to your Discord. That's all I see.
You're wrong thing, bud.
I'm just looking at your whispers.
True.
Yeah.
All I can see is your bank information.
That's crazy.
Is
What
that
are the
your
last four
social
digits?
security card right there?
Oh my god, this guy's axe blade flurry.
I'm asleep.
But that's what I would do.
Show us Discord.
Show us
it's on
Discord.
That's all I see
Who's
is
Discord?
Discord. Your
Oh,
Discord.
my bad. Alright, here.
Still only seeing Discord.
You'll get there until it's ready.
All right, let's annihilate this berserker.
Let's do it.
What did you think?
No comment, because all I saw was Discord.
We said it like 80 times.
Oh, what? No, I didn't know what
You literally, I did. All I see is Discord.
Yeah.
Whoops.
Bomber said it. Cam said it. I said it.
Alright, here.
Time to look at Discord.
Alright, you ready?
It's just Discord.
You watching? Alright. Do you see anything now? What do you see?
I see a YouTube video.
Yeah.
Yep. This is gonna be me raid leading. Right?
Damn, this is you?
Yeah. Well,
This
no,
is you, Alan?
No, that is not me. This is what I would do to you guys.
You're gonna become this guy?
That's what he's saying.
You pretty much want to make out with this dude, is what you're saying.
I don't know what we're watching for.
That would be me.
I follow that completely.
Damn, that's huge.
If you want to see it again, I will show it again.
Give the play-by-play.
I think there's another right here. Hold on.
Oh, it's Xenos.
I don't know where the best place is for my camera. I'll probably put my camera on just for a minute.
Wait, this is you, Alan?
No.
I was joking. I was joking.
Probably just get it up. I might block the video a little, but we'll see. It might not be a big deal either, honestly. And then we'll get ready to go.
Do you know this guy, by the way?
Yeah. Max from Limitless.
Alan.
That's probably Steve from Blue's Clues.
Got the Black Temple guide going. I'm going to do the Black Temple video guide. We're going to watch the video guide and I'm going to talk about it. I'm going to talk about it with the guild. Everybody is welcome to join. This will also be recorded as well so people can watch back on it as well if you're not watching this live. Or if you want to study it, I encourage everybody to do so, obviously. I will go in-game.
That's what I would do.
And go through Black Temple to show
Savage
everybody
Raider,
in-game.
Alan?
Obviously, it's not going to be a very good example going in-game because we're massively over-leveled compared to the old content where it was first expansion, and we're not first expansion, obviously.
What is
Still,
Savage Raider?
the visual representation of it for everybody. And then I'm going to do the Teron Gorefiend game and answer
mythic difficulty kind of
any questions from there.
in Final Fantasy.
All right, I'm going to look to get this show on the road, guys. So, Alan, Final Fantasy, down.
Yeah, I stopped streaming.
You're ready to do this.
Talking about it.
I'm live streaming. You can watch in the Discord. I've also put the Twitch as well. I've given my little spiel. I'm gonna do this video. I need to make sure everybody can hear this video, so let me make sure that's set real quick. Now I want to get the show on the road. And it should be Black Temple Guide right there. The game should be picked up as well. Alright,
If you clicked on this video, you're probably looking
guys
to
can go,
learn
sorry.
about what you're supposed to do on a certain boss or all bosses in Black Temple. There's a whopping 9 bosses in this raid, so let's not waste any more time
I'm just
and
gonna have
get
it kind of
right
loud,
into
so
it.
if it's loud, you can adjust it on
So
your
to
end.
start off, the trash in this instance
I have
is not
CC on
very
as
hard
well.
at all, but when there's something dangerous worth mentioning, I will definitely mention it in this video. And the first dangerous pack you'll meet is right before the first boss. This pack isn't super hard, but the reason why people usually wipe on it is because they don't know that the Coil Scar Generals have an ability called Free Friend that removes any CC you would do on any mob. So instead of CCing, just stack everything and mark something to kill. Generally,
So this, to me, looks like it's going to be a noob trap that maybe people aren't aware of, but it really shouldn't be a big issue. I guess people, obviously we're going to try to use CC. I'm not very aware of all the CC that's going to be used, just to be fully clear. I still need to do my research as well on that. It seems like you can CC these guys, but like it said, the generals will mass dispel the CC around them, so you cannot CC these guys. So for the average raid group, it seems like they're going to constantly try to CC this. It's going to break, they're going to panic or blame people, and it's going to be chaotic, right? This is very easily avoidable, I'm sure, for both sides. And I agree with this. We should just stack it and probably just kill it and not overthink it at all whatsoever. But this is, I think, is good as well because he does talk about some of the trash, and some of the trash, especially from a raid leader's perspective, can really pinch you.
people kill the soothsayers first as they heal. Okay, now for High Warlord
It says to kill the
Naj'entus. There's
soothsayers,
3
this is
main
related.
important
This is the
abilities
first
in this
boss
fight.
here.
Needle Spine, Impaling Spine, and Tidal Shield. Needle Spine is a simple ability that the boss casts on 3 random players. The thing is, once a
3
player
people.
is hit, it also deals damage to other nearby players. So ranged DPS should really be spread as much as possible in a cone
Spread
behind the
out.
boss.
Everybody wants to be
Melees should
spread.
be stacked behind the boss to minimize damage too if they're hit. Next up, you have Impaling Spine. About every 20 seconds, the boss will target a random player and throw a spine on him. This will deal 4 to 5
And so you can see it right there. This guy gets like impaled to the ground and it looks like he's dead, but he's not. Also, if you have like DBM or maybe bigwigs, it should call it out. I'm pretty sure this is DBM if I'm not mistaken, saying this guy got this thing. So 3 people will get shot with this. They get pinned to the ground. It does damage all around it, so you want to stay spread. And then these other people are going to go and rip the spine out of this person to free them. If not, I'm pretty sure they'll just die over time. And you'll also need it to use the bot against the boss, as he'll say right here.
5k damage on impact and then applies a dot that takes for 2.7k every 3 seconds. The thing is, another player can actually remove the spine from the player hit by it, by clicking on it. Once you remove a spine from a player, it will go to your inventory. Make sure you know where it went in your inventory to deal with the next ability. The final ability is Tidal Shield. About every 60 seconds, the boss will cast this on him, becoming immune to any damage and healing himself. The way you remove this shield is by having a player throw a spine that they grabbed earlier onto the boss. But once you do that, the shield will break and it will deal 8.5k frost damage to the whole raid.
You can see right there, I'm pretty sure, I'll wind it right back to, from
That
the
the
hunter
shield will-
perspective, this hunter's full HP right here. He grabs the spine. I think there's 3 spines and only 1 person has to throw it. So I don't think even everybody has to do the mechanic, quote unquote. But once we throw the spine at the boss, this shield will heal him, but it will pop and we all take damage. If you look
break,
at this hunter,
and it will deal
we take 8.5 fucking K. So ouch. This hunter is barely fucking standing right here. That's basically the whole raid. It shouldn't kill us. As long as everybody has their stamina, we should be fine. I think in that regard, I think this will be a pretty straightforward boss if people don't panic, really. But ouch. This is a point where before we throw the spine at the boss, we need to make sure the raid's topped off. It's very simple, very easy, but if somebody's just gun-ho trigger finger, they'll fucking kill people massively here.
8.5k frost damage to the whole raid.
Frost
So
damage.
before doing this, make sure everyone is topped off, or at least
Obviously, there's going to be 3 that's thrown, but like everybody needs to make sure that they're looking at their neighbors and picking up those spears. You can't just like assume, oh, because one person's got a spear, that it's good to go because that guy's going to throw it. There's a bleed effect, I believe, when whoever's got speared. So they're going to need a little bit of extra healing, and they need to get that spear off of the speed.
Yeah, Roger. So when those 3 spines go out, we'll want to get those 3 spines out of the people so they're not bleeding. I think the bleed goes away once we pull the spine out. I'm not 100% on that, obviously. But yes, that is a good call as well. So we should unpin all 3 people, but only one person needs to throw it at it. I guess it really doesn't matter. Probably all 3 people could at the end of the day, and I don't think it... I don't know. Maybe there's a bug in there. Yeah. But...
above 8.5k HP, but you also don't want to wait too long since the boss heals himself as the shield is active. So the moment the shield becomes active, healers should start topping off everyone ASAP. But that's not just a healer job. Make sure to have everyone grab a health stone before the fight, and use it once the shield goes on the boss, to be able to break it ASAP. Naj'entus will enrage after 8 minutes, but that's pretty much all the fight. Moving up to the next boss, remember.
And then that's the first boss. First boss should be pretty easy. It's an 8-minute enrage. So we have 8 minutes to kill the boss. Basically like patchwork. I'm pretty sure we're going to meet that timer just fine. I don't think there will be an issue. First boss should be pretty fine, like I said. As long as the trash that is not CCable does not catch people off guard. And as long as we don't leave people pinned, or we don't prematurely break the bubble or let the boss heal too much, there's literally not much else to this fight as far as I'm concerned. Like, I could be wrong, but it's the first fight too, so it should be pretty straightforward.
That you can not only mount up.
Now, this is another good thing too. I want to do it. We can skip a lot of trash apparently here. So when you walk into this next area here, if you like hug the right, he'll kind of show it. You can kind of skip a lot of these packs and a lot of these flying guys. You might have to get some of these flying guys because of the patrol and shit. But he's basically saying you don't have to go and kill the whole fucking courtyard. Which is actually kind of good to know because I didn't kind of know that, actually.
The idea is just clear a path to the boss.
So that's actually good to know. Well, maybe both teams will do that. I'd say we'll see how it works. I'm definitely for it. If we don't have to kill as much trash, this will make it faster, because this raid definitely has a lot of trash. But these flying guys seem like they're... Honestly, if we pull them and we kill them, it shouldn't be the end of the world, as long as they don't do anything crazy, I don't think, and I don't think they do. But that's like the only thing, because they like fly above us, and their patrols are kind of weird compared to the ground patrol.
Up in this next big room, but you can also skip most of the trash.
So they hug right here and like that.
I do suggest pulling any flying...
Even I'll walk back, like, it looks close and sketchy if you look at this.
Big room, but you can also skip most of the trash.
They are close to that fucking dragon. That shit is right over here off screen. I mean, he sped it up. I'm not going to slow it down, but it's like, they are close to this shit. If someone's a dipshit and they walk off a little bit farther to the side, I think even this guy's not even hugging the right as much. See this tree compared to him? That tree's farther right than this fucking hunter is. But at least he's not pulling, so I guess it's fine, but still. Positioning's gonna be... We're gonna have to whip some people and make sure they're all fucking doing it appropriately. Or else we're gonna pull some shit we're not supposed to and fight some shit we're not supposed to.
Do suggest pulling any flying orcs around the boss area though, so you don't...
And that's another good thing too. I love that as well. Like I said, this guy also calls out some of the trash. He says when you get to the boss arena, you want to make sure you clear the air of the trash as well. Because the air patrols might fly around, and if someone pulls it by accident while you're in the boss, you'll have a fucked up scenario, right? That's great comms, actually. I would prefer to just clear the fucking skies of these guys here and not have to do it right the first time and not have to do it again, right? That's really my philosophy on how I want to do these kind of things. So great comms, and we should definitely keep an eye out for that as well here. This is the second boss we're approaching right here.
Pull them accidentally during the fight. Okay, Supremus. This boss is pretty easy, but a lot of people will die from standing where they shouldn't. So during phase 1 for Supremus, you need 2 tanks constantly alive. One tank will hold threat on the boss, and the second tank will soak hateful strikes, which...
So very simple. Hateful strike, we've seen this. It's Patchwork, Naxxramas. It's fucking... What's his face? The big ass fucking construct guy in Karazhan. It's fucking Gruul from fucking Gruul's Lair. We've seen this several times. Watch your threat. Shouldn't be an issue. Really, DPS, I don't think ever have an issue being above Hateful. But top 2 tanks for sure 100% are on here. But pay attention, because this is a random ability basically that happens. It can happen on anybody, and anybody has to do this. It's like the Red Riding Hood mechanic from Karazhan as well.
is a melee attack that deals 27 to 32k damage to the next player with the highest current health within melee range. So needless to say, healers stay on top of the off tank at all times, otherwise he will die and melees will start falling one after.
I guess that's good comms too. That shouldn't be an issue, but I guess it's like patchwork. If the off tank gets low and he's attacking the main tank and he's going to go hateful again, if we don't heal the off tank in time, he will hit the next highest health person. So he will not hit the off tank even if the off tank is second on threat, if that is correct what he just said. So that means, let's say if fucking Spicier fucking Fetty is third on threat, right? If we don't heal Thalion or Art in time or whatever it is, they die next on the next hit. They are dead now. Straight up. There's no saving them. So shouldn't be an issue, but that is something we need to pay attention to here. If DPS start dropping, that's probably why right there.
The other. Also, during phase 1 you have Molten Flames. It's a blue trail of fire that starts from Supremus' feet and moves in a straight line towards a random player. Obviously, move out of that ASAP. After 60 seconds, Supremus
get out of the big blue fucking fire beam.
Switches to phase 2. On phase 2, you have two abilities to deal with. The first one, and the one that will be the source of most deaths during this fight, is the volcanoes. There will be a few volcanoes spawning around the room and spitting fireballs that deal 4 to 5k damage per second.
Now, these volcanoes is probably what's going to be fucked up in this fight, to be honest. Because from my understanding, these volcanoes are random, and like I said previously, this is like Red Riding Hood, basically. You're going to have to run this bitch around randomly. Someone's just picked to do it, and you have to run it around or he's going to clap your cheeks, right? But also, these fucking volcanoes are sitting here shooting fucking 5,000 damage fireballs out from them. So obviously you can't walk through them, right? It's just going to do your best to do a gigantic square, and I'm pretty sure you need to just keep him in the arena. You can kind of like walk him towards where we enter the arena.
To any target within 15 yards of the volcano. Move out of that ASAP.
You got an open
The
mic,
second
brother.
ability during phase 2 is Gaze. About every 10 seconds, the boss
Here's Gaze. This is the fixate ability, where it is a random person it's fixated on.
will fixate a player and start to run.
And see, like, this one is a great example too, because it's the hunter. The hunter gets fixated. I'll walk it back real quick. So the boss targets somebody and is going to try to kill them.
Gaze.
But
About
if they're
every 10 seconds,
melee
the boss
range, which I guess this hunter walks forward to get into melee range, the boss will kick you back. So if you're a melee, like a warrior, let's say Fetty or Balmer, or me if I was on my shaman or my ret, I don't have to worry about getting one shot when this guy fixates on me, right? It's not like, oh, I'm dead now because I was there and he just did it, right? If you're in melee range, he's going to kick you fucking back like a soccer ball. But now,
will fixate the player
chase,
and
right?
start running
he immediately goes left
towards
like
him.
this.
If
it doesn't look like it's
the boss
super
reaches
fast,
said player,
this
he
does
or
look
she
pretty
will
fucking
very likely
scary.
be one shot.
Right?
So
It
if you're
looks like he can
targeted by
kind of
this,
outrun
make
it. He also does have aspect of the pack here as a hunter, so keep that in mind. He is running faster than most people naturally would, so most people naturally won't be running that fast. It does not seem like he's running at fucking Mach speed to you, though. So it does seem like you will be able to try to outrun him here. And then if you'll see, he'll just follow
sure to run
along
away
this
from
line
the
here
boss, but
along the
also
arena.
avoid any volcanoes.
Right now, the hunter is basically the tank. The other people, you can see their threat right here. I'm pretty sure it's all just DPS. I don't even see any tank on threat right here, if that's correct. I don't know what's going on right there. But, like, he's just the tank right here. Like, if he dies, it's completely fucking loose and chaotic as far as I'm concerned. Unless there's something that I don't understand about this fight. Like, we are all relying on this one guy to not fuck
on the
up.
ground. And you don't need to worry too much about being too close to the boss during this phase. Because if you're
So he
targeted
gets
and you're
kicked
in melee
back
range,
hella
you will
far. And if you look, like, this whole square texture over here that you see is like the boss arena, quote unquote. So over here, this guy's not even in boss arena. He's like over here, kind of like where they enter the boss arena, and he gets kicked out and he still walks over here too. So we have a lot of area to work with here. Now, obviously, I wouldn't recommend fucking around too much out here because I don't know if he'll try to reset or wipe us if we get too far or some shit like that. A lot of bosses do shit like that. I wouldn't try to risk it or find the fuck out. Maybe we can use the whole area, I really think using this entire courtyard is really troll too. Like, we shouldn't do that unless something catastrophically is going wrong, in my opinion.
Will be knocked back and dealt 5k damage
You do and
to.
you don't, because you'll have the volcanoes and the fire flames as well. So, like, that's something to take note of as well.
True, because like, yes, Mavis said, the volcanoes will be random, so your path might be fucked up.
So
and you might
it
have
is
to take a
recommended to
different
be
path
away
because
from the
of
boss
that.
at
But you
all
should be able to
times.
see it. Like these volcanoes, right? Like the blue fireballs, I feel like are pretty hard to see because it's like a blue fire guy. But like this big green fucking tornado, you see this fucking, respectfully, this dumb priest? Look at him, he's dead. Because he was sitting there probably healing with his ass to fucking 2 volcanoes and was like, oh, look at me, I'm here. Now he's dead. Right? That guy needs to move. He was just sitting there. You can see the blue fire hitting right at his butt cheeks. Just too close to it, right? But also, right, maybe that's a good range. See these totems right here? That's where shamans used to be. There ain't nobody, as far as I can see, in this fucking area. There's Caster right here. This Warlock's chilling, just fucking living a good life. This dude's in fucking no man's land right here. Like, I don't know what the fuck this guy's doing, so...
But not absolutely.
Don't be that guy.
Necessary. Keep DPSing the boss mostly. Those 2 phases will keep alternating about every 60 seconds until the boss is dead. Moving up to Shade of Akama. This is
But that's basically that boss. It'll just randomly fixate on people. It's really not too bad. If you're melee, you'll get kicked out. If you're ranged, I don't think you get that buffer. So if you're a ranged person, it's a little more difficult for you as far as I'm concerned. He's not going to kick you back. He's going to go for you, kind of like the skull guy from the TK fight. You need to pay attention. It's going to go for you. Nothing happens. He's just running to you, and if he touches you, you're going to die. So you have to be paying attention to that. If you're tunnel visioned on healing or on your damage, that could be a problem. Does anybody have any questions so far about the first 2 bosses? I think they're pretty straightforward. I think the first 2 bosses will be pretty easy, actually. I don't think they'll be...
Oh, if he's
maybe easy is not a word, I should say, but...
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
For the boss that we just saw, right?
Van
When
Temple?
the
That's crazy.
person gets gate to the top of the threat table. So can we still DPS, but we can't pass the person who's gazed, right? Or else they'll turn
You won't
around
be
and
able
kill
to-
us? Is that correct? No.
You won't be able to outbeat them. Like,
Yes.
he's fixated on the person, so he'll just keep going for them.
Okay,
from
so
what
there's
I
like no
see-
way to out threat the person that's being gazed or something.
No, I
like
don't
that.
believe
No.
so, no. Because with this fixate ability, it causes an enemy to fixate on a random person. It says while the target, which is the raid boss, is on the caster, the target is very reluctant to attack anyone else. Now, I'm guessing that just really means... I don't think threat is going to be an issue. I think
It's like the
they'll be
same
up
thing
there.
as the Kalthus first guy that
Yes,
like charges
yes,
at
yes.
the people.
So I don't think he'll... So, if it is like the Kelthos guy, he does have a threat table. So when he's not doing this ability, he will go for people. It should be still the first 2 tanks, from my understanding. Because that's how he begun the fight, right? And they were supposed to take the first 2 Hatefuls attacks. So it will probably try to go back on the tanks. But I don't know if there is any lapse in between fixates or not. There could be no fixate lapse. There could be a fixate lapse. So I'm not sure in that regard, honestly.
When he's fixated, can melee still attack from behind, or do they get knocked back?
I believe you can attack from behind. Yes,
Yeah,
he only
you guys
knockbacks
attack
the
from
person
behind.
he's targeting to go after.
Okay.
Yes, yes.
And the answer to go back to what you were saying, folks. After he does his fixate, he
Who's
will
this
go back
goofy
to
looking
the tank.
streamer? That's fucking
100%.
crazy.
And then the
Homie running ads on his own
X
guild
amount
members? Whoa, 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 whoa,
on,
whoa,
like,
whoa, whoa, whoa. It's
after
not
X
me, it's
amount of
not
time,
me.
it'll go
It's not
back
me. It's Twitch, it's
to
not me.
another person to fixate.
Fuck was that sound? I have no clue.
But it'll always go back to the tank after fixate.
What's up, Sick? I appreciate you guys being here, bro. Trying to... But yeah, I think it'll be... Like I said, melee... He'll only kick back the melee. He shouldn't kick back the ranged. But yeah, as far as I'm concerned, he'll only kick back the one person that he's fixated onto as well. So nobody should have to worry about that as well. Really, all you're worried about is the volcano, I think. Like, if you're a normal raid DPS here, you don't want to pass the top 2 tanks. Like, if you get fixated, you're going to get kicked away anyway, and you just need to run away. And then otherwise, you're just DPSing the boss and just stay away from the volcano that's spitting out fire. Like, I really think that's it. Like, there's not much thinking, I don't think, in this fight as well. Again, the first boss, it's pretty simple as well, because it's just pop the shield and just make sure people unpinned. But I don't want to, like, make it sound trivialized at all, because it's not going to, right? I'm sure there will be issue, or positioning. I think there will be positioning issues more than anything, but we'll just have to learn that.
Moving up to Shade of Akama.
Now, Shade of Akama, it's kind of mixed results. I was told, like, maybe this is a back in the day 2007 boomer thing. This was a hard fucking fight, and a lot of people struggled with this. Now, like, recently, I'm being told this is a very fucking easy fight, and it won't be an issue, and even this guy's like, it shouldn't be an issue. It seems like kill all the ads that come out in this fight, and then the guy's going to engage with a raid boss, so he's basically going to fight himself, and I'm pretty sure he loses the battle. Like, he will get his ass kicked to himself if we don't help him. So we kill the ads, and then we have to kill the boss before the boss kicks his own ass and kills him. But that's literally the fight, from my understanding. As long as we kill the ads and don't get overwhelmed by them and ignore them, but also do enough damage to the boss where the boss won't kill the dude in time, I think that's literally it. I don't think we can heal him or buff him or anything, but it's basically like a timer as far as I'm aware. Like, the boss will do X amount of damage, and the guy has X amount of health. So it's basically like you gotta do this fight in this amount of time or you lose, from my understanding. What's up?
No, I was just gonna ask, are we 100? Like, we should look into seeing if we can heal him, because for some reason I thought we could.
Maybe
heal
you
him.
can. If you can, I'm not sure. It doesn't.
Yeah,
I don't think he says you
thought we
can,
could.
but I'm not sure. We could test it. It would not be bad to test at all, honestly. Or even buff. Like, if you could heal and buff him, why the fuck not? Give him kings, give him might, give him right. Like, I mean,
the whole
even
fight is like 5
Seal
minutes
of
long,
Light.
but
I don't know. Maybe Seal of Light might help heal him when he's attacking his own little ghost version of himself, right? And give us more of a timer to work with. Like, there might be some things we can do to play around with that, but I'm not sure. I don't think he talks. He makes it sound like it's one of the easiest fights in here.
It is.
Is
It's
what he says,
100%.
so.
Didn't they say Void Reaver was pretty easy?
Oh, I got
Well,
mine.
Well, yeah, Void Reaver, yeah. Here, I'll jump into it.
This is probably among the easiest bosses in the game,
Yeah, he says
and
the
some
easiest
don't
bosses in
even
the game.
consider it a boss, so I'm not gonna waste too much time on
We'll
it.
see.
Basically, you start the fight by talking to Akama, and your goal will be to kill all the Ashtong channelers, banishing the Shade of Akama. Once you do that, the Shade of Akama will move to Akama himself, and you'll need to quickly deal with it before it kills him, and that's pretty much it. That being said, there will be waves of mobs spawning all throughout the fight. They're really not that hard, and you can choose to deal with them how you see fit. Either stack all of them and AoE them down, or split your raid in 3 groups. One for each of the 2 doors, and one for dealing with the channelers. But yeah, once that's done...
So, like, I see the appeal of doing this. Maybe if, like, I'll talk about it with my team and see. I'm probably not going to do this, because even though this sounds good, I think this is just harming the raid's performance overall, in my opinion, to split like this. I think having us maybe even just be like a left or a right side or something, because from my understanding, they come from this side and this side, maybe this side too, but this is like where we're fighting and this is where we need to focus. So in my opinion, we should treat it kind of like Morrigram, I think. Don't even complicate it, we know what we're doing here. You sit here at the ass of this. We gotta attack the boss anyway. The ads will come to us, and there should be a tank and a healer keeping them up, grabbing them and bringing them to us, and we should just kill the ads and just focus the boss. Like, I think collectively our damage will be a lot better altogether killing the ads, provided the ads don't like giga cleave our dicks off or some shit like that, which I don't think they do, but maybe that could be something that is something we need to watch out for. But otherwise, I don't think it's going to be an issue. There's like the defenders, which look like they're tank dudes. They look like they're the shield bearers from SSC. So like the defender guys here. There's the channeler guys who are banishing the dude, and we kill them to start the fight. Think of like Mag. It's basically the same thing. Those guys are like banishing it, but once we kill them, the boss will engage. So we basically get to decide when we want to engage it too, from my understanding. I wouldn't wait a long time, honestly. And then there's the spirit binders, which I don't know what they do. They're probably healers or some shit, I would say. I think this will be pretty straightforward. I don't think it'll be hard. Really, I think like, I guess maybe you could get overwhelmed by ads and die. It seems like the way you lose this fight is Akama dies to himself. Like, it doesn't even seem like, oh, fuck, we wiped and we got overwhelmed and, dude, we just couldn't handle it, right? It's just, if you don't focus enough on this dude, he'll die, and then you have to do the fight over again, because you lost, so. I don't think it'll be very difficult.
And you kill the boss, you'll unlock a teleport from the entrance of the raid to outside this room.
And that's pretty great comms, actually. Once we kill that dude, Shade of Akama, we can teleport from the front of Black Temple to Akama, which
where
is
you can repair and get to the next bosses quick.
pretty crazy. Or this, I guess, area. Maybe this isn't Akama, but this is the Ash Tongue, Deathsworn, Quartermastered, whatever. It's basically just
you'll
good.
teleport.
So you
to
get
the-
teleported real deep into here. Yeah. Instead of having to walk all the way here, mount up and run. I think we can mount up and run. I don't think you can fly in there. I could be wrong. I don't think you can fly. But you can mount up and run around in here. In the outside, I think. I think inside the temple you can't, but...
quickly if you wipe, so make sure to use it. Okay, next up we have...
Now this is Teron Gorefiend. So there's 9 bosses and we're 3 in. You can go kind of different ways. They talk about Teron Gorefiend here. This is also a pretty big segment. I've been warning people about this, so hopefully everybody should be aware. I will be doing a list as well and collecting everybody who has and has not done this. This is mandatory as far as I'm concerned. If I'm having to sit here and teach you how to do this and fucking be your hands on your keyboard because you didn't study or know what you're doing, I'm gonna be pissed off and you're holding everybody back. Should be no reason for that at all, right? I'm trying to be an asshole. Out here, I've warned people for weeks about it. I need people to be aware of this. It's one person at random who will make or break the entire raid, and then it's a second person who will go to assist that person later on. The second person really gets it easy. They're just helping the first person. The first person did a lot of the work already. Sorry, I didn't mean to click that. But the first person's really got to be on their shit, and there's basically a sequence you have to do. If you don't do it in this order, basically, it's fucked. You like have to do it basically in that order. I'll go over it in a second.
Gorefiend. So Gorefiend is a very simple fight, and for the most part your one goal is to kill him as fast as possible. So lust as soon as you engage him, pump all your cooldowns at the start, rinse and repeat until he's dead.
So yeah, we're gonna tank him. He starts on this little fucking ritualistic looking platform here. We're basically gonna fight him right there. We're gonna tank him like all the way as close as we can to this side over here, because we want max distance in this room right here. And the whole raid is going to be basically in a circle, from my understanding, in here as well. We all want to stay as far the fuck away from these ghosts as we can. So we stay on this circle as the raid. 2 people are going to become these spirits. And when you become this spirit, like this big fucking spirit you see right here, God bless, if you don't know you're a spirit, you need to run to the back right or left corner. It doesn't matter. Some people are doing this by running straight back to like the door where we entered. Personally, I think that's more difficult. I think it's less of a path time, and I think it is possible, but it's more difficult. Personally, it is doable. I would recommend, unless you just fucking like the challenge or the pain, to go to the left or the right corner. Back as far as you fucking can. Back there. It's because these will spawn on top of you and you've got to kill them before they reach here, or we all die and have to do this all over again. Just GG. And then it's random again. So it's not, hey, you fucked up, do it better next time. That will be the case, but now you're probably not even going to get the debuff. So now I have to worry about some other person, and hopefully they can do it right this time. Rinse and repeat.
That being said, during this
What's it,
fight,
like
there
40
is one...
seconds in? Usually the first person will start off and it's one person doing it. But I'm pretty sure at some point you'll have a second person doing it with you as well.
Correct.
Is that like 30 seconds? Do we know when that happens? Because I don't want people to be dependent of that second person. And like that's what I'm saying.
No clue, to be honest. I could try to look at a DBM timer or something and see if it says something, but I have no clue when.
By the time the second person is selected, the first person had to have done it correctly. Otherwise, it's already a wipe.
Correct. Yes. The first person cannot rely on the second person to build them out of hot water. Correct.
That's
the first person. Yes. The first person has to do it on their own the first time. I think the second time they will have assistance in it, and then for the rest of the fight, it's just those two people doing it, from my understanding. For the rest of the fight, but yes, so the first person to have it's we're all relying, all 24 people are relying on this one person to do it correctly. We like God honest, that's just where it's at right here with this fight.
One ability that will be aimed at a random player, and if that first player that gets targeted by this doesn't know how to deal with
It was Shadow of Death, I'm pretty sure. So a Shadow of Death is cast on any glaives, lol,
this,
and then
you will
any
definitely
glaives is gonna die now. He's guaranteed to die. So I guess you can see it right here. He got casted on it. I think it's like a 55-second cast, because it says 52 seconds right here. So he has 50 seconds.
wipe. That
to
ability
mentally-
is Shadow of Death.
Well, let's see.
So every 30 seconds, a random raid member will receive the Shadow of Death debuff. After
Because he's got 25 seconds on it, but now I think he's running over here. So he had like 55 seconds. It looks like he stayed for about 30, and about the 25-second mark, about halfway, you can see this if you've got DBM or big wigs, he's probably saying, move, get your fucking ass to the corner. You can see the corner over there. Move,
For
go away,
55
Glaives.
seconds, the
Go
debuff
away,
will
go sit in the corner, Glaives. And then there he is. He's sitting in the corner.
turn
like
the
a good
player
Glaive
into a
warrior.
ghost, and it will also spawn
Now,
for
he dies. You can see it right there. It happens live.
Or shadowy.
He dies. He's a ghost. All these things spawn right on top of him. So if you're right here, guess what? All of these things spawn right fucking here. You don't have enough time to kill this shit from right here to here. We all wipe, and now I'm fucking mad at you because you didn't do what you're supposed to. Go to the corner, please. It should be easy. No, I probably sound like an asshole. But like we could sit here and wipe 15 fucking times of this if people don't understand what they're doing. This could just be the hard wall straight up, I think. Like this should not be, but this can be. I really hope it's not going to be. I hope people take this seriously.
the constructs at the location.
So when these spawn, you want to, there's 5 abilities you get, all right, and I'll go over it. 2 of them you completely ignore. And hopefully you might have to fuck with your pet bars or something like that. I'm not sure. Maybe it takes over your normal action bar. It looks like it takes over his normal action bar, but I'm not sure exactly how it works there. So just be careful. Maybe look into it if you need to. From my understanding, on his action bar, it's 1, 3, 4, 5, and 7 that are his fucking abilities. You can look at your fucking keyboard and follow along with me. 1, 3, 4, 5, 7. I don't know if any macros or shift fucking click things work in this. I don't know. Right? You're gonna probably have to figure that out on your own if you rely on that shit. I don't. I'm a clicker. I just do it. Ha ha, get fucked. Right? If you don't do it like that, you need to learn and adapt. All right. You ignore 1 and 7. If you press 1 and 7, you fucking griefed. You just straight griefed. You should never press those buttons. They don't do anything that's worth a fuck. Don't press those, okay? There's 5 abilities. 1, 3, 4, 5, 7. Do not press 1 or 7. It's like a melee attack and like a shield yourself ability or some shit. Don't fucking do it, alright? I believe, I'll check the sequence. If I believe off the top of my head, it should be 4. That's the AoE. You want to do the AoE damage, 3, 4, and 5. One of them is an AoE damage. It's all it does is it AoE damages them. You want to AoE damage them, and then I think 5 is the stun. You want to stun them after you do damage to them. If you stun them, when you do damage to them, it breaks. So when you have all 4 of these guys here, if you open with your stun, when you instantly AoE them, they all are free now. Now you have no CC on these. You're supposed to just be able to attack 1 at a time. Now you have to deal with all 4 because you fucked up. You were not supposed to do that. So please, 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 please take it fucking seriously. AoE, I'll confirm what the abilities are. AoE damage, stun. Then you target probably the one furthest in the back. That's what I do. Some people like to target the ones furthest in the forward. I don't like that personally. I don't think it really matters at the end of the day. And then you press 3. 3 is the single target shoot ability. Alright? And it slows them as well when you shoot them. Maybe that's why people like shooting it in the front. That way the front ones walk slower, personally. I think you do a lot of damage to the ones in the front, and the back ones are usually the ones that are at the end that you're struggling to kill for the boss. So I focus them personally. I think either way, as long as you're shooting them, it doesn't really matter because they should all die. You're doing the same damage, it's just to different targets at the end of the day. It should all still work. Sequence, very important. This guy's doing it. I'll let it display.
Where that happens. Your goal, if you're targeted by this, is to run away
The AoE, stun, now you can see he's shooting
as
them.
far away from the raid as possible
shoot.
and kill those constructs
shoot.
before they reach
There's
the
the
boss
shoot.
and wipe everyone. To do that, you have a bar with 5 abilities. First off,
And look, this is what I was talking about. So yes, 1 and 7 are fucking griefing. 1 is a melee attack. Don't press that. Don't. This is not an ability. This is not an ability as far as you're concerned. This is the AoE 5. That is the stun chain of ice 4. That is the single shot ability 3. Your sequence should be 5 AoE damage, 4 stun them all, 3 shoot their fucking dicks. You should shoot 1 3 times and then I switch. Okay, that's how I do it. That's how I've mathed it down. That's how I'm going to do it, and that's how I've been practicing on my tool. AoE, chain, target the one in the back, 1, 2, 3, target another one, 1, 2, 3, AoE is back up, AoE, stun, target another one in the front that I haven't been shooting, 1, 2, 3, target the other one in the front, 1, 2, 3, AoE, stun should finish them off. If not, you were too slow, you fucked up your rotation, or you were mispositioned. And now we all die because of it.
I want you to
Are there questions about Ghosty form right now?
I highly suggest everyone take 20 minutes out of their time and play that little mini game. Even if you fail it, just get used to it.
Yep.
Little mini game.
Alan.
What
It's
little
a
mini
little
game?
flash game.
Alan.
The
I'm
one
gonna
we've
choke
been
you like a
posting
fucking
about
turkey.
for the last like 3 months.
I'm gonna send it
It's
to
in
you,
the
Alan.
Pro channel.
Here, hang on. I'm gonna pull it up right now real quick. Just give me a second. I'm gonna send this to you too, Alan.
I was the first, you know.
Can you guys see and hear this?
For me,
Yeah.
the wheel of death has spun many times.
Alright, so Teron Gorefiend,
So
this is just the
much
play
time
of it, right?
has
I'll show you right here. This is literally the game so you can practice. We
Vengeance
start, this is me.
mine.
I have the buff. I come to the back corner here, like
I
so.
have something for you.
This is the raid that I'm trying not to wipe. AoE, stun. Target the back 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1,
I can't.
2,
What are
3.
you afraid of?
2, 3. AoE, stun. I'm gonna focus that one because it's kind of scary. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Woo! 1, 2, boys. Woo! It was a little close. A little scary. A little scary.
Would have
But
been better if you weren't a clicker.
there it is. Successfully.
It's a little
All
slow too.
constructs are done. 33 seconds. And you saw how close that got. I was fucking talking, also multitasking, but I was also spamming my ass off. And that one, I don't know how much leniency we have. It got up to here. That's really uncomfortable in my opinion. I think we're good, but if it touches us or even gets close to touching us, we're fucked. As far as I'm concerned, it's just a domino effect of dot and death. As far as I'm aware, it should literally just die.
Just to add on that, like, because you were so close, I typically go just 2, 2, 2, and then you just cycle all of them to hit. They all hit 3 eventually. You should have enough time.
But yeah, so yeah, even like 2 would probably be good too, because you saw that one when I wasn't shooting booked at. I mean, he made distance really close. I had to switch to him and target him, or else it was going to be a wipe. I barely did that as is, and I've been practicing and doing it, and I feel like I've got a pretty good understanding of the sequence and how to do it. I can barely do it at times. That's why I'm warning people, genuinely, People are going to be fucking pissed off if you just are not even trying to learn this fight. If we come here weekly and we're struggling and this 3-4 hour raid is 5 fucking hours long because this one section's like an hour long by itself, there will be issues. I promise you. That will not be a common occurrence here, I'll tell you that much. That's not going to be our week to week, but there will be issues. So please take it seriously. If you need help, if you have any questions, I'll help. I'm always here to help people. But if you're not doing your part to try to improve and help us, then I don't think it's right for me to keep helping those people and bail them out of those situations, honestly.
The rest of this content is going to require all
Lose your
25
raid spot.
people
True.
in the raid to play their
How
role,
it should be.
play their class.
It's hard for me to
and
say,
just
man.
kind of lock
It
in
is.
and be
It's
there
hard for me to
mentally.
say, but
It's not going to be easy. It's
yes, this
there
is like
was-
Nax right here. Like I said, this is what people compare it to. This is like the Nax of TBC, and the next content for Sunwell is supposed to be harder than that. Nax is some of the hardest shit I've ever done in gaming, I would say. I'm not kidding. It really is for me. It's some of the hardest content I've had to do. Lead 40 people through a raid successfully and make sure everybody's doing what they're supposed to. It's one of the hardest things I've had to do in my lifetime. Like, having to do content harder than that, at least there's less people, but I'm not going to be as lenient as I was before. I need people to meet a standard or a criteria that they have to. Especially going for Wrath, Classic Plus, things like that, right? I mean, the content is only going to get harder from here, I would say, honestly.
If we're talking standards, maybe we should fully define what that standard is. Because I'm kind of half in, half out, but I've been paying attention, and I'm not 100% sure what you're expecting of us, besides just to be there locked in like you're saying.
Yeah, like I said, as long as everybody's applying themselves and trying to learn, like I said, I'm not expecting perfection or for people to not make mistakes by any means. I'm not expecting that, right? And I'm not looking to like make people feel shitty or rub their nose in shit by any means. And I can definitely lay out the like Grandmaster, Master thing. There's a lot of these standards I haven't fully
Yeah, it's
laid
just heavy
out on
language.
paper. Yes,
You know?
yes.
The word
yes.
standard means something important to me.
Yes, I understand.
It's
Absolutely.
just also, in my book, standard means just expecting people to do their own research as well. Like, I personally don't want to, and I don't want to sound like a dick, but I don't want to see people come into these 2 raids and be the ones that go, hey, I didn't do anything. Like, I don't know anything about this raid at all.
Well,
and then it's going to be kind of upsetting for 24 other people who did do their own research
Yeah.
and look up these fights.
For me, it's like applying yourself and trying to improve. Like, even if everybody makes mistakes. No one's fucking perfect. We're all going to make mistakes and not play perfect. But if, like, after a raid, I sit there and I think, like, what went good? What went wrong? Why did these things go wrong? Was it someone's fault? Like, I'm not even trying to blame this person, but, like, what? Did they forget to do something? Was it, like, an honest mistake? Like, I forgot to give Rizzy Aura, right? I mean, that's my job. Pally and Shaman. I mean, what the fuck? That's something I do constantly. That was on me. Like, the Hydros mistake for last week was on me. Like, I'm not looking to... But if people are just looking to come week to week and, like, coast, just cruise, expect a spot, not improve, not ask questions, like, not try to...
That's not going to fly for the
Yeah,
future.
that's where I'm coming from when I say that and what I mean by it. Like, if someone's just there to be there, that's not good enough as far as I'm concerned.
That's a new thing. I can't just continue being a bum.
But I don't think that's a unrealistic or even a new expectation. I don't think, really. But I will definitely lay it out better. Because we're never been a sweat guild. I don't plan to be a sweat guild. Not a parsing guild, right? If we do these things, it's great. We are sweaty sometimes too, I'm not going to lie. But at the end of the day, I'm focused on success and making sure people actually enjoy their time here. Those are the things that are most important to me, right? So I'll parse 0 and do shitty in the fucking raid if it means the success and happiness of people overall. I don't care.
No,
That's where I'm at. I've got honest. That's where I'm
Parse,
at. I don't
if
care.
you parse a 6 on Mogram,
I'll parse a 4. Parse a
You
4
better
on Mogram.
not. You better not.
That's great.
Just to kind of reiterate a little bit on it, like most of this content, there's a lot of people who aren't given any responsibility and don't really need to have any responsibility. Like, if you've never been asked to do Gruul cubes, or not Gruul, Mag cubes, right?
Mhm.
Like, you've never really had to do any mechanics other than like stay out of fire and just DPS.
Mhm.
The only reason why this one in particular is so like stressful is that at any point anybody can be given responsibility, and that's kind of just what's being nailed in, is that you could be called upon and you really do kind of need to nut up and kind of be the hero in that moment and be ready to perform, basically.
Right. It's the equivalent of like everyone doing mag and it being RNG of who has to click in the middle of the raid. Like you can't have set people do this.
Yeah, we got lucky
Correct.
with mag where it was post nerf and only 5 people had to click. I mean, like in the original mag, we had to have like 3 different sets of clickers. Almost everybody in the raid had to click the cube because there was a big debuff on it, and you couldn't spam click it like we do. So like the
That's so much
majority of
better.
the raid, yeah, the majority of the raid would have to click back then, which I would argue would kind of be a little better because people would be a bit more used to having responsibility and being in that situation, I think, right? It's good and it's bad. I trust everybody can do it, genuinely. I genuinely trust we have the full competence and capability to do this. If I didn't, I would definitely be looking to change things, for sure. I trust my people. It's just when it comes time, when you're up to the fucking bat and you've got to hit it, you've got to do your best to try to hit it. You really got to. I said. And you know, if there's a
personally
mistake and you strike out, I'm not gonna fucking string you up.
I personally want to let people know too. Going into this new content for a lot of people, there's going to be wipes. Do not
Yes.
expect to go in
Yes,
there
yes.
and clear this shit first try. Don't be upset if we wipe 3 times on a boss. This is going to be a learning process for a lot of new people, for both teams who have never done Black Temple nor Hyjal, nor Sunwell in the future, but that's another story for another day. But again, shit's going to happen. This is going to be progging for a lot of people, so expect deaths to happen. And don't be upset. It's a learning curve for everybody. Again, the last time people have done this was years ago. So
2
just
more
kind of bring
things.
it.
Oh, you're good. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. The
No, you're good.
just brain farted. That was on me because I fucking talked to it. Fuck. 2 things. This order. So he goes into Naj'entus, which is the first boss, Supremus, and then Shade of Akama. That'll probably be our 1, 2, 3, I'm pretty sure. But then he goes 4 into Teron Gorefiend. We're probably not going into Teron Gorefiend on 4 also. So he does go into this. This is very good to get into and get everybody an understanding of doing it. This should be later on in the night. That might be a good thing, might be a bad thing, right? This should be like one of the last... like 4 bosses. I think you do like Teron, Lady, fucking Council Illidan, maybe, if I'm correct. I think that's how we do it. So this will be a little later. It's not going to be like 1, 2, 3 bosses. Oh fuck, it's ghost time. It's probably not going to be that way. We can do that because once we're here at like Shade of Akama, I think we can do Shade, or we could even go to Teron, or we have to do Shade, and then we can go to like Teron and Bloodboil and shit like that. I can't remember exactly how it goes, but we can essentially do different bosses once we get to this period in the raid. But there's like a order that people usually do it in. He does Teron here. Teron shouldn't be the order here, I don't think, for this. There's also something else, but I can't remember. I just fucking brain farted, so fine. Any other questions about little ghosty phase right here? Scary. We're all relying on the one person to do it. We'll be able to call it out. You got 50 fucking seconds to know that you're the ghost guy and to get in position. Honestly, like looking at the debuff, if you can't like register that and get into position in 50 seconds, then there is a problem. As far as I'm concerned, like there should not be an issue, I don't think, with this. The only issue I see is with the rotation itself and making sure you do it before the ghost touches the raid. But I will let this play, I think.
completely ignore Spirit Strike and Spirit Shield. The
1 and
spells on
7.
number 1
Do
and number
not
7
use 1
respectively.
and
The moment the
7.
constructs spawn, you want to AoE them down instantly using Spirit
And
Volley,
he does
number
it slow
5 on
right
your
here.
pet bar. After that, you want to root them using Spirit Chains on number 4. At this point,
And this is a really good in-game perspective too, because he's doing it in-game right here, so you can see exactly how it's going to look in-game for you right here.
what you want to do is target 1, cast 2 Spirit
He
Lances
targets the
on
one in
him,
the front.
tap to
It's
the
probably
next one,
smarter,
cast 2
honestly.
Spirit Lances,
And yeah, he does
tap
too,
to the next
like
one,
Dr.
etc.
Mavis said.
Once Spirit Volley is off cooldown, use it again, followed by Spirit Chains again, then cast 2 Spirit Lances on a target, tap to the next one, etc. Rinse and repeat until all the mobs are dead.
And also, like, if you have trouble targeting some things, from my understanding, tab targeting works. Like, as long as you're not facing over here, right? That's also probably a good example as well. Let me go back.
Once on a target,
you can tab target and you could change from this construct to this construct and not have to move your hands from over here or whatever you're doing if that makes it easier.
tap to the next one, etc.
if you're,
Rinse and
like,
repeat until all the
obviously
mobs are
looking
dead.
this way where the boss is, if you tab target, you might tab target Teron Gorefiend. I'm pretty sure your shit does fucking nothing to him. I don't even think you can shoot him, he's too far away, right? So definitely keep that in mind. If you're looking this way, maybe be a little careful tab targeting. If you're looking that way at the wall like he was, right there, this is probably the smartest thing. You can make love to your tab button, just spam these fucking abilities and not think much of, well, don't spam them, but you know what I mean, and then go to town, right? You don't have to think too much about it, you just shoot like a machine gun.
Spirit Lances on a target, tap to the next one, etc. Rinse and repeat until all the mobs are dead. Once the first player targeted by this debuff manages to do this, the
say like those two got close as well, kind of like with one. I got the one close to mine on those, but this one, these two got pretty close. So right here, this is the raid, right? You can see they're like no farther back than the stairs. Also, that's probably a good thing that me and Gam as raid leaders and officers probably need to keep aware of. If someone's back here where this fucking totem is, that might have been a wipe, because it might touch this dude. I think it's like a plague spread effect of dot and death, like I said, and we all die. It's a fucking raid wipe if it touches us. If we all die. So we cannot touch that. So if someone's being a dumbass back here, we all suffer for it. Right? Now all the ranged, I think, sit here. Maybe we could like be up here more and get more theoretical distance for here. I don't know why. I guess people aren't really worried about it because they have their ranged here. Maybe if we're struggling with it, we could have people be on like the sides of the circle and it's okay. Maybe give us more distance. I really hope it doesn't come to that, and it shouldn't, but maybe that's an option too if it is.
following times where Shadow of Death happens are very simple to deal with, because there's always going to be 2 ghosts active at any given.
But then after the first time, there's 2. So now there's 2 guys who can CC them, there's 2 guys who can AoE, 2 guys who can shoot these, 2 guys who can slow these, right? You can see these 2 players right here. The one was the first guy who did his job correctly. The second guy also just dies. Also, just by the way, just keep that in mind. During this fight, you just die literally when you're this ghost. So there goes your consuming your food buff. It is what it is. It's just random. 2 people were picked to do it, so 2 people will die. Keep that in mind. Maybe if you got like a giga rare buff or some shit you're trying to covet or something, maybe, I don't know, just keep it in mind if you need to for whatever reason.
Time from there, so they can gang up on the constructs and kill them very easily. The first ghost is the one that has to nail it to not have a wipe. And actually, if you want to practice this in advance, there's actually a very fun flash game that will teach you how to deal with this ability. If you still have a lot of people struggling with this.
What's up?
Hey, that's me.
Alan.
He called the game fun. I didn't really think it was too fun.
And Alan, make sure you please look at that and do this for real. Everybody, it's mandatory.
I've been playing, and I've been failing every time.
Everybody is going to do this for real. This is a
I'm not a DP this time.
This
you have to do it. Even
yes.
if you are a healer, you have to do it.
Yes.
That's
I think
I'm gonna practice.
I think maybe the main tank is exempt from this. I could be even wrong about that. I think the main tank that Teron Gorefiend is attacking won't get the debuff, but I could be wrong. So whoever is tanking the boss, I don't think will die, because I think then the boss would go loose and it would just be a natural raid wipe. I don't think that's a thing that happens or anything I've been warned about. So maybe that's a possibility. I doubt it. From my understanding, whoever is the tank is safe. That's the only person who probably doesn't have to worry about this at all, because they're just literally keeping the boss on them, and as long as the raid doesn't wipe, they should be fine, I think. As long as they're being healed, obviously. But it's fine. Like I said, I failed several times too. I said, don't be buried, it's fine. As long as we do this, shadow resistance is mandatory, it's required, and this, at least one completion of it successfully, I would say, ideally more, only at least one completion of this successfully is mandatory. Those are the two things I'm really looking to drive through for Black Temple. We need to get those things done. Everybody, all 50 people, as far as I'm concerned.
In your guild.
Was there any other questions before I go on? I think he's just going to talk about the game, so there's not too much more here, and then we'll go into Bloodboil next, it looks like. My opinion, the standard's competence. Nobody's perfect. Can't raid on autopilot. Exactly. That's what I'm trying to say. Exactly.
I highly suggest linking this to them. Link for this will be in the description.
Sorry, I didn't hear that one.
You will have a lot of people frustrated at you.
Yes.
You will want to get G-kicked, basically, is what will happen.
It'll be like that commercial series where it's like, want to get away?
If you don't or can't do this successfully, Alan, then if you want to look, well, I'm not even saying this like, if a raid member cannot successfully do this, like it is RNG, so thank God we don't have to rely on them every time to do it. But if they can't, you are holding everybody back from getting the loot that they want and their legendary items and the completion that they desire. So you will be
give him the bench. Give him the bench for
life.
life.
Be dealing with
savage content, but I can't do this.
You'll be dealing with a lot of rabid dogs very quickly if you cannot figure this out. It should not be difficult, like I said. It's really hard if you're the first ghost. If you're the second
it's
ghost,
hard on the flash game, but it looks super easy in the in game.
Description of this video. After you're done with this boss, you have the choice between two bosses, Gurtogg Bloodboil or Reliquary of Souls. We're gonna start with Gurtogg here.
Let's see. I don't know if that. He says we have to beat Teron and then we can go to Bloodboil or Reliquary. I don't think that's correct. Is
That's
it?
not true.
Yeah, I don't think that's correct.
No, the door's open.
Okay, yeah. I didn't think that. So I said we'll probably do
have
like
3 options.
Roger. We'll probably do like Bloodboil, Reliquary, Teron. Or maybe like Reliquary, Bloodboil, Teron, something. We'll see. But Teron will probably be the end of that sequence, is my point. So we'll be doing these next 2 bosses first. Then Teron, and then it's going to get into the last 3 bosses of this raid.
But before you get to him, there's one trash worth talking about. The Bone Chewer Behemoth.
Now, these guys I was warned about and heard about a long time ago before I ever did TBC content or raids. So these guys definitely fucked people up way back in the day a lot. Because I hear fucking horror stories about this shit, and these guys are trash. So these guys we need to watch the fuck out for, please. Bone Chewer Behemoth.
For this, you want everyone to stack up behind the mob as he uses Meteor. And
so AQ40 mechanic, stack on his ass, Meteor. We share the meteor damage amongst all affected targets, but if you're sitting back here like this priest, who I think will move in time, you'll get meteored upside your dome for 15k and die, and now what the fuck, right? So, also maybe need to be careful about the tank, because I think if the tank's just standing by himself and he gets meteored, maybe he survives it, but that might be scary. So, basically we just stack to absorb this.
Also does a stump which deals 4k damage and stuns everyone for 3 seconds. But don't worry about that, it's more important to stack to soak the meteor. Okay, so Gurtogg Blood...
So for those, I would say we should really just be ready to go in together on these behemoths. I think the problem is probably going to be we pull these, majority of people go into stack, a couple of people are used to being in the back or like to be ranged back here or aren't paying attention or are on their phone or drinking or fucking Discord, whatever the fuck. Now, fucking meteor, right? Like I think that, and now we have to sit here and res this guy, and now there's like 5 more of these we have to fight, and right, like we're just slowing down for no reason here. So I think we just need to treat this like Void Reaver and not overthink it. We just all need to go in here collectively as a unit, and everybody needs to pay attention while we do this.
Don't worry about that, it's more important to stack to soak the meteor. Okay, so Gurtogg Bloodboil. This fight is not...
Now, Gurtogg, people are kind of scared of this boss. I don't think it'll be too bad. Now, I could be wrong here. This is kind of like the Morrigram of Black Temple, people are making it sound like. So people are like, oh, this boss is going to fucking fuck you up. It's going to be strong. It's really going to do a lot of damage. Like, I'll let it play. I think the first mechanic is very easy to do. Maybe it'll get a little awkward. I'll explain it a bit. But the first mechanic should be easy. The second mechanic is kind of scary, but it should be manageable. So I'll let it play and I'll explain.
DPS race, but more a battle for survival.
And I would say right here, for like me and Gam, sorry I'm not trying to pull this a lot, this is the positioning. This is vital here. This boss should be over here at this little waterfall, and the ranged, the majority of the raid itself should be over here by this water pool. This is very important for this fight, so this should go down like this. The melee should stay here, and unless I like have to have someone do it, the melee shouldn't have to move. I should have all the ranged people do the mechanic, and the melee shouldn't have to, I don't believe. But if like numbers are weird and I don't have a even number of ranged, I might have to have someone be a little slut and go over there too. We'll see. It shouldn't be an issue, but I'll let it play.
And a tough healer gear check.
This is
so
a
for
positioning.
this fight, you want 3 tanks. It is possible, but more difficult with 2. Let's explain tank stuff real quick. First off, all 3 tanks must equip full mitigation, and they also need to be always the top 3 on the threat list, so they must fight each other for threat throughout the fight. And the boss is taunt immune, by the way. Every time the current tank is hit, an acidic wound stack will be applied to him, building up over time. You want one of the off tanks to take over once the main tank has about 15 to 20 stacks.
So when we engage, cannot taunt this boss. That's a pretty standard in most raid boss fights. Top 3 tanks is what they say. So they want 3 tanks. It's basically like Void Reaver, I would say. We just look at this like Void Reaver. 3 tanks on top should engage first to establish threat. Now the thing that's going to be unlike Void Reaver is like Void Reaver, people just go gas, go crazy, go ballistic, right? And it doesn't usually happen, but usually one tank might fall fucking behind and really struggle with threat. I've tried to call it out, not to be an asshole, but to try to just make them aware of it and to improve on it, right? But like in this situation, it might be bad. If we treat this like Void Reaver, if 2 of the 3 tanks are doing great and they're on top, and then 3rd tank is fucking 8th on threat, it's gonna be fucked. That person's probably gonna have trouble establishing threat, especially over the DPS who are pumping and probably won't stop. The tanks can't stop either at the top, right? And then there is no taunt swap here, so when you need to tank swap, because the tank's getting his ass clapped by armor reduce here, right? You can't, because the guy's fucking way behind, there's no hope in him catching up. I do kind of see that potentially being an issue. Hopefully it shouldn't be. Most tanks have very good threat output, but sometimes it's a problem. And if it's a problem here, there's little we can do to recover that, in my opinion. Like, I don't even think Mr. X really bailing us out of that. It could probably help, but I don't think it's going to. So we need to keep that on mind. Tank should be the first to engage, probably give them a couple of seconds, and then they really need to go. They shouldn't stop for threat. That's like probably a worst case scenario. One guy's falling behind. We need to stay close because one guy needs to take it off of another. Hopefully it's not an issue. This is something we need to be aware of.
That's around 30 seconds into the fight. Okay, next let's talk about Bloodboil. This is a debuff cast every 10 seconds on the 5 raid members furthest away from Gurtogg, and it does stack. If you're a melee, you're not concerned with this, but if you're a caster or a healer, listen up. How you deal with this is you stack everyone near the waterfall outside the water, and have 5 players move to the water. Take Bloodboil, move back to the group, have the next 5 players move to the water, take Bloodboil, etc. And this is easier to do than it sounds, because you can just assign, for example, Group 3 to start in the water. Once Group 3 gets the debuff, the raid lead calls for Group 4 to go in the water, and Group 3 returns and stacks with everyone else. Then once Group...
This should be exactly what we do. So like he said, melee, as I was saying, shouldn't have to worry about this mechanic, but this is all ranged, and healers need to fucking pay attention and have their ears open here. So I would say that's exactly how we should do it. It should be group 3, 4, and 5, because usually we have like 2 big pumper melee groups, and then we just have one like weird ass group, and then 2 big caster groups, right? So those 3 groups at the end will be the groups that soak here, because it's like Hunter, Pally, shit like that, right? I need to see, because like, I think in our standard setup, Art is like in group 3, so I don't think, right, we're gonna have to change that. Because Art obviously can't soak Bloodboil if he's a group 3 tank, like it has been in the other team, Team Falcons, or Team Dog now, right? He can't do that, because he's the tank and he's over here. So that will need to be adjusted, as what I was saying. It might be a little awkward in some occasions. But that'll be an easy fix. We just need to move a couple people around or something like that. In a group just for this fight, probably. But group 3 should be there. They're just sitting in this pool, farthest away. He will put a dot on you, Bloodboil. It just makes you take a lot of damage over time. He will do it on the farthest 5 people away, which is why these people should just stay here and start here, I would say, just to avoid any fucking catastrophe, or half a group is dotted and half a group's not dotted or some shit, right? They start here, they get the dot, they walk in, the next group walks out, they wait here until they get the dot, they walk in, the next group walks out, they wait till they get the dot, they walk in. I'm pretty sure during group 3, either the dot falls off, or you come back out here to get another dot, and you might get a second stack of dot, but at this point you would have 5 stack of dot, right, if you were sitting there soaking it. So you're not taking nearly as much damage as you would if you were just sitting here stationary, just absorbing the dots, right? So that's the logic behind it, is to spread out the damage and make it easier to heal through. This is a very healing intensive fight. Tanks are getting their ass clapped. 3 tanks are getting hit. Their armor is being reduced. People in the back are taking dots periodically. And then there is another function that is about to happen in here that is also healing intense, and it's random. I'm going to go into it right now.
Group 4 gets it, Group 5 goes in, etc. until the boss transitions into Phase 2. I suggest your raid to practice this before.
And it looks like you can see Bloodboil timer if you look here top right. So it looks like 5 seconds is about a halfway point here. So it looks like it's probably about a 10-12 second timer between the two, I would say, right here. And then Fell Rage, you can see, is the next mechanic that's about to happen that we're waiting for. 25 seconds, that's a big one that's about to happen. So this is when the raid needs to pay attention and shit's about to go down.
For the pool if it's your first time. So Phase 2 happens after the 5th Bloodboil, and it's definitely the most heal intensive.
And it says that he will Fell Rage, so he'll do this mechanic after 5 Blood Boils. So that should mean 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2. So I guess you will get a double stack. 2 groups will get a double stack, I believe, but the 5th group will not. So maybe if there's some squishy people or some people who cannot take much of a beating or something, maybe healers or something, we can figure it out. Maybe somebody would be better in a group 5, right? But it sounds like these 2 groups will eat a dot, and then this group will eat a dot, because it's 5, and then he will berserk and do his mechanic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, berserk. 6th one doesn't get hit.
Moment of this fight. Have everyone spread out before the 5th Bloodboil happens, because a random player will receive Fell Rage, which will do an AoE damage around the player, and will also increase their damage, healing, health, and armor, but they will also be targeted by the boss. The player that received this debuff must stand still and use any damage mitigation abilities they have. Here's a list of all the abilities different.
So that's like the final phase here, kind of like 40% HP, basically like Berserk phase going towards Execute phase. He targets a random member of the raid, so once the 5th Bloodboil goes out, we should spread out, because a random member, one random person in the raid, will become the tank. You get Fell Rage, or whatever this shit is. You do increased damage, you take increased healing, you have increased HP, and the boss wants to beat you fucking up. Alright, so you are the tank now. Now, if you look at this list, I believe there's 9 classes. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 listed. Now, I'm not biased or anything, but Paladin's not on this list. So if you're a Paladin, you basically get fucked here. There is no defensive for you to use at all. Maybe if it's like a prop Paladin, you're okay. As a ret or as a holy, there's like nothing you can do to not take any damage. They're like, it's bubble. And I think if you bubble, I wouldn't even, because you're supposed to be the tank, but if you do, you probably lose threat, right? And it's probably just a wipe at that point because it goes loose, and threat's probably fucked because it's supposed to be on you and it's not now, and right. Paladins get fucked here, as far as I'm concerned, unfortunately. It sucks. Literally everybody else has some kind of defensive that they can use. So everybody else got to do something to save yourself, right? Be ready for it. We'll see. Otherwise, yeah, even like with Mage, it says never use Ice Block. So I'm assuming that logic applies to Paladin. If it says Mage, never use Ice Block, Paladin should probably never use Bubble. It's probably the same thing. You get rid of your debuff, you get rid of your threat, everybody dies now and it's a wipe because you were panicky and hit your defensive that you weren't supposed to, right? This is very important, and I will probably screenshot this. But this is another kind of random part. We're just kind of randomly here. He's kind of randomly just attacking people and just kind of doing his thing, right? Someone's a random tank. From a your Bezzy perspective, this is probably a cool fight. I'm a hunter. I'm shooting shit in the back. Oh, I'm the tank now. Now I'm doing more damage and people are healing me. I got increased HP. I'm the fucking man, right? From Bezzy, it's probably a fun fight. It's probably fun for him in DPS. For everyone else, we're probably fucking scared for our life, right? This fucking hunter goes down, we're probably dead, right? So hopefully people take their defensive seriously and try not to flop a fucking fish, really. That's just where we'll be at that point. I don't think this will be hard. A lot of people seem like they're afraid of the Bloodboil. As long as everybody is in their proper positioning and listening, Bloodboil shouldn't be an issue. The tank swap thing is kind of what I'm more concerned about, because all three tanks, in my opinion, have to be at equal levels of threat, because they cannot taunt off of each other. They have to naturally pull off of each other. There might be better candidates for a main tank and other tanks to pull off of other tanks that we can obviously discuss and figure out, but that is the problem I see more so. This fight, where they get basically mind controlled and they're buffed and they have to tank and we're healing them, this shouldn't be too hard, I don't think. Almost everybody but Paladin has a CD that they can use. We're healing this person. They're the tank now. Statistically, they should be able to hold it. It's not like it's set up for failure, so it shouldn't be an issue, I don't think.
Classes can use. Healers want to heal that target primarily, because if he or she dies, the boss will go to the tank and probably one-shot him. But on top of that, there's also 15 players with Bloodboil at this point, and also tanks with Acidic Wound, so they must also keep healing other players.
So that's actually really good comms as well. So from a healer fight, this would be really chaotic, because not only do we have to keep this random tank alive now throughout this phase, but also people are eating the Bloodboil, right? People have the Bloodboil dot still. The tank still has the acidic on them, probably 2 or 3 of them. So the tanks are taking dot damage, all the range damage are taking dot damage, and then this one person has to be healed or they die. It says, we get an increased HP pool when we are the tank, when you're randomly selected to do so, but the tanks do not. So they will probably get one shot, as this guy said, because their HP pool is not like yours. It's not buffed to a crazy amount, right? So keep that in mind. A lot of healing going out. Maybe we have a couple tank healers, maybe a couple raid healers, maybe even like a 6th healer or something if we need to throw on an extra healer for this point. I don't think that's a bad idea, honestly. I don't think this will be too difficult. This seems like this is one of the boss fights that people were the most afraid of in here. I don't think it'll be very scary, but we'll see. Are there any questions about Bloodboil?
I will just add, though, if a ranged does die, yes, somebody from that melee group will have to step up, because what will happen is it has to hit 5 targets. No. So if there's only 4 available, that 5th one will hit somebody in that range group that's moved up forward, and they will likely it'll put everybody out of sync. So you will have to call upon a melee to come and fill that spot.
That's pretty good comms too. Even like that, maybe we would call on somebody from group 5. Because like the 2 stack should go on group 3 and the 2 stacks group 4, but group 5 will get the 1 stack. Maybe those 5 people on group 5 should be ready for standby, and if somebody from 3 or 4 goes down, they would fill in and get that 2nd stack technically like that person would. It is more damage that that person would take, but I think that, but yes, that is, I would say that is worst case scenario, is like asking, it would probably be a rogue, even though that might suck, but like, I would trust like Bombers and Sierra Vern to get into position in the water faster. If I ask Fetty or Spicy or a warrior to move, I think I'm asking for trouble. In my personal opinion. I don't know. Between them realizing what's going on and me telling them they don't have to move and now they do and that they gotta be in the water, I think it'll be, well, we'll see. It's a good comms too. I think that would be the natural selection that I would do. Is probably just throw group 5 into the grinder in that regard for the dot, and then if needed, yes, it would probably be like group 2 on emergency standby. Maybe like a mag situation, have like a backup just in case, right? That way you don't have to think about it and you can just look. That's what I was doing in mag. I didn't think about it, just look on my monitor on my side and just see those people and call out that name. Can Pallies use a defensive pot if chosen? I don't know, actually. That's actually good too. I don't know if we can use like defensive pots or things like that while we have the Fell Rage buff as well. I don't know. Maybe like Flask of Fortification or something. I mean, that's probably maybe not worth it for a lot of people. Maybe for like Pally. I don't know. Maybe that would work. I would assume you would be able to use a consume or a defensive like that. Maybe like an armor shield pot or something if you want to. Obviously, you're going to have to reconsume whatever you're doing it over. That could actually be a good test though, actually. It could be actually good comms. I'm actually not sure.
I mean,
about
it's the
the
only
interaction.
damage that's going out, so you'll likely just eat a lock cookie during that moment anyway.
Maybe. That makes sense. A Warlock Cookie would be actually pretty good as well. I think everybody could get a Warlock Cookie. Maybe even 2. I said if people have the different levels of Healthstone, we could probably get a couple of Healthstones as well with people if we need to.
Most groups wipe. If your healers can manage to get you past this, you'll likely heal the boss. Moving on to Relic.
So that was Bloodboil. I think Bloodboil will be pretty straightforward. We might have some issues with it. It's a scary boss. I was really afraid of Morgrim and expected issues with it. We've like, knock on wood, never had issues with Morgrim, so hopefully it stays that way. But one of the scariest fights that I was being warned about in SSC was not very scary in my opinion. It's a laughable fucking joke to me and most other raid teams, I would say. So we'll see. Not obviously wanting to underestimate anything or saying that's a laughable joke, but maybe I'm a little skeptical about how difficult it will be. Reliquary of Souls. I fucking hate this fight. Hopefully it's not bad. From a leader perspective, this fight looks like it sucks ass. Like, I'll just let it play, and I'm not trying to be negative either. We'll see. Hopefully it'll be pretty straightforward, but there's just very raw, static debuffs that everybody has to deal with, and it's just, like, unforgiving immediately, it feels like. So I'll let it play and explain it a bit.
Reliquary of Souls. The way to this boss is actually a gauntlet with mobs respawning fast if you lag behind too much. So keep moving quick through.
And this looks like it's going to be Naxxramas Noth? Is it Noth? Not the Plaguebringer? No, it's Hagen. Hagen the Unclean. Hagen the Unclean Gauntlet, or the, what's the fucking other gauntlet? The Thancred AQ40 Gauntlet. Yes, correct. This looks like it's going to be like those. So it looks like we're just going to have to keep moving through this. It's going to keep respawning. We could be stuck here fucking indefinitely. If you die here, probably just leave your ass behind and summon you later. Walk your ass back, probably, right? Like, we'll see. Maybe if we can res you, we can. But usually it's more of an issue than not to res people if they die. So try to just not go all out. I know we're trying to get through this fast, so maybe people are like, I'm going to go crazy on my CDs. And, I fucking pull that threat and die. Like, please just wait a second, right? Like, you popping all your fucking CDs and rolling your face on the keyboard is probably not going to help us actually go much faster in this, really. Probably going to hurt us more than it will help us.
Through this. But once you reach the boss, here's how to
it looks like they hugged this right
deal
side
with
too.
it.
So
this is a 3-phase fight, and while each phase is active, you'll have a permanent aura active on every player. During phase 1, it's Aura of Suffering.
So 3-phase fight. She's got 3 phases. Really kind of trippy, weird boss. Big floaty head bitch that screams shit at you. She reduces all healing effects on the first one by 100%. As far as I am aware, there is no healing that can be done during the whole first phase of this fight. As a raid leader, that's very fucking scary. It shouldn't be very scary, I don't think. Regeneration effects are reduced by 100%. Armor is reduced by 100%. And defense is reduced by 500. Basically, no one's getting healed, and no one is very tanky, right? That's just how this first phase starts. So, should be pretty good, right? Obviously, it's logistically doable, but very scary first phase going in that I want people to be aware of. If you get yourself into a bad situation, or pull too many mobs, or do some dumb shit, take a lot of damage, there is no fucking helping you. The damage is permanent, basically, in this first phase, so really watch the fuck out here.
Which reduces healing, regeneration, and armor by 100% and defense by 500. So since no healing is possible, tanks must be rotated during this phase. Thankfully, it's very easy to switch tanks. The way you do it is basically the closest player to the boss will have permanent aggro. So to switch tanks, you simply have the off tank step in front of the current tank. Also, every 45 seconds, the boss goes into enrage for 15 seconds. Incidentally, a rogue's evasion is also 15 seconds. So it's not a bad idea to have a rogue step close to the boss, take aggro, and pop evasion to tank him.
So there's a couple bosses that work like this, but as far as I'm aware, this is pretty unique. Most bosses can't, like, switch their target that they're attacking unless they can't move, like Lurker or Oro from AK-40. Right? They will always attack somebody, and if they can't attack the target that they want to attack, they will select the next target to attack. Now, I guess this bitch is a proximity basis. So maybe even for melee, we need to keep that in mind. If the tank is stepping back or kind of back, right, and you're melee and you're really far forward, I don't know the proximity pool for this. I don't know if you're in her from the back, don't clip that, fucking if she aggro's onto you, I don't know if you have to be in front of her to do it and it'll aggro. I'm not sure. So I would just really warn the melee to watch the fuck out here and stay as far back as you can. It's better not to risk it, in my opinion. If you're too far forward, from my understanding, she attacks the closest person to her, and if that's you, you die now. No one's healing you, your defenses are reduced, you die. Now this could be good too with the Berserk. I think the Berserk happens multiple times. I think. Maybe it's just the one time. So, like, I could probably have Bomber and Zinseer do it and just be on standby. Probably just, I wouldn't say behind the tank, because that might be bad for their damage, but just ready to step in an evasion tank, right, obviously. Now on the other team, it's just Vern. So if there are multiple enrages here, Vern can eat the first one if he does the evasion tank appropriately, right? But then if there's any other ones, the tank is just taking 25% more damage and getting hit 50% more than he was. And there's just nothing we can do about it because there is no more defensives we can use in that regard. Might be a little easier on one side, might be a little more difficult on one side. So we might just need to keep that in mind a little here.
Also have a debuff called Soul Drain during this phase, which can and should be dispelled.
This magic buff, Priest Pally, Dispel, it deals damage to you. If it does damage to you, it deals damage every 3 seconds to you. This damage is unrecoverable. We cannot heal you. Once you take this 3000 damage to your HP pool, it's done. You will not get that back until the next phase. You are permanently down that 3000 HP now. I think you can regain your mana if you mana potted, but you can't regen it. So, like, I think Innervate probably doesn't work in this fight, because I think that's a regeneration increase, if I'm not mistaken. So Druids probably be mindful of that. I think Innervate's probably... Okay, you can use Innervate, but don't use it during the first phase. You'd use it during the second or the third phase, when you can regenerate again, obviously. But I think you can mana pot. Cannot regen your mana though. So mana is going to be a little tight. Shouldn't be anything really out of the ordinary because you can mana pot probably Rune. Rune would be scary. Maybe we warn people about that same thing. It's like 600 to 800 damage, but still it's damage they won't recover. So just keep that in mind. A lot of people Rune. That's several thousand damage the raid probably just takes overall.
Boss reaches 0 health, you'll transition into phase 2. The transition is marked by a bunch of mobs.
So we kill her, reduce her HP to 0. Mobs engage here. I'm pretty sure the debuff goes away. So now we should be good. We could probably innervate here maybe if we need it. Hopefully it's not that bad of a situation because we got 2 phases to go through. Innervate if we need it. Probably recover, heal a little bit, right? Lick our wounds a little bit.
Spawning. They have very low HP and deal almost no damage, so don't worry about them. Use this time to res and buff any tanks that died and get everyone to full HP.
And he says rebuff, res and rebuff any tanks that died as well. So that's pretty good as well, actually. It's probably good comms. Like, even if the first phase is kind of sloppy, when she's, like, transitioning to her second phase, and, like, phase, we probably have time to recover here. Because I'm pretty sure threat is 0 since we killed the boss, and it's a new boss, technically, and shit, so... Should be able to recover, like, several bosses before, like we do when there's a threat wipe.
Phase 2 is characterized by Aura of Desire, which means that any damage you deal to the boss, 50% of it will be reflected to you. So
this, I might need to have my DPS people be a little aware of. You take half of the damage that you deal back to you, right? Now some people, probably not a big deal. Some people, probably rip your own fucking head off, right? Probably need to be careful. This is probably where you don't want to use, like, Wings, Death Wish, Wreck, like, shit like that, maybe, right? Blade Flurry, I think's fine. It just increases your attack speed. I mean, you are technically hurting yourself faster, I guess, so probably keep that in mind as well. But I don't think it does additional damage, so it's probably okay. Just be mindful of that. You are doing half. Let's say Gam, for example. Gam shoots a big fucking crit lightning bolt. He's doing 8 or 9k. He just took 4.5 fucking k damage. Ouch. Right? He's gonna do double lightning, right? 4k. He might die. Straight up. Especially with a crit and shit like that too, with his big damage. He might just kill himself. Straight up. Healing is increased, but be mindful of that. Please. Decreases mana over time as well is bad. We do get healed a lot, but then the mana pools are going to be smaller, so we won't be able to heal as much and bail ourselves out of bad situations later on. I think this is probably just, we need to make sure our healers don't spam a bunch of heals early on DPS that want to go all out. That could maybe be a strategy too, but if you spam a bunch of heals, damage is going all out, you probably kill it faster and get through it faster. But also, it will probably fuck the mana pool of healers, and if we don't meet that check, it's just GG at that point, right? We just cooked our own selves.
Be mindful to not kill yourself during this phase. Past that, you have Deaden, cast by the boss on the current target, and
this shouldn't be an issue for the other team, but this is going to be a major issue potentially for my team, depending on how it goes. So... Deaden increases the damage taken by the target by 100%, and it's cast on the tank. That's pretty not good. Tank's taking double damage, basically. But, on the bright side, a warrior can spell reflect this at the boss. Then the boss takes increased damage, and that's giga. That's fucking awesome, right? But from our perspective, on the P team, we don't really have a warrior tank. There is no spell reflect. If Rich is there, he can tank with us as our warrior tank, and I plan to give him the opportunity to do so. I've communicated with him about it. That is our only option of this whatsoever. If Rich is not there, or we're raiding on a day that he can't make, or whatever reason, it's just fucked here, right? Dalian, Rizzy, or Kova are taking 100% more damage. Cosmos is just going to laugh at this mechanic, and everybody's going to have a fun time over there. This is very scary from my perspective, because we basically can't avoid it, unless Rich is tanking this. It's the only option.
I think it can be interrupted.
Increases damage taken by 100% for 10 seconds on that target. Tanks must spell reflect this back to the boss. Spirit Shock must be interrupted. It deals a—
If you can kick it, maybe that's good comms. He doesn't say so, so I don't think so. Could be wrong though. If you can kick it, that's great actually, but
I believe you can't kick it, but the other thing that he's saying here that is what needs to be interrupted.
Got you. Spirit Shock. Got you, Roger.
A huge amount of damage to the tank, and Rune Shield should be spell stealed by a mage.
So it looks like Spirit Shock was basically just treat it as Fireball from KT. Just a bunch of damage that he's going to shoot at the tank, but we can interrupt that one, so we can kick that one for sure.
Or eaten by a Fell Hunter. Finally, we have...
And then this, we can dispel, as I said. This is a magic buff that will be put on the boss. Absorbs 50,000 damage, immune to spell interrupts, so then we can't kick that anymore, right? Increases attack speed, so they're hitting the tank faster. And increases casting speed, so she'll cast these spells faster too than we're used to, right? It's a 1 second cast. So if this is up and she casts, it's half a second cast. That's very little time for anybody to react, really. But we can probably dispel this. He says have a Fell Hunter pet for Warlock, eat it. I guess. I didn't even know. I don't fucking know Warlock. I guess their pets can eat the magic.
Mage could spell still.
Yeah, maybe a mage can spell steal. I think an arcane shot from a hunter will dispel magic buff, if I'm not mistaken. I'm pretty sure. I think also priest and shaman could probably dispel that, I think. Maybe purge and maybe dispel. So I think we have options here. This should not be panic, right? I think relying on Warlock pet to eat it's kind of fucking cringe, in my opinion. I really hope... Like, maybe that's a strategy. If it doesn't hurt the Warlocks, maybe it's not bad. I just don't know. God, I've like never had that really. The only time they've ever used their Fell Hunter pet was tanking an AK-40. As far as I'm concerned, they've never used it, or there's no ever need to in a raid group scenario. So,
I mean, it's a badass magic buff. Just they have a mage spell steal it.
I mean, yeah. I mean, that might actually work because it does increase the casting speed as well. So it might be a great buff for Lush and
Any mage I can get.
Yes,
Yeah, I mean,
Lush and
it gives
Slept.
you absorption.
Actually, that's actually really
step
good
on
comms. Yeah, that's actually really good comms. That's good to know. Mages, probably look out for that. That's your bread and butter right there.
Phase 3. This is characterized by...
And then Phase 3. So Phase 1 is the scariest for me, because like I said, damage is permanent. Like, you cannot taunt, and like, I hope it's not as scary as I think it is. Hopefully it's not, but Phase 1 seems very scary to me. Phase 2, basically just don't kill yourself and kick the fucking boss. But we should be good. Dispel the shit that she has on her. Phase 2 should be pretty simple. So once we're through Phase 1, I think Phase 2 will be pretty straightforward as long as nobody's drooling on themselves. And then we're in the final phase here.
By Aura of Anger, which applies an ever-increasing amount of shadow damage every 3 seconds. So at this point, this boss is a DPS race, and you should pop Lust and all your CDs once this starts. Tanks need to deal with Soul Scream, which is a frontal cone, so always have the boss facing away from the raid. This deals a base amount of damage, and more damage the more rage or mana the tank has. So tanks must dump all their rage or mana before this ability happens.
That's actually great comms. I don't even think I realized that until just now either. So we all take increased damage here. We're all going to take shadow damage. She's going to make herself stronger and do more damage like Gruul. So she's buffing her damage. She's doing AoE damage to us, similar to 4 Horsemen and Naxxramas. We're just taking damage now because we're there. Also the boss at the end of Strat Undead, Baron Rivendare, same thing. You take shadow damage when you're near him. Same thing. So we're taking shadow damage while we're near her. She's doing more damage. I don't know what it means when it says effects are increased. Very vague and unspecific. I don't know if that means our effects. I don't know if that means her effects. I don't know what that means, really. So that part I don't quite understand. This is great for Soul Scream. So this is a cone. Boss should always be faced away from the raid anyway, so it's nothing new for the tanks, hopefully. But dumping your rage and your mana. Now I see dumping rage for like Warrior, spamming Heroic Strike, easy day. Barrel Druid, I'm not sure. I imagine they probably have an easy way to dump their rage too if they want to. Now, like, Thalion might not have an easy time dumping all of his fucking mana, right? I think the easiest way, potentially, for the tank to drop their mana would be, like, lay on hands.
Yeah, that's
but
what
also,
I was going to say.
They don't have mana, and I would guess you have to generate threats still from, like, abilities, so I'm not sure I think Lay on Hands would be the safe play to dump your mana and have you not take a lot of damage, but then Threat might be absolute booty cheeks here, and DPS will probably not want to wait, especially since we have to go hard. So then we're probably going to be in a really awkward spot where Threat is fucking terrible, I think, and we can't.
How many times does the ability go
out? I think multiple. How many, I'm not sure, but I think it's multiple casts, because it sounds like it's more than just the one time, from my understanding. But how many, I'm not sure. So I would think, I don't know, maybe it's even better for Paladin to not grab it at first, but maybe you like Lay, and then obviously when you're getting healed, you would get mana back, presuming you take damage though, because if you're not taking damage, you won't get mana back, and then it's fucked. And like they would be able to dump their rage, and you would be able to get healed to get mana back, and you could just dump it for consecrates and damage and have a very low mana pool, right? I mean, at the end of the day, I don't think every time this goes out, you'll have 0 mana or 0 rage. It just does more damage to you based on how much rage or mana pool you have. So the more you're stacking it is the worse it is, right? If you have like a 20%, 40% mana pool, I think you're fine. It's like if a warrior had like 40% war rage, I think it's probably, he takes some damage, right? But it's probably fine. It's like if you have 80 rage or like 80% mana, you probably take a fuck ton of damage from this. I don't have the statistic right now for this. I could look it up though and see, but yeah, I think it's multiple times, so I'd just be ready. Lay on Hands is the quickest way I could think of, but I have to see. Maybe even a rune too, because rune would
There's
make
an intermediate phase where you can burn through your mana. Like before this boss comes out, you're fighting a bunch of ads. So you could dump a bunch of your mana in that phase, whether it's just like doing a bunch of buffs. Now, obviously that's using a bunch of resources, but that's one way you could do it without having to do Lay on Hands to have it as a second, as like for the next time that you need it.
Yeah, maybe we do something like that.
Yeah,
and
so
like
just
walk in
spam
with like,
self,
yeah.
Just spam self till I'm at like 30%.
Or even
mana.
Conk. I mean, Conk's like 600 mana I mean, you can't spam it obviously, but Consecrate's like one of the heaviest mana resources that we can use, I would say, in our kit, like, honestly. There's like a couple Consecrates on like trash while she's transitioning and we're not doing shit. Get you to like 30-40% mana. Get you enough where you can use it and establish threat. And you can use Dark Rune, right, to take damage, give you more mana, use more abilities if you need to in a pinch, right? If you take damage from the rune, you'll get healed and get more mana so you can generate more threat, and cycle continues. But that's the kind of scary... I don't see this being a problem for Warrior Druid. I see this being a problem for like Art and Kova and Thalion. And also like on our side, we have 2 Pallies. So not only is it Thalion having to drop his mana, but it's also Kova who's having to drop his mana too. Right, obviously not to 0 or they can't do anything, but low enough where they're not going to regret having mana. So on our side, a little more effort the P team's going to have to put in to this fight, I think. But otherwise, I think once we get to this point, we should be
DPS must also be careful when they receive Seethe. This happens every time the boss switches targets, and it increases threat generated. And healers need to be mindful of players afflicted by Spite. And that's everything there is to know about Reliquary of Souls. It's now time for the last part of the raid, which is...
So these 2, actually not 2 from
receive Seethe. This happens every time the boss switches targets, and it increases threat generated. And
I think this is a buff for the boss. So I guess when the boss switches targets, it increases its attack speed by 100%. It's 10 seconds, so it's not forever. So I guess tanks want a low resource pool, but if you are struggling to get threat, let's say a DPS passes you, or even another tank passes you, right? Let's say Rizzy's holding it, and then Thalion pulls over Rizzy. 100% increase, right? Let's say Rizzy pulls over Thalion now. Now it's 100% increase again. I think it's stacked. I don't know. So I think that's even faster now. It's 200%, right? And it'll keep doing this as long as it keeps switching targets. So DPS, it shouldn't be an issue, but be careful, right? Kind of like a Hydra situation. If she goes to DPS, tank, DPS, tank, right? That's fucking 500%. She's going to be... Right, we're fucking in trouble. Right, she's fucking clapping our cheeks like that. So just be careful right here.
Healers need to be mindful of players afflicted by Spite.
Spite. I don't know why the healers need to care about this, like he says. It just says targeted and they're immune to all damage. I don't know why the healers need to care about this. Spite, heal soon. I don't know. I don't understand this. I'm not sure even what he's trying to tell me right here.
Maybe
Actually.
it's just a.
If the target's immune to all damage, they shouldn't be taking damage, and they shouldn't need healing. I would think that they couldn't do damage. I thought that's what the debuff was that this person who is randomly selected couldn't do damage for the 6 seconds that they're selected, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe we just need to be mindful of healing. I need to find out what this does too. There's a couple of abilities in this fight that are vague, and I need to find specifics on what they actually do. But that should be Reliquary of Souls, and this should be the final thing here. He doesn't seem like he's worried about it, because he's like, worry about Seethe, don't switch targets, and Spite, heal it, and you're done, right? I guess they're probably not going to be a big deal. That's how he's making it sound like, but we'll see. I don't want to underestimate anything by any means.
And that's everything there is to know about Reliquary of Souls. It's now time for the last part of the raid, which is definitely...
And yes, this is the last part of the raid here. So, going through it, we go in, we fight Big Naj'entus boy, this is Big Seashell on his face guy right here. Then we fight Supremus, big blue fire giant guy. Then we fight Shade of Akama and stop him from kicking his own ass. Alright? Then, we don't do Teron Gorefiend, we go to Bloodboil probably, and do Bloodboil, right? Make sure the ranger out, heal the random tank that happens. We go to Reliquary and deal with all this random bullshit that happens in this fucking fight. And then we deal with Teron Gorefiend. Teron Gorefiend, make sure you're a ghost, do what you're supposed to do. Hopefully everybody practices. At this point, I believe the final section of the 3 bosses open. I do not believe we can get to these final 3. Mother Shahraz, which is your shadow resistance. Illidari Council, which is like the High King fight that is protecting Illidan himself. And then Illidan, who is the obvious final boss of Black Temple. So these are the last 3 bosses that we will fight once we get to this point. Does anybody have any questions on Reliquary of Souls or anything they would like to ask or anything at this moment before I jump into these final 3?
I'd just like to point out I have defeated the Flash King.
Good to see you, Raynor. Thank you for being here, man. Malgo Ragum, yeah.
The only thing I'd add is that that phase 3, when you do the final one, that's when your team is going to Lust, because it is a DPS race.
Yes.
For that fight, for that part of the fight.
Yes. And I would say too, like, we should all be popping our CDs on this final phase, basically. Like in phase 1, there is no...
The fight's long enough that your 2-minute CDs are going to be there for each phase. Like, it's the ad phase, like the I don't know what you would call it. Not like interlude, but the intermission between each of the things. Like, it takes a while. So you'll have most kind of CDs up, like obviously not the big ones like Bloodlust, but
been like while doing house chores. I appreciate you, man.
For each fight.
Get into the final 3. But yeah, I would say for sure, like if you're gonna pop a rec or something like this, I would probably do it to the end, right? I don't know how the rec timers will line up. I think warriors are just on that. Phase 2, it reflects damage at you. Phase 1, just kind of scary. We can't heal and shit's reduced and they can't taunt, so I just would not wreck instantly on the fucking boss. That's a pretty stupid idea, I think. I think everybody agrees with that. It's probably like towards the end we want to use some big abilities. Target a random player with Spite, making them immune to damage for 6 seconds, but ending with a big spike of damage around 7,500 nature. Be very useful for a nature prot if you can use. Okay, that's actually good. So I guess Spite will make you take 7,500 nature when that person does it. So I don't know why it says... I guess it does make them immune to all damage, and then they take 7,500. So I guess that's true. I don't know why the tooltip doesn't say everything that it does. That's kind of weird, in my opinion. But so I guess, yeah, Spite, I guess just like he says, then you just need to call out whoever's getting Spite and just, make sure they get healed, basically, because they'll just take the damage.
It's now time for the last part of the raid, which is definitely the hardest 3 bosses. Starting off with Mother Shahraz. For this boss, everyone in the raid except tanks want to have 178 shadow resistance unbuffed. That's 248 with a shadow protection buff from a priest.
So that's basically what we're aiming for. I already gave you the numbers right, so it's like 135, I think, is what people are aiming for. And then you wear the 40 from your neck, obviously, because everybody will have the shadow resist neck from getting attuned to Black Temple. You literally can't do this raid or get into the raid, I don't even think, without the neck. So everybody will have it. So you will have that 40. So it's 135. think. It should technically be 138, but I'm trusting people's math, and they said that you don't need 138, you need 135. So that's what I'm trusting, and that's what I'm going off of. So that's what our numbers are. So he says 178. We're aiming for 175. It's really 135 because you have the neck, obviously. And then buffed, you should have around 245 shadow resistance with like priest shadow resistance buff. Obviously, Pally can give shadow resist aura, but we will not be doing that because it does not stack and has never stacked with the priest shadow resistance buff. So I know people are going to call that and say it. Officers and raid leaders, I would just encourage you to take that source of information. Priest buff, Pally buff, shadow resist does not stack. If people say they do or to use them, they don't know what they're talking about, and they need to respectfully listen to us and shut up. So
I would like to also put out there, if you do not have shadow resistance and you step into either team's raid and we make it this far, 1, we're pulling you aside and you're going to be talked to. 2, I personally won't even let you in the raid if you're on my team. With no shadow resistance, you're not walking through that door. I can almost promise you. It's not me being an a-hole, but it's me more so making sure everybody is listening and bringing their shadow resistance. You will grief on this fight if you don't have your shadow resistance. And that's not fair for 24 other people who put in the time and effort to make sure they had their shadow resistance. That's all I want to put out there.
The only thing I would just add to that though is that if there's going to be some people who know that if you have engineering, all you have to do for this fight is just rocket boots out, and it really does negate the need for shadow resistance because you're just negating that mechanic entirely as long as you can rocket boots out. So yes, most people will need, like most people who aren't engineers are going to need it, but if you are engineering, you can sidestep out of it.
Yes, that is correct. And I've talked with like Vern about it, for instance, because Vern's asked me about this, so I will talk about this real quick as well, because this will also be on the recording and the video and everything. Vern did mention that exact thing, and if you are engineering and have the rocket boots, you can use that strategy. I think obviously you have to wear the rocket boots, and I'm pretty sure you have to wear them, so I think that takes your boot spot. Shouldn't be a big deal. You basically get to keep more of your gear than you would shadow resistance wise, so you can pump more, and you would activate your rocket boots to get away from everybody quicker. It will play, so I'll let it describe, but basically, long story short, 3 people will get teleported in a triangle, and you have to get away from each other as quick as you can, because you're taking constant shadow damage while you're all next to each other. It's like a link, you're like being chain lightninged constantly, so you have to separate from each other. So, if this guy fucking rocket boots and runs like fucking Roadrunner the cartoon away from everybody, he'll be able to break the chain faster than he would with shadow resistance, right? Now, the one thing I do warn, it shouldn't happen, and I don't know the logic to it. As far as I'm concerned, it's random. So let's say I think this happens more than one time too in this fight. So let's say the first time Vern gets teleported and he rocket boots out. That's great, and it worked just fine. But the second time, if Vern gets selected again, due to bad RNG, he's probably fucked now.
He's got sprint though, he's a rogue.
Maybe. Like in the case of Vern, with that, he might have some options with him. But for the majority of people, you probably don't. You don't have your CD anymore, you don't have any shadow resistance, and you're completely at the mercy of full damage to the shadow unless the other people get away from you. You're relying on them to get away from you fast enough. I guess you guys are moving at the same speed, but I am totally fine with people doing rocket boots. It is a legit strat. People do it. I do warn people naturally about Goblin and Gnomish engineering that it can malfunction and have bad things happen to you as the user to it, so be warned. It's not paradise when you use these devices, as you should know. Gnomish and Goblin devices can, I don't think this will malfunction, but can burn you from time to time, so be careful. But other than that, as a legit strat, you could definitely wear your set, and you would be able to do more. Healers also, I'll just say this real quick before we jump into this explanation. Healers shouldn't need all of this resistance either, from my understanding. We should treat this like Saffron. So healers, I do not believe should be walking into this fight with 175 Shadow Resist. Like, we can, and I would maybe encourage them to have it just in case, because who knows how hard this fight is going to be or not, really, right? It's really up to the healers and how much they can heal and how much damage people take at the end of the day. I can't give a firm answer on what that will be.
It's 110.
Yeah, so healers shouldn't need as much Shadow Resist. Maybe if it's 110, so you could probably shed like a good 60 points or so here and keep some better healing gear on so you can heal people better, right? Now the DPS should be aiming for this number. Tanks don't need to worry about this number at all. They're full mitigation and getting hit by her and her swords. So Shadow is not a problem for them, right? DPS go for this number. Healers, probably about 110. I would say that's probably fine. I think I'm pretty comfortable with that. About 110. That way you have better healing gear on. Your healing output is not affected as much. If a DPS is doing less damage, the fight's just a bit slower. If the healer's healing half as good as they usually do, it's a goddamn disaster. Right? So we cannot afford shit like that.
Can go with less or more depending on how good your healers are or how fast you can react to mechanics. But generally, that's how much everyone seems to suggest. You'll want to start this fight with a hunter that misdirects to the tank. But before that, every ranged player must stand under this statue's hands. You'll know when.
So probably a hunter start here. I agree with that because we're positioned here. So we're really far back. If you look here, it was like halfway down this big ass fucking hallway-esque thing that we have to go down, right? So probably a hunter pool, probably like silence, probably B, somebody like that. Doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Somebody misdirect, pull back, and then this is where we all are. You can see where they all are. This lady, this beautiful, elegant elf lady is going to be what you want to reference and stare at, all right? They are under. I thought it was the leg. I guess they're aiming for the hand. I think the hand's kind of sketchy because technically you fly up more and it's less of an area to hit. As it doesn't matter. Maybe the leg is, you could argue the same thing, really. I don't know. I think at the end of the day, if I was trying not to fucking fly up in the air in a random direction, I would rather aim for her fucking leg here than her hand. It doesn't really matter as long as you're just here and you have her above you somewhere. It's kind of a weird fight. She's going to kind of launch you up in the air and do some random shit, right? So you just want to get hit by the statue so you'll fall down and not be CC'd as much, basically, right? But if you don't get hit by the leg or the hand or her arm or whatever, you just fly up and then fall down. Now you can do stuff. You're being CC'd longer than you should be. You're just at the fucking mercy of her for no reason.
You're below it when if you have your camera pointing down and it clips below the.
So this is what he says as a reference. If your camera's looking straight down at the ground, you should be able to see her hand up in your fucking face like this. I doubt all 50 people are probably going to do this. It's kind of even weird for me, like I said, because I don't even like this angle and it's kind of even hard to understand what's going on here, I think. As long as the fucking statue's above you, and you will hit the statue when you go up in the air, you should be good. Obviously, I would aim for this side of her.
Hand. The reason you want to do this is because
her left arm over here, you're being a jackass, right? Like we're all clearly right here on this side of her. So if you're like, I'm over here on the left hand, you're being an asshole. Don't do that, right? That will not be acceptable. I'm not gonna fucking play games like that. No, not over here. Right here. This is like the biggest fucking area of her to hit anyway is right here. No reason for you to be over here.
Because there's an ability that throws you.
It's also weird because this guy's standing right here and everybody else is standing over here. So this might be the strategy. This guy's probably a hand enjoyer. These guys are probably leg enjoyers. This is probably where I'm standing, honestly. Just because I think that's probably safer and I like that better, honestly. But this guy likes the hand, and that's where he's standing, so I respect it.
You in the air. So
as long as you do the fucking thing, I don't give a fuck. Just do it.
This will minimize fall damage. Do the same for the melee group on the other statue, and have the tank the boss in the middle, away from the melees, and not too close to the ranged players. You also want...
So this should be basically our positioning as well. So melee, you should be right here, because obviously we need to hit the boss. the boss is not going to be on top of these people, which are the range people, range damage dealers, and the healers. Tanks will be here. I think there's 3 here. We'll definitely see. 3 is probably fine. I'd rather be safe than sorry. Melee, this is our statue. Watch out for this little fucking frog thing. It might get you stuck, right? You might be sitting here DPSing. Oh, I gotta go to the stat. Oh, I didn't see this thing. Oh, what the fuck? Don't be that guy, right? Please pay attention. Watch where the fuck you're going. Watch out for these things if you need to. Like, angle yourself where your ass is just right directly here if you need to. Please, like, be smart. Be aware. Know what you're doing. Melee stack. Tank stack. Range DPS healer stack right here. So the boss is not on the healer stack here. These people are separate right here.
3 tanks on this fight to soak the ability called Saber Lash, which is a frontal cleave with 20 yards range.
And okay, that's why we have 3 tanks here. So she does the Saber Lash ability, which is why they're all in their full mitigation, these tanks, and why they do not use their Shadow Resist is because they take basically 80,000 damage. Split up between 3 people, right? That's still a lot of damage to the tanks. Like, goddamn. All 3 tanks take that. It's like good 20, 30k, like somewhere around there. It's a lot of fucking damage. Ouch, right? I can even hope tanks have that much of an HP pool. Probably sure they do, but a lot of damage here. Scary. I guess armor and shit probably reduces this too, honestly, but scary. Tanks are getting smacked hard by this bitch. She is smacking the fuck out of them with her swords, alright? So big heals here. We're going to take shadow damage later, you'll see it. And then you will take fall damage periodically. So also, if you're like a pally healer, you get fucked. You don't get to heal while you're in the air being moved. There is no such thing as mobility as a paladin healer. As a druid, you're probably happy. Probably get to sit there and keep doing hots on people, whether you're on the ground or in the air. You probably don't give a fuck. You're probably just healing people and life's good, right? It affects people differently. So be aware of that, please.
And deals 30k damage divided between 3 targets. So all tanks must stand in front of the boss constantly. Other than that, let's talk about what this boss does throughout the fight. First and most importantly, you have Fatal Attraction. This is the most important reason why you're using Shadow Resistance. At random intervals, there will be 3 players teleported to a close by location, and they will have 3 beams connecting them. Their goal is to move away from each other as fast as possible to break these beams and stop the damage they're receiving. There's also going to be...
Now, this, I want to not only run this back again, but also want to run back what happened here, because I can definitely see this happening, and you can see it in the moment, alright? So here, I'm going to try to mute this real quick so I can kind of talk. So, here, Fatal Attraction is the ability, which is why we all have Shadow Resistance in the first place, alright? And it's 3 people randomly. When you get this Fatal Attraction, you all get teleported on top of each other. Now, you have the chain lightning like I was describing, between the 3 of you, and you need to separate. Ideally, you go in a triangle pattern. Everybody goes in a different direction, right? If you play it for a minute, you can see all 3 of these fuckers all go in the same goddamn direction. That's bad. And I'll run it back again real quick. Thankfully, our hero, the camera guy, actually is paying a fucking attention. They all get teleported. They all start running the same fucking way, which is not breaking the chain on them. You can see he's already at 25% HP down, and it just happened. He decides, I'm gonna go this way now, because everyone else fucking isn't. This guy is a fucking hero. He's doing what he's supposed to. These other 2 guys don't really give a fuck from my perspective. They're just fucking doing what they want to, right? So if you run over here, he'll break the chain. If you look at his HP, it's really fucking low. He's getting real fucked up by this. These dumbasses don't survive to tell the tale, because they all ran the same fucking way and just ate chain the whole time and died. He even health pots too to save his life here. So this guy might not have even survived too, and it wasn't even his fault. Health pot was probably the difference. You can see it there. And he ran the other direction. I can see this being a huge problem. I can see this happening several times during our fight. I can see this exact sequence happening. People get teleported. Everyone's like, oh, I'm gonna run this way now. Now, we lose these people. It's like Cthulhu fight. You can already see there's a motherfucker on the ground here dead. Same thing already happened, so it seems like it's kind of a common occurrence here for this group. This guy survives, but you turn around, 1 was dead, 2 were dead over there as well. So majority of the people are not surviving this mechanic, probably because of what they're doing here too, right? And she's about to do it in 13 seconds. She just stopped doing it. She literally just finished it. This is the only survivor walking away from the scene. He's walking back to the stack, 10 seconds, and it's going to go off again. Every 9 seconds... Oh, here's another thing. So here, I'll turn this back on. This is different.
There's also going to be 1 of 4 beams happening every 9 seconds, hitting 10 random raid members. Some deal flat shadow damage, some knock you up in the air and deal shadow damage, and some apply a debuff and a mana burn. So just keep...
So for these, and I'll turn closed captions off real quick just so you can see this a little better as well. Every 9 seconds, she shoots a random beam at 10 people. The beam is repeated 3 times. So I guess she'll do each 3 times and then go for another one. So then she'll shoot people for raw damage. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. Then she'll 2k damage knock up. Bam, bam, bam. Right. Then she'll 2k damage shadow tick over 8 seconds. Dot. Bam, bam, bam. And then she 4k shadow damage plus mana burn. Bam, bam, bam. Right. Now that really hurts. Ouch. 8k fucking shadow straight to the head is not good. 2k shadow plus knock up for like 1000 damage. That's not bad. Like, if you get hit by first beam, you're probably sad, but you're probably okay if you got healed. You get hit by second beam, you're probably, rotation's messed up, but you're probably fine. If you get hit by third beam, you're probably chilling. You probably don't even fucking know that this is happening, honestly. You get hit by fourth beam, if you're a healer, that probably sucks ass. Especially if it's multiple healers. 1000 mana, burn, I'm pretty sure that does damage to you as well, if I'm not mistaken, on top of 4k shadow damage. Ouch, that's like 5000 fucking damage you just took. And you just lost mana. And you're having to heal a bunch of people and worry about if these people are moving and all sorts of fucking fall damage, and see, it's a pretty chaotic fight. I wouldn't worry about these beams, right? If you know what they do, they're great. I'm not worrying about studying all these beams either. As far as I'm aware, it's shadow damage, shadow damage, shadow damage, shadow damage. All right, they all do some other shit as well. Dot, mana burn, fling you up in the air, deal with it. There's way too much going on in this fight for me to micromanage every single fucking thing that this bitch is shooting out of her right now.
Keep the raid topped at all times, and make sure to have people teleported move away from each other as fast as possible. And you should easily deal with this boss if you have enough shadow resist.
And when you see it, it's kind of hard to see it because this guy's frame's right here, but it looks like when they teleport from here, I don't know if like... So the stack is here, boss is here, they teleport over here. I'm pretty sure Fatal Attraction is always over here. I don't know if it's random. I don't know if it's always here. I don't know if it's here or here or here or here or here. I don't know if like if we tanked her over here, if she'd like teleport you over here instead of over here, or if you tank her here, if she does teleport you over here, and maybe that's why people tank her here. I don't know what's going on here, right? They don't explain that shit to me from my understanding of it, so I just have to draw the fucking dots and figure it out. But I'm pretty sure this is a static point, I'm pretty sure. Or at least it should be around this area. We'll be here. We'll fight her here. You can see it's going off there. They just need to split. Obviously, like, this is a little scary too. If they're all connected here and they got to run out in 3 different directions, obviously you can't really go that way because that's a wall. I mean, you can, but if you just go to the wall and sit there, you're kind of being an asshole because you're kind of relying on these other 2 people to run away from you and break the chain, right? So that's probably not good pathing. They probably need to go like that way, and that way, or something, right, to break the chain, like a triangle, basically. I said, this part, the Fatal Attraction part, the separating part, is the biggest issue I see. I see there being an issue in us bleeding raiders and having to do this fight a couple of times, not because people are necessarily fucking up, but just because they're not reacting and there's not really a stretch. I can't say, you run north, you run south, you run west during teleport, because I don't know who's going to do it, and it's random every time. Right, so there is no real process to it. So, trying to make everybody aware what's going on here. This is one of the last 3 She's basically one of our gatekeepers here. She should be one of the harder ones. I'm fully expecting this to be a difficult fight, honestly, but I'm pretty sure we can do it. Position appropriately, get away from each other quickly, big heals. Yeah. Just make sure people don't die to shadow. A lot of shadow going out, fall damage going out, positioning should be pretty static, 1, 2, 3. So, any questions about Mother? Alright, let her roll.
Resistance. As you're moving to the next boss, you'll encounter this weird mob, Promenade Sentinel. This guy has 3 abilities, L1, L4, and L5 Arcane Charge. L1 is a flat arcane damage to a random player. L4
Don't need to worry about L1 too much. People just take arcane.
is a beam that he throws somewhere on the ground and that deals a ton of damage. Move away from it fast. And L5 is cast over 3 seconds and it's a one-shot ability on a random player that deals 100% of the target's maximum health. The way to avoid the player targeted by this dying is either by LOSing it or by having the player targeted topped on HP fast and having a power word shield cast on him or her. Anyways, moving on to
So, these guys shouldn't be too bad, but thankfully he does go over some of the trash. So L1, or just Arcane 1, whatever you want to do, whatever makes it easier, just shoots people for like 1,000, 2,000 damage. Who gives a fuck, right? I don't give a fuck. Whatever. Just damage going out, heal it. It is what it is. We took a lot more damage than this previously as far as I'm concerned. Other one, Beam of Light. You can see it there. And this guy kind of like barely reacts.
One is a flat
this,
arcane damage.
Hunter. So Hunter, so he gets the beam, and he's just like boop, boop, and then he just sits there. In my personal opinion, this guy fucking barely moved as much as he had to, and it's kind of lazy, but it works, right? Like, I guess it's fine, but it definitely looks like he was in the light. Maybe there's a bit of a reactionary window. I think right here is when it's doing damage, if you see, and went like that with the flare, so I guess that's when it does damage, but just be careful of that. I think this guy didn't move really enough in my opinion, but I'm just kind of critiquing. And then this one-shot ability. Probably multiple ways we could do this. You could probably like tank it on the stairs and have whoever gets targeted by this like row over here in the corner. Probably fight it where they are right here. I think that's their strategy, and whoever gets this buff, whoever's going to get one shot, as you see, turns to the ramp here. I think they just go down the ramp. That way they don't die here, and that's why they're tanking it up there, right? You can see these people are walking up now, so it might have been that Shadow Priest. See? Turn it around. It's going to one-shot him. This will do 100% of your HP when it hits you. Also, a power word shield will save your life, because it gives you more HP than you would have, right? It will absorb damage, so you won't die, basically. So, long story short, if you die to this, either it was Priest's fault, because they're fucking lazy and they didn't shield you, or you didn't LOS, and that's your fault. So, really it's your fault, but avoidable with the priest, so I don't see why you wouldn't just fucking power word shield somebody and call it a day. That should be this trash right here.
Topped on HP fast and having a power word shield cast on him or her. Anyways, moving on to the Illidari Council. This is, in my opinion, probably the hardest boss in this raid. I had more wipes on this with multiple different raids than any other boss. So, this is a council type boss, kind of like Hiking Mulgar in Gruul's Lair. The only difference here is that all the bosses have their health linked, so when you deal damage to one, all their health goes down. So, stacking a couple when possible and AoEing them is definitely the go-to strategy.
This is Hiking Mulgar fight, so these all do different things, and we'll go over it very quickly. It's very self-explanatory for the most part, but these are all doing different things. We're separating them. People are tanking the different ones. They'll go over it. And then they share an HP pool, similar to AK-40 Twin Emperor, right? The damage you do to one Emperor, it does to the other as well. Now, in that scenario, you cannot stack and cleave off the Emperors, right? Because that was just a wipe and they would heal to full. But in this case, you will have opportunities to do so. So this is one of the opportunities where we can stack some people from time to time, not all the time, stack some people from time to time and do giga damage. As I said, once you do damage to one target, it applies to all of it. So if you're hitting it to multiple targets, you're just killing the boss faster, which is ideal. We should definitely look to do that when and where we can.
But you can only do that on a couple of them, because Lady Melande has a reflective shield sometimes, so you can't stack her with the other bosses.
This bitch She just reflects shit at you. Reflects physical and magic back at you. Half of the damage she takes is reflected right back at you, right? Very similar to like Reliquary of Souls is exactly what she does. So we can stack this paladin guy and the other rogue guy, like he's about to say, together and cleave them from time to time. We can kind of like walk them over, cleave them here if it happens. I don't think you want to like put these on her. If it happens and you cleave, great. If not, it's a random kind of window and we won't really be able to predict it very frequently, especially with a set path we have to kind of walk around in the room, which will be explained and you'll find out soon. So if we can damage her with the stack, great. If not, especially with the shield, I wouldn't worry about it. It will go faster if we can. It could also go catastrophically wrong if she's got a shield and everybody's cleaving, right? So be careful of this bitch.
High Nethermancer Zerevor spams Arcane Explosion throughout the fight, so you can't stack him either. Which leaves Gathios the Shatterer.
This guy just tanked by Mage, like the High King fights, and he explodes when shit's around him. So everybody just stay away from him. We cannot stack him. Nethermancer is off the table. This guy, no, big no. He's going to be off to the side. Mage is going to be tanking him, and he's just doing his own thing. The Mage will be shooting him, and he's not doing anything as far as anybody's concerned. It's going to be this guy's our main target, this guy as our side target, and this bitch if we can afford to, but if not, we don't need to worry about it because it can kill us.
And Varus Dark Shadow to be stacked. That being said, Varus is a rogue, and he will vanish and go to a random player, applying deadly poison on them every now and then. So he will only be attackable at certain times.
Also, if that's correct, the vanish, I don't know if that's correct, but it says 30 seconds. So that's the thing. We're going to be attacking the paladin guy for the most part, because this guy explodes, this bitch you can't attack, this guy goes away periodically, so this guy is going to receive our entire dick, alright? Now, I think this guy vanishes, so he's gone for 30 seconds, if that is a correct tooltip. So he will come back on a random player after 30 seconds and start trying to attack them or do some shit. I think it's very similar to Morose.
Does he wait the whole 30 seconds? I think it's
from
just that the
Kara.
ability lasts for 30
I'm
seconds.
not
I don't know
sure,
that he's
to be
going to be
honest.
out of combat for 30 seconds.
Yeah, that I'm not sure about, to be honest. I'm just kind of going off of what this tooltip says right here. But I do know he vanishes for a period of time and then reappears. So it could not be for the full 30. It could be he can do it the full 30, but he can break out of it early. I'm not sure exactly the logic behind it either, honestly.
Deadly poison on them every now and then, so he will only be attackable at certain times. Which leaves Gathios the Shatterer, who's gonna be your main target for most players, because he's gonna receive the most raid debuffs, and periodically you'll have Varus the rogue coming close by so you can
And it should look just like this. So we're on the skull, we attack the skull guy, but he's a paladin. So the bad thing is tanks need to pay the fuck attention, like Art, Thalion, and Kova, right? I'm not trying to... We will obviously use Consecrate, because they are tanks. But this guy also consecrates. So in like the P team raid, for instance, if there's 2 tanks with 2 consecrates, probably shouldn't be on the same target, I don't think, so that shouldn't be an issue. And I won't be ret either, so that won't be an issue, right? Long story short, he puts a consecrate on the ground, and you might have friendly consecrates on the ground as well. So you need to pay attention to that. We will die if we sit in the consecrate. You cannot sit in the consecrate. It does a lot more damage than ours does. It is not balanced. So we will die if we sit there. You will have to slowly kite it in a weird like oval-y shape around here. But it'll explain a bit more about that, and I'll let it play.
AoE as well.
You
So
can also see the X guys here, and we want to keep it close so we can cleave off of it. But you can also see they kind of stack it pretty shitty, in my opinion. It's like you cleave skull and X. Realistically, if you're right here, you're not fucking cleaving this X, right? He's probably get it under control, but it takes a long time for it to get over here, in my opinion.
what does Gathios do? Well, he's very annoying because he uses Consecration about every 30 seconds, which deals a big amount of damage to anyone standing in it. So the tank must move him fast once that happens. On top of that, he uses Judgment. The tank
And it looks like when he vanishes, you could see that he
deals
vanished.
a big amount of damage to anyone standing.
Pops up right here. So it seems like after his vanish is up, which actually looks like it's 20 seconds too, so APT might be correct on that. It might not be the full 30 seconds. If that is a 20-second timer that I'm seeing of 30 seconds, he can pop out randomly, and he pops out right here. If we can see him right here. Obviously, Consecrate's bad. I'm pretty sure that's not friendly, which is why this boss is here now and they moved. Boss is right in the middle of it, which is bad. Tank needs to grab that, but he can't, right? But he needs to. So keep this in mind. We can see it. It looks like he sits here for a couple of seconds, as I'll rewind and play again, before he actually engages. So we can definitely see it and call it out before it happens.
About every 30 seconds, which deals a big amount of damage to anyone standing in it. So the tank must move him fast once that happens. On top of that, he uses Judgment, which is an ability that can and should absolutely be spell reflected. Hence why you really need a warrior tank on this boss. And he
kind of cringe. P-Team doesn't really have a warrior tank, besides maybe Rich if Rich is tanking it. So tank might just take a lot of damage from Judgment. If we can spell reflect it, that's great. If not, Bear Pally can't spell reflect, so might just have a bit more damage going out on the tank, so we might need to accommodate for it.
He also sometimes bops Lady Melande, and she also heals him sometimes. So let's talk about her. Lady Melande must be tanked by one of the off tanks, and her heals should absolutely always be interrupted.
I'll need a couple of people over here for that reason. You can see there's probably a rogue, and I'm not sure if rogue's the best, because obviously I would want IEA probably on this guy. Maybe if there's two rogues, unfortunately, like Sincere and Balmer, one person's probably going to be over here. Maybe a couple people as well. There might be a couple casters here. She's going to heal him, or if she heals, I think she heals him, but really anybody, all their HP will go up. So we want to kick the heal, because that's just making this fight last longer for no reason, right? The shield's kind of awkward, because it reflects damage back. I think you can, maybe you can kick her still. I don't know.
The idea for it is, well, for at least P-Team, you do have two rogues, so whichever one isn't IEAing up on the target should be.
We could go for. My bad. Go for it. I was just gonna say we could also go for the PvP gloves and deadly throw bonus to keep 100% interrupt on Lady Melande if one of us want to do that.
We also have like
it's actually
I don't
great
know
comps.
How many shaman? We obviously have like 5, but you're gonna probably have like two maybe. You could probably have like 2 or 3 shamans on her. Because the heal, like your resto shamans, like they can always hit a kick on her and they can stand wherever pretty much. I mean, they have to be within a certain range of her, but they don't have to worry too much about the concentrate, right? Like,
True. That'd be a good
So,
comps too. I could probably do that too, is like maybe enhance, because I'm pretty sure I'm going to be enhanced. Maybe like me and like Zen. I need to look at the, maybe if like Zen can do, I don't know about the deadly throw and shit that he was talking about, but we'll have to look at that too. I mean, if we could maybe guarantee a kick even through a shield, I'll definitely probably have more than one person on this just in case, because I like to be safe and sorry.
The only reason a rogue wouldn't be able to kick on that fight if they're going the PvP gloves and the deadly throw like build is if she gets bopped and then like she has a bop on her, and then that way we would need like a magical interrupt.
Yes.
Just for that.
Why you have your shamans mostly on her.
And that's actually good too, yeah, because so the Pally will bop her, so that's another reason that stacking her is hard. Not only does she shield herself and reflect damage, but she'll also get, Bop is immune to all physical damage for 12 seconds. You can dispel it, so that is great. Maybe I think Shaman and Priest can do that, so that would be great as well, and should interrupt that. If she gets bopped and we can't kick the heal, because I'm not going to be pissed, really. Like, hopefully it's not the worst case scenario we wipe, but like that's bad RNG. As far as I'm concerned, it's fine. Right? Like we're probably distracted about us. I'm not expecting perfection, but if we can dispel it, be on top of it, obviously that's what I want to do. I don't want any mistakes to go out, right? Should be good, I think. I could probably do this as like Shaman. Should be there as Earth Shock. I don't mind. I do not give a fuck. I'll sit here and just, I guess just escape key sometime, or maybe just auto attack when she got her spell reflect shield up, and then just go hard on her when it's not, and then just maybe I can call Bop when I need to.
I think mind numbing poison also works on Lady.
That might be a good comps too, because we've been using a couple of mind numbing poisons in a couple of raids. I think Vern's been using it as a poison prodigy right there, and it's actually been helping a lot.
Load cast time, yeah.
That's actually pretty good comps too. But this is pretty much a strategy. That guy's going to be off to the side being tanked by probably like Lush or Slept. They have a pretty fucking boring job here, pretty sure. Square's kind of annoying, but we'll just deal with her as we can. We're mainly attacking the skull, and then we grab the X periodically as he comes and goes and stack him to try to cleave him the best we can.
She also casts other spells which can and should be interrupted as much as possible. But the problem is, she sometimes goes immune to either physical or magical damage. Therefore, you must have at least 4 interrupters stay on her at all times. 2 physical and 2 magical, so the tank and 3 other players. Other than that, you have...
That's pretty good as well. 4 kickers on her might be a little excess. I don't know if I fully agree with that. Maybe like 1 physical, 1 range for sure. Maybe like another person to buffer just in case. I feel like 3 is probably fine. I think 3 is even kind of a lot, but it's probably fine. 4 is probably excess. I don't know, it's probably a lot. That's probably going to be like a resto. Unless it's like Mavis and like Destroyer or something as like the range, and then like Zen's like the melee, but then I would be a shaman too. There would be 3 magic technically, 1 melee. It should be a big issue, I don't think, but 4 is just a little bit of excess, but as long as we have the kick serve, we should be good.
Zarevor. This guy must be tanked by a mage tank who wants to constantly spell steal his dampen magic.
Spell steal, dampen magic, High King Mulgar mage, you fucking know what you're doing here. Just make sure you get that. Make sure nobody's shooting this. No fucking priest dispel, no shaman purge, no hunter arcane shot. No. Don't even look at this boss. Don't shoot this boss. Don't think about this boss. Don't nothing.
So the pull on this fight is crucial. Ideally, you want to have 4 different hunters MD each boss to its respective tank at the start.
4 hunters in a raid misdirecting's cringe. I don't know what this guy's talking about.
The mage tank wants to pull Zarevor to the left side of the room, at least 10 yards away from everybody else, to avoid having arcane explosions hitting everyone else. Gathios and Varus will be stacked on the right side of the room, and they must be moved ASAP when Blizzard, Flame Strike, or Consecrate is on melee camp. Ideally, you want to kite the boss in a circular pattern around the right side of the room, but don't blindly follow this path, because there could be a Blizzard or a Flame Strike on the way.
So for the pull, I think we'll have 2 or 3 hunters, so we'll be able to misdirect for the most part. 4 hunters is just not. I don't think you ever bring 4 hunters into the raid unless you just think they're the hottest shit, or I don't know, you value them more than. I don't know, it's sensitive, but 4 hunters in a raid, cringe. I've already been told that it's kind of a lot already. So I would say the mage is over here, gets ready to shoot this guy. Like High King, very similar situation. We should have 2 or 3 hunters on each team. So for sure we should be able to, I would say, misdirect the main guy, Skull, onto the tank, whichever tank that is. And probably this bitch onto... Is there a tank actually over here? Because it doesn't say on this thing that there is. But I'm assuming there is, I would say. And then, because she can cast spells and do shit too. And I wouldn't want that to go random, right? Like she could do Blizzard, she could do Flame Strike, she could do Smite. Right, and like KT, sometimes I've noticed, will toss some random fireballs out before tank's actually engaged and before melee has 2 for where he can kick. So tank's not there to be the target. DPS aren't there to kick it. So like Priest Hopper has died. He like died last KT fight. He died this KT fight too. Just fireball, die, fireball, die, fireball, die. KT targets him, fireball, die. Which is the first thing he eats is fireball. Right, I do not want these range people shooting our raid any more than they already do. Because in my opinion, they're already loose and already shooting our raid and killing our people excessively for no fucking reason. Like, Priest shouldn't die as the boss engages. First spell that he casts, first global, is death to somebody. That should never happen, in my opinion, as far as I'm concerned. The X guy probably won't have a misdirect. I think that's fine. Maybe if we need to, we can put the misdirect on that guy instead of her. In my head, this guy's a melee. He'll have to walk up to attack us. We have our target already on the tank. This bitch should not be shooting strays and should be on somebody. The mage should be on this person. So the tank, whoever it is, should be able to make contact with this person and stop it from attacking anybody else, I would say. Like, he might vanish. Who knows what he fucking even does. He might just instantly go stealth. He might engage. If he walks through the raid and hits somebody and kills them and the tank isn't there to pick it up, that's the fucking tank's fault as far as I'm concerned. That person was not paying attention or ready for the pool whatsoever. And that needs to change. That's how I'm thinking of it, at least with the setup. This is the kiting path. Like I said, this should be roughly the way that we go here. We shouldn't go on this way. This guy explodes. We stay away from this side of the map. Most of the range damage dealers and healers are right here. This bitch is here so we can kick her and keep an eye on her. We're trying to kill Skull and X as much as we can. We walk along this path, but we might have to change it if Consecrate shouldn't be a big deal. Maybe Shield Cast, Blizzard, and Flame Strike. It's just ice and fire on the ground. So if we're going this way and then Blizzard's right here, if we walk into this and we're sitting here, obviously that's fucking stupid. Because we're all sitting here just eating frost damage for no goddamn reason. Because we decided to stick strictly to the path and now we're all suffering for it, right? So in that regard, if Blizzard's like here and we're going to go this way, we would probably like cut across here or something. Or change the path a little. You can't go backwards because this guy's been shitting on the floor the whole time. So we'll go right back into it and die. So tanks, Prince Malkazar, be on your feet, think a little quick, right? You know this. If you need to change direction or path, who knows what it's going to look like? It's probably going to be different every time. You've got to be on top of it, right? We could be going this way, back here, and then Flame Strikes here. Now, this way might or might not be safe for Consecrate. Blizzard might be here. We can't go this way. So now we might have to change again, right? You just have to be ready for it. At this point, you probably wouldn't want to go back this way because we're kind of just pigeonholing ourselves. You'd probably want to cut across and go this way, right? You maybe want to go here and go back this way where we haven't gone around. Flame Strike should be gone. Go back this way, right? On your feet because these two people have the most important job, really.
Lond interrupted constantly, especially her heals. The main reason why people wipe on this fight is because of bad pulling or because too many players die over time by standing on Blizzard, Flame Strike or Consecrate. Taking one tick of these abilities is fine if it spawns on you, but you should never take a second tick.
So, this guy says majority of the deaths that he sees and that he thinks will happen in this is to Consecrate, which is yellow shit on the ground, Flame Strike, red shit on the ground, Blizzard, blue shit on the ground. Get out of the shit on the ground. Should be pretty easy, right? I don't care if you're doing no damage. I don't give a fuck. If we do it the first time and you're not doing any damage and you can't reach the boss or you escape keyed, I don't give a fuck. If we get the kill the first time, you're being a team player as far as I'm concerned. That's how everybody should be, right? If you're killing yourself to do more damage and try to make it faster, which it's really not because we can't afford to lose your damage, you're not helping us. You are not. Right? If ground is the hardest thing in this fight, I'm really hoping we don't struggle with this as much as it sounds like other people do. But it sounds like it's an issue, so please be mindful of that.
Okay, moving on to Illidan.
Final phase, boys. Is there any question about the council? Because this is the big one. This is Illidan himself, master of the expansion, legendaries here. This is fucking what it's basically been all about right here. If you've been following the story, this is the fucking head honcho right here, basically. Until later, but... Alright, Illidan. Gonna be a lot that goes on here. Kind of a bit. I'm not gonna stop a lot, I'm not gonna talk a lot, I'll go over it, but there's like 5 phases of this fight. So... there's been a lot we've gone over, and I said we'll be able to study it all and look back on it. But this is going to be a lot of moving parts in this fight. Here we go.
Storm Rage. Illidan is a 5-phase fight, but it's relatively easy if you can get him past phase 2. Before you start, you need 1 Warlock with max Shadow Resistance gear, and 2 tanks with max Fire Resistance gear. Phase 1 takes place from 100% to 65% of the boss, and the main tank must face the boss away from the raid so that Draw Soul only hits the tank. And periodically, the tank will also be targeted by Flame Crash, which is a ground AoE ability that the tank must move away from. During this phase, everyone can stack, and every 30 seconds a random...
So for this, tank just faces them away. Illidan, from my understanding, as it said, will heal for everybody in a cone in front of him when he casts that fucking soul ability. So if Illidan's facing the raid, he's back up to full now, right? Even if we need to move tank-wise out of fire, going this way is never the play. If you go this way, it faces you the whole fucking time, and you can fuck us. Alright? I know you need to move. I'm not arguing that fact. You need to move correctly, though. That is fucking not correct. Go around. This guy should never... Bosses should never face the raid. Alright? Like, this guy is the fucking, like, last boss of the expansion, and a legendary giver should never face him at the raid. Alright? Please. Watch out. Flame Patch, get the fuck out of it.
Player will receive the Parasitic Shadow Fiend debuff.
Now this, I'm not sure. I'll let it play real quick, and then I'm going to explain my breakdown of this, because I'm not sure exactly how we're going to deal with this, unless there's something I'm not understanding here with Parasitic Shadow Fiend. So I'll run it back real quick.
Every 30 seconds, a random player will receive the Parasitic Shadow Fiend debuff. Said player must move away from the raid, and when the debuff expires, 2 Shadow Fiends will spawn. They only have 3k HP, but they must be killed fast, because if they reach another player, that player will also receive the debuff, and it's gonna get chaotic from there.
So, pretty straightforward, but I just don't know. Maybe it's just a bad example kind of here.
Seconds.
So I'll mute this again. This guy gets Shadow Fiend. This will just happen on people randomly. It's a skull. DPM calls it out. He moves away. It says he takes 3,000 shadow damage. I guess it's per tick, actually. So he gets the fucking ability. He moves away from everybody, which is what you're supposed to do, to drop the buff, but he dies. I don't think this is just a you die ability here. Like, maybe he wasn't healed enough, or at all. I don't even think, even if you watch him run, that there's a single fucking thing that, like, you could see something there. Like, I don't see shit that goes off of him until that point, and he just flops a fucking fish and dies. Right? Maybe you have to die and these come out. I'm not sure exactly how this works. I didn't think he would die to this, because 3k doesn't sound like a lot. But this guy gets the debuff, he moves out, and he dies. Now these things, think of them like old school zombies. If they touch you, now you're infected with this bullshit. You have to move away and possibly explode and die with these things. And then they need to die. If we don't kill them and they touch other people, they're infected now. Zombie virus. You gotta go away, you're gonna explode, possibly die. If they touch you, fucking great. Now it's a fucking wipe and great. Thanks a lot, right? So watch the fuck out. These only have like 3k HP. I'm pretty sure the Ellie Shaman literally just one-shots it if you look. Like, they all shoot this one, the hunters do, and they shoot it a little bit. You just see fucking lightning go burr, and then everything's dead now. So it really shouldn't be an issue, I don't think. Really, if people pay attention to it. But, like, that's pretty close. He's close there. He died. Maybe he was trying to move farther away. He didn't make it. Raid's right here. They did not have a lot of time to react to this. It's right there. That one basically looks like it touches somebody, but they're able to actually deal with it in time. Little scary. So I don't think that's a you're dead ability that's casted on you, but from what I see in this video, nobody survives that ability. Everybody dies to Shadow Fiend when they get it. So just keep that in mind, I guess.
That player will also receive the debuff, and it's gonna get chaotic from there. Other than that, that's everything there is about Fate.
And also like that, you can't be in front of Illidan because Illidan will heal. So thankfully this hunter started to use his brain for a second. Uh-oh, the boss is kind of at me in a cone a little bit. I should
Receive
probably
the
move over
debuff.
here. It's probably the raid leader saying, hey, god damn it, rar, fucking
And it's
move
gonna get
over here
chaotic
to the
from there.
left.
Other
See,
than
there you go.
that, that's everything there is about Phase
Just watch out, see, because that guy was almost mispositioned, and if he heals for fucking several thousand HP or whatever the fuck it was, we're not gonna have a fun time.
1. Move away from the flames, drop Shadow Fiends away from the raid, and kill them fast. Phase 2 starts at 65.
So that's phase 1. Main tank is tanking it. There's going to be one mitigation tank who's full armor, full defense, full come at me bro, and he's going to be tanking the full phase 1. Now we're phase 2 right here. These flame patches stay here as far as I'm concerned.
Illidan will become immune and starts flying. 10 seconds later, he will throw his glaives on the ground and 2 fire elementals will spawn from them. Save your lost and cooldowns for this phase and pop them as soon as they spawn. So each one of the off tanks with full fire.
And this is an off tank perspective, so it's very good. So he'll fly up into the air. He's going to start shooting the raid randomly, which we can't do anything about, and we just have to take it, right? We just have to heal. He throws these blades on the ground, and then he spawns these elementals. This is a tank perspective, and in my opinion, as you'll see, this guy is playing pixel perfect. If I was his raid leader, I'd be scared and probably telling him to move his fucking ass. but he stands very pixel perfect. Probably do it too if you're a tank, if you want to reference it. But the big thing here is do not move these Ellies far from the glaive. You have a small circle to work with, and it's going to constantly become hell and hellfire as this goes on. So we need to get through this quickly. Here we go.
Resistance must take one elemental each and tank them always away from the raid and where they spawned for now, but they will be constantly moving them throughout this phase. That's because those fire elementals often cast Blaze, which is a big fire patch that spawns.
So also, let me rewind just real quick, I know. So flame patch right there, you can see it, big green fucking patch, he moves, but then you see all this fucking shit too, right? It's chaotic, what the fuck am I looking at? This was the flame patch that he spawned, but the other one was the flame cone that he did. So he'll do a cone on you, as you can see. Also, it's very just graphically kind of fucked up because it's all green, so just keep that in mind. But you do not want to cone people, but also you need to move out of the fire. But you cannot move so far away from the glaive as to break the link from the Ellie, or I'm pretty sure we just all wipe and it's over at that point. So a lot's happening all at once here for a tank. That's what's happening and what you're looking at right here to break it down for you.
Patch that spawns on top of the elemental.
He stands right here. He is fucking close. You see this texture? This texture is licking him as far as I'm concerned. But apparently he's good. You know, if you can do that and you're in there, I trust it. Tanks know what to do. You guys can do the job better than me. But this is fucking scary as far as I'm concerned. This guy, God bless, knows what he's doing, but he's standing fucking real close to this shit as far as I'm concerned.
Tanking said elemental must move him out of the AoE, but he must also make sure to not face the elemental into the raid, to not have a flame breath going on the raid, and also never move away too far from the.
So in this point, he's probably a good calm is like, hey guys, I'm gonna start coming y'all's way. We need to watch the fuck out, right? Like he can't go that way anymore. That way's cut off. He has to go this way to them. They are going to eat this green flame. Like, you have to go this way. They have to stand here too, but letting them know and maybe if they can reposition would be good.
Warglaives that the elemental is linked to, because
that blue fire that you saw there, if you saw that, was Illidan. He will just randomly shoot people with blue fireballs periodically.
If that happens, both elementals will
fire patch. This guy walks all
and wipe
the
the
way
raid
back
very much.
through
Good tank positioning.
This way, I guess to not face it to the raid and breathe on them. I think this guy has balls of steel, and I don't even, that seems very scary and sketchy to me. I guess it's cool. Walk back again, and here's his HP
That
pool.
happens, both elementals will enrage and wipe the raid pretty much. Good tank positioning is key to winning this phase. I should also mention, for this phase, you also...
As you can see, this starts getting more and more fucked up as we go, and you get less and less area to work with. So really, it's not even on the tanks. It's on the tanks to position it appropriately, but it's on the DPS and the raid to get us out of this situation, because this is a situation we cannot handle full term. We cannot stay in here comfortably full term. We will lose this fight.
Also want to have the rest of the raid split in 3 groups in a triangle around the circle in the middle. That's because Illidan will periodically throw a fireball on a random player, which deals AoE damage. So you want to minimize how many players are affected by this. Also, during this phase, Illidan will cast I-Beam, which are 2 lines of blue fire that deal a ton of damage to.
So yeah, these big blue fucking beams of fire, that's Illidan as well. So, Big Ellie, he's casting a fire cone on you. He's shitting green on the floor. He's shooting blue fireballs at you. And then that's not enough. He doesn't think you're going through enough. So he starts to I-beam the ground and cause these gigantic blue fucking beams of fire right here. So this whole room gets real fucked up. There's a pretty good safe spot to stand kind of in the middle here. But as you can see, priest down. I don't even know how this guy dies. I guess he got breathed on or something. I don't see fire over there. This guy, I think, is just in the fire, kind of panicking, fucking eats it. This guy's moving over here. These guys are sitting over here where it's safe. Right here, right? This shit's getting real chaotic. There's not a lot of places to stand. Very good right here. And he's going to keep doing this more and more throughout the fight.
Anyone standing on top of them. The good news is there's only 4 possible paths to this I-Beam. This, and this. Did I mention?
This is very good. So, the Warglaives are thrown here and here, where the Ellies spawn. We need to tank it in a circle, kind of like this, right? We cannot go too far and break the link, right here. Illidan can randomly shoot that gigantic blue fire here, 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 or here. But it will always be one of these ways. Always. So this is a very safe spot to stand. This middle grate should be heaven for people. No blue fire, no green fire. If you're dying here, if you're getting shot by the fireballs from Illidan, we can't do anything about that anyway. It just happens, right? You really shouldn't be dying here. Unless you're just getting coned, fireballed, or you're just not getting healed. You really shouldn't be dying here. For DPS as well, melee, gonna be kind of fucking cringe, right? This is gonna be a bad fight. You're probably gonna have to run out and reposition a couple times, right? If the tank walks through fire, he can probably get healed and it's fine. Your ass ain't walking through fire, though. I'm gonna tell you that much right now. So don't even try it, right? You are not getting healed. If you die, less damage. If we go slower, we gotta get out of this phase, like phase 2 of Prince, phase 2 of Illidan. If we don't do it, GG.
Tanking the elementals is hectic during this phase. Okay, once both elementals are dead, Illidan will finally land, and you'll now be on phase 3.
So this is phase 3. Once we're like through phase 1, like phase 2, they say once you're through phase 1, you got a pretty good chance of killing Illidan. I think it's phase 2 personally, because looking at that shit, yeah, I think once we get through phase 2, I think we're pretty good. I think the consensus, everybody's saying phase 1, I think phase 2.
3 is the same as phase 1, except now everyone wants to spread out because a random player can be targeted by agonizing flames, dealing AoE damage around him. Also, every 40 to 50 seconds, Illidan will switch to phase 4, his demon form. At this point, the Warlock tank must take over and stand as far away from the boss as possible, because during phase 4, shadow demons will appear, fixating 4 random players. One of which can be the Warlock tank, stunning said players and running towards them. If they don't die before reaching them, those players will die. I should mention, every time a phase transition happens, Illidan's threat is wiped, so make sure to stop DPS before that happens. Finally,
so phase 3, he'll re-engage here, spread out so we don't take the fire damage. The shadow demons that he will spawn stun the person and will go to them and I think kill them if they touch, so we want to kill them. It can be on the Warlock tank, like, I don't know, even if we have 2 Warlock tanks here, there's 4 of them. If it CCs both your Warlock tanks, you're probably just kind of fucked. I guess, like, they're CC'd and they can't generate threat, so maybe you just watch threat. Maybe they're not fucked. But, like, I see there still being a pinch where even if you had 2 Warlock tanks or something to prevent the one from being CC'd, they could both be CC'd. And essentially, this is just an avenue for bad RNG, in my opinion. Like, it can be fine, and you're just getting great shadow demons. You could get it on all the tanks, and now you're just like, what the fuck? This is the worst shit I've ever seen. Worst pool in my life, right? And it wasn't even really anybody's fault. Shadow demons you need to be careful of. Just kill them pretty quickly. Seems pretty straightforward. Maybe have a couple Warlocks go crazy on it, but I'll probably just focus on the one, to be honest. We'll see. Like I said, I think even if they're getting CC'd, if we break them out, probably just focus on them. I'll mark them as well to make it easy, right? Like if Circle was the target, the beam was on them, the Shadow Demon's going to them, we know to fix that and kill that demon first, and then we can address the rest accordingly.
you have phase 5, which starts when Maiev appears.
So then, phase 3, I think he just engages and we're just attacking him pretty normally. He doesn't really talk about phase 3, he talks about phase 4, where it sounds like Illidan shifts in and out of periodically. It's like every 30 or 40 seconds it sounds like. So I believe that is where the fucking Warlock attacks Illidan. And I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken, even if you see on this Warlock himself, usually with Warlocks, they tank with Searing Pain. I'm pretty sure Illidan is immune to fire damage, because this guy's shitting fucking fire out of his ass like he's eating Taco Bell, right? So this guy's casting Shadow Bolt instead. I do not think Illidan is immune to shadow damage, so Shadow would be what you rely on and not fire. He will not take fire damage. From what I understand, he will take shadow damage.
Those players
that is a difference from the Warlock tanks that has never been done before.
die. I should mention, every time a phase transition happens, Illidan's threat is wiped,
reset,
so make
pretty
sure to
straightforward.
stop
We've seen
DPS
that
before
in
that
multiple
happens.
raids right
Finally,
now.
you have phase 5, which starts when Maiev appears. This phase is very similar to phase 3, with the addition of a soft enrage every 40 seconds that Illidan receives for 20 seconds. You can remove the enrage by moving Illidan to a trap that Maiev will put somewhere in the room, but be very careful not to face him towards the raid, and wait for people to reposition away from the trap and spread out. And that's pretty much everything you need to know.
So, final phase here. We make it to phase 5. We've gone through all the chaotic shit. Illidan's like 40% HP or so, something like that. And then we all get stunned here. Maev's gonna come out. Illidan's basically like, fuck you guys. You guys are trying to kill me, but I'm not having this shit. I'm over y'all shit. And then Maev's like, nah, you're not gonna do this. I'm gonna fuck you up here, right? So then
Maiev
we re-engage
appears.
the fight here, because we're all stasis. She engages with us, and then as he said, she'll put a trap on the ground, which I will show. It's like a gigantic metal box. It's pretty easy to see. You'll walk him over the box to de-enrage him. So we cannot trank shot him or anything like that, which usually what we could do for hunters. We have to do it with the mechanic itself. Also, we have to be careful of things like he said, if Illidan's facing the raid, right? Tank again, grabs it right here, goes this way, Cone heals him for fucking 7 million fucking HP, and now I'm fucking pissed and we're wiping at the final phase, because god damn it, we just grabbed the boss and moved like dumbasses, and now we have to do it all over again, because he's at 100 fucking percent HP basically. So, be careful, he can heal, we don't want that. Never be in front of this boss. That's something we need to make the raiders aware of. Tanks never face this boss at the raid. Should be pretty easy. I know sometimes it's going to be difficult, but for the most part, you guys should not be problematic. It's the raid. Like where this trap comes here and they need to move here. All of these people need to fuck off right here. Right now they don't know that. But when that happens, all of these people need to fuck off. Because this is a trap. The tank will be here, the boss will be here, and this is not safe anymore.
This phase is very similar to phase 3, with the addition of a soft enrage
So they
every
engaged,
40
Maiev will
seconds
help
that
us,
Illidan
Tanks got it.
receives for 20
He enrages
seconds.
here,
You can
he even
remove the
says it.
enrage by
I'm
moving
fucking feel the
Illidan to a
hatred.
trap that Maiev will put.
There's the trap right there. It's kind of hard to see it. It's a little graphically. It's like a big box, kind of rectangle, octagon thing. You might have seen it from some quests and shit if you've done some Outlands quests. That's it right there. That's the trap. She's a hunter, basically. He's enraged. You move him over it. He'll de-enrage right
Somewhere
there.
in the
It
room.
even looks like he's CC'd
But be
for a
very
minute,
careful
'cause
not to
now he like falls on the ground and he's like, oh, fucking
face him
what the fuck?"
towards
See, and so it looks like this is a great time to just damage him right here if we can utilize this trap. I don't think we have to utilize the trap, but also there's no reason to, because he does more damage, and if he gets CC'd, why the fuck would we not do that, right? So
the raid and wait for people to reposition away from.
But like right here, tank is right here, Cone, remember, right? So like this guy's probably safe, but you're fucking really pushing it in my opinion right here, right? Like I'm fucking heal for 70, 80,000 HP. I don't give a fuck if you're healing the tank. Move over here and do it. There's no reason for you to be right there. There's no reason for you to be right there. Move. There's no reason for you to be right there. Move, right? This shit we need to watch out for. I get they're doing good. It seems like it's going good. It works, right? It's probably a little forgiving, but I'd rather be safe than sorry.
The trap and spread out. And that's pretty much everything you need to know about Black Temple. There's a lot of information, and I almost certainly forgot some stuff. So if you notice something missing or a mistake, please let us know in the comments. With that, I hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you did, remember to give it a like.
And there you go. That should be the Black Temple video that I am referencing. That should be everything from top to bottom. Obviously, I will re-look over this as well and try to look at a few of these abilities and find out what they actually do and get people more aware of it beforehand. That is all the 9 bosses coming up. This is just Black Temple. This isn't even Highjaw. I won't do Highjaw tonight. I'll do Highjaw probably like on Friday and just kind of stream it. I need to honestly do my research. I've not done a lot of research into Highjaw, honestly. Not going to lie or bullshit at all. I have been given guides and some research materials to use from Naren Necro and other people, so I'm going to look over it and see what I can make of from the information and then apply it going forward to mine and redo things if I need to and go from there. I will figure it out. I need to do my information on that part. Black Temple's been the one I've really been focused on the most. This is where a lot of my energy and focus is. This is where I think a lot of our efforts and our potential struggles will probably be. This is, I think, the biggest thing that we have going for us right now. Legendaries, Bisc gear. A lot of people will replace a lot of the gear that they got right now in P3. Like, this is really big. That should be everything. If you guys have questions, please ask. Feel free, engage. I said, I'll get this video uploaded soon for everybody to look at and reference. I think that's pretty much everything I got for this. Wow. Everyone fall fuck asleep.
No.
You put everybody to fuck
I
asleep.
guess I did, bro. That's crazy.
Thank you for the rave review, brother.
Well,
Damn.
hopefully this will help
It
people.
took for those comments
Hopefully-
for everyone to
hopefully
wake
this will
up real quick. Don't worry, Art did.
But as I said, and we'll have like 2-3 weeks to look at this and study this, right? So people will have plenty of time to be able to take it all in. I know it's a lot all at once. It's a lot of information, honestly. Like, officers, I encourage you to look at this and do your part to help. Obviously, a lot of the burden's on me and Gam, but we can't do this alone. I'm very confident we'll be able to do this, guys. I really am. Black Temple, Highjaw, P3, P4 is Zulaman. It's going to be a fucking piece of cake compared to what we're up against right now. And then P5 is Sunwell. It's our final raid progression step, final difficulty, final raid, final thing we do in TBC. So we're in it. We're doing very good. If you guys have questions, let me know. Reach out. My Discord DMs are open. You can ask here if you want to. Be on the fucking video, raid study guide. People might look at this back. People are studying this, so if you ask a question, somebody might have a question too and might, you know, want the answer, be thinking the same thing. But if not, I think that's all I got. I'll get a high jaw up soon for you guys. Thank you guys for being here, following along and studying for real. I do appreciate you guys. Alan, make sure we do the fucking flash game.
The only thing I really is that
absolutely.
Phase when he morphs, like most of the time groups will just say their lust for that, and they'll burn that phase so quick you won't even do it long tank.
Like P3, P4 basically is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, it says to pop lust during P2, but I'm not sure, honestly. If we can get away with not doing it in P2 and do it P3, P4, I'm fine with that. I'm totally fine with that, honestly, if we can do that. I'm just not sure, because he says you'll need to pop lust to get out of P2 quickly, at least. So I'm not sure, but I'm definitely open either way, really.
Really going to be a DHS check at that point.
Yeah, I mean a healer check too. A lot of these fights seem they're difficult on our healers, to be honest with you.
I mean, we can get through phase 2, DPS fine, and slow them down. We can just say lust, but I think probably the first couple of weeks until we adapt to it and get used to it, and everyone and then we'll probably start keep us up on phase 2 and make our way to phase 3, 4.
Populous, and kind of like a TK, because on TK, I think Nair and Necro's team did it a little differently. For my team, we had to pop lust during weapons, because weapons were fucking atrocious. Even like some people were like, "What the fuck, ew!" But like we could not get through the weapon phase until we popped lust on it. God knows, we just we could not. It was not clicking. And then when we like popped lust and we killed it and it clicked, and then people saw the next phase and they understood, then we didn't need to use lust for it anymore. Right, and then we use lust for when they reanimated instead of the weapons, right? If we need to do something like that, I'm totally fine with that. Yes.
We wait on weapons as well.
Yes.
But we got them eventually.
Weapons were a big pain in our ass for a minute. I know that was our biggest difference. Nick and Nair were doing theirs on reanimation when those people come up again when they spawn, all 4 of them. I was doing it during weapons, which it was still fine. We're still getting the kill at the end of the day eventually, right? But just that difference right there. And then good luck, man. Glaives, warriors, rogues. We're talking about it. We're getting a list. You know, we've got some contenders for sure. On my side, I've got a handful of people that I'm considering. God honest. Other side, probably should be, maybe. Vern's like, God damn it. Should be. Unless Skullvar wants to fight Vern for it. I don't know. I think Skullvar might want to reenact the Yasuke Vern duel for legendaries outside of Ironforge. I don't know. But Now, Vern should be good for glaives on the one side. It's not 100%. Well, we'll figure it out. Right, there's shit changing, but Vern should be the glaive person for that side, and then I'm figuring out for my side. Look, I'm trying to fucking make everyone happy.
You want to beat up
so-
IRL? Nah, I'll be second in line.
And you have my vote.
I respect it.
The way I was gonna do it was I was gonna talk to them. Vern obviously in my head was gonna be because Fox you had already this was already talked about, so it was gonna go Vern. Then I didn't know what we were gonna do with fucking Skull and Yas. Obviously, those two can talk this out. I think, however they want to do it, that's fine. They're both those three are my contenders.
Yeah, I would say for sure. I would say probably I don't want to make the list and condemn people, but if I had to, it'd probably be Vern, Skovar, Yasuke. I would say.
I'm gonna get with that, and we're gonna sit down and we're gonna do it and have our own little chat with it.
On my side, it shouldn't really be a question. It's been this way since the beginning when Nair Necro made their team. It's still this way now. I'm just trying to really figure out how I want to do it, because now the fucking spotlight's on me, and I was kind of gone for the first 2 phases of the fucking raid. So, a lot of information and things that have been done I may or may not be aware of, so it makes it difficult for me. My 3 candidates on my side are Spicy Brown, Zenseer, and Balmer. All 3 of them are being considered for glaives on my side. It was that way since before I took over the team. It is still this way now, during the team. I've taken it over. It's just...
At the end of the day, I see it like this. We, as our own individuals, please be mindful. It's already a hard enough decision for the officers and Valks to figure out who and which class will be getting the first set of glaives for either team. We don't want people to get upset. Obviously, people are going to be upset no matter how we go about this. So just please be in mind. That's good. Just please be mindful that it's very stressful on our end, because we obviously want to please everybody, and we want to please each and every one of you who are lined up for these glaives. But all know in reality, it's going to come down to one person. But keep in mind, we may see multiple. This could go so many different ways. We could literally see 7 fucking left-handed warglaives and never one right-handed warglaive. That's just the luck of the draw in how we come. We may never see any warglaives. It's very
on
rare.
the bright side, to give some courage to people, but I say, God honest, I'm considering Spicy, Zen, and Balmer. Those are my 3 candidates for my team. All of them have a claim to it as far as I'm concerned. I have to make the decision of one, and the difficult part is that I don't want anybody to feel any less valuable than the other, right? Which is basically impossible, unfortunately, from my hand that I've been dealt. But
See who can top the meters more consistently.
we'll see. I'm thinking about... I might do that as well. I've been talking with officers about it. Maybe we want to make it fair. So maybe if I might talk with these 3 people about it, probably not together or something, but individually. If all of the... So, alright, let me back up. Our first Thunder Fury was given to Art and Skovar. It was supposed to be a roll-off, but Skovar wasn't there, so Art got it, and then Skovar got the next one, and then it was Yasuke and Vern. I had Yasuke and Vern literally PvP fight for the right of Thunder Fury. They were both down for it. It was kind of spur of the moment, right? Maybe it was not a little fair looking at it, right? Is what it is, right? It worked out, kind of, but kind of how it went down. People kind of argue it's probably not fair, right? Both people did agree to it, so at the end of the day, I think it is what it is. Maybe a PvP fight's not fair or something like that, which I can agree on. Doing the top damage, though, is... that would be maybe a good criteria, but then we're opening a can of worms, kind of, in my opinion. I don't want to say, the person who donates the most, because then people are going to say, oh, you buy glaives. So, it's hard for me to balance it and make it fair. If all 3 people I can agree upon a way of, a competition or a way to make it fair, I would agree upon that. But at the end of the day, I'll probably pick one person, because right? Someone's probably gonna be like, "Let's play Mario Kart," and it's probably, "I'm let's play Smash Bros." or something. Like, I don't know. Like, I can't.
No matter what,
So,
regardless of who gets,
Like,
whoever
yeah,
gets,
now we're
classes, you
talking.
can
Now
really
we're
just do
talking.
Top DPS, since rogues and warriors they just do different types of DPS in different situations, so it's not
True.
really comparable.
Yeah,
but
true.
you know,
Yeah, and then like, what if the rogue's IEAing?
Yep, true. As well.
yep, exactly.
Also, keep in mind if it's all RNG based, and you never know. Obviously, whoever gets the first one, you're gonna get a shot at the second one or the second pair, maybe the third pair. We could see multiple pairs. It's really we just gotta wait till we get their moment.
Oh, yes,
and when we get to the content.
And to hopefully encourage people as well, Thunder Fury bindings have a 3% drop rate, and we made one for art. You had to get both of them, so you had to get the left and the right piece, 3% drop each, right? Think of it like 2 glaives, basically. If you look at it like 2 glaives, left and right piece each, we made art a full set, we made Skolvar a full set, we made Yasuke a full set, we gave Dosius the half that he didn't have, and we gave Vern a half. We just didn't finish his other half as well. We almost finished 5 sets. We finished 4, almost 5 sets. And then Cosmos has one on Fresh. I always forget that, and he always teases me about it. So 6, technically, with Fresh. And then Vern also got another binding, another half set, but didn't finish it on Fresh as well. So almost 7 sets that we have at a 3% drop rate. The glaives right now in Black Temple, from what I am seeing and understanding, have a 5% drop rate. They have a higher drop rate chance than Thunder Fury bindings did. So that should, for all intents and purposes, be good for everybody. There should be a higher chance to see these items than you did Thunder Fury. And if you remember Thunder Fury, there was kind of a lot of them back in the day, especially on Era. Fresh, kind of not. It's also time gated, so right, we won't be able to do this forever, really, but should work in your favor. You get a 2%, almost double chance to get the item. So, Warriors and Rogues, hopefully that's good news for them. But that's it. I just want to communicate, be honest with everybody, let everybody know they're being considered. I'm not taking anybody out. Those are my 3 candidates. Obviously, I need to come up with the one. I'm trying to do that the best I can, so please just bear with me, and I'll do the best I can, genuinely. I think that's really where I got. I think Black Temple will be really doable. Like I said, first boss, doable. Second boss, doable. Shade of Akama, doable. Teron Gorefiend, kind of scary. Bloodboil, a little scary, but should be fine. Reliquary, it's kind of scary for me. It should be okay. Mother, kind of scary. It's going to be later in the night. It's a really hard one right there. Should be doable. Illidari, RNG, should be doable. We've seen Hiking and fucking Kelthos and shit like that. We've seen this kind of Illidari fight a couple of times, in my opinion, at this point. Illidan Storm Rage, crazy. Obviously, there's not really ever been a fight like this one before, as far as I've seen or understand. Fucking everything's fire, shooting X's and fireballs and summoning shit and berserking, and he's doing all sorts of shit I've never seen before, but should be doable, like I said. Genuinely, I really believe so. Get ready for some late nights. It's probably going to be 3-4 hour raid nights. We won't go past 4 hour raids. Like myself and Gam have said, that's always been our limit here. I believe Necro and Nair also abide by a 4 hour time limit back in the day. I don't plan to go past 4 hours. If everybody wants to, that's one thing. I'm down to fucking raid 8 hours. I don't give a fuck. But I will not make people raid longer than that unless everyone's down. If some people need to go or have some reason, obviously not going to push. Got my word, right? So probably 4 hours. So I'm asking people, lock in. If that's what it takes to get the clear and the kill, that's what it takes, right? If we got to push, we got to push. Can't get there, we're not going to get there, and I'm not going to break our backs to do so, obviously. Just please be ready. We're not going to have hour raid nights. We're not going to have 1.5 hour raid nights. We're not going to have 2 hour raid nights for a while going forward, all right? Well, then that's everything I got. Genuine. If anybody has any questions, feel free. Open. If not, I'll get ready to cut the VOD.
I'll just want to just kind of throw a couple things out there.
Go ahead.
Just about, just kind of about Glaives talk. The only thing I would say is that if you're like choosing between 2 people, if you want to look at it on just like a technical base, main hand is better for warriors and offhand is better for rogues. So if it comes down to picking a rogue over a warrior and one of them drops, you could make a decision based on that. That's one way I would think about doing it. Another way that I would think about it too is, yes, parsing does matter, but it's also about, you know, doing mechanics and such like that. So like somebody had mentioned, you know, whoever's stuck doing IEA, this is not obviously a problem on Team Dog, more so a problem on Team P, right? So there is that as well. Like, you're not going to parse if you're constantly on kind of bitch duty.
True.
So keep that in mind. And then also, like, obviously, like, how often are they dying, right? Like, yeah, they're going, if they're like risking it for the biscuit to parse, right? They might be also playing a lot of floor spec too. And you just don't want that. You don't want to see your guy who's got the big dick weapon constantly on the floor because he doesn't know how to manage threat or doesn't know how to get out of certain things.
You don't got a floor spec DPS in our
I-
raid.
Look,
Everyone's playing floor spec in our raid.
Okay.
Also, Zen and Bomber, I think, swap IEA or rotate it, which I think is really good too. And I would try to bring in a rogue from time to time to IEA for them so they could both pump. Obviously, 3 rogues isn't ideal, and the one rogue that I've brought previously did terrible. He parsed a fucking 4 on Mortigrim. I don't even know how he did that, but I'm never going to bring that guy back to raid as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, I can definitely am aware of and will consider that as well. Because I think that's very fair that like Bomber and Zen rotate it a little, so not one person's just always the IEA bitch, and also the other person gets to enjoy themselves a bit more, right? And do you're not the bitch of the raid. You get to actually fucking have some fun and chase the fucking top, right? Like, but yes, I am aware of that, and we'll definitely consider that as well for sure.
Yeah, like another good example too is just like looking at a fight like Kilthos, right? Like, you've got people that'll like both your, and this actually doesn't just apply to rogues. This applies to your warriors too. Like, your warriors can swap over to the dagger, right? And if you're doing KT, right, like if you want to have a good parse, well, you want to ignore hitting the dagger on somebody who's MC'd, right? But you see that one person who is actually like going through with it and actually, you know, hitting somebody with the dagger. Yeah, they're not putting that DPS on Kael'thas, but they understand that the mechanics matter and aren't just doing it just to have a spot at Glaives. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I fully agree with that as well. Somebody
Also,
who's being a team player, right? Not just focus on themselves.
Gonna come down to attendance too, because if said 2 of those said people aren't in raid, or 2 of the 3 people aren't in raid because they're not there, obviously it's gonna get handed to that following up person or the other person, which I'm a big believer, and this is how I'm gonna do it on Team Dog. Whoever gets the first one is obviously gonna complete the set. I'm gonna complete the set. Like I said, we may see 2 left hands, we may see 3 left hands, and never see a right hand. But just keep in mind, attendance is also going to play a huge factor. If you miss a Black Temple, that could be that Black Temple that the Warglaive drops, and you are optimized out for it.
Yeah, I agree. I do think I do think it.
No, 100%.
Yes.
Like,
with that being said, are you
competence and
guys
talent and the
going
way
to-
that you play the game and handle mechanics will 100% be taken into consideration for
Yes,
sure.
100%.
With
That's
that
just
being
how it
said, though, with the like you guys being like, oh, there's 2 lefts or whatever, right? Are you guys going to have people swap over to other teams? So like, you do have a left, like you guys have seen a lot of lefts drop, and obviously seeing another left would suck balls, and the other team's seen only rights, and if they see another right, it's going to suck balls. Are you going to swap guys over?
That would have to come down to. That would have to be that's a big discussion in my
If
book.
it boiled down like that, yeah, I doubt it though. I highly like 1 in a million chance kind of doubt that.
It's ridiculous.
I'd consider
but,
it.
I mean,
I
it's
consider
gonna
it.
happen.
Honestly. Yeah, I consider it. I would, and I kind of agree too that I would want to complete a set. I would think like once somebody gets 1, I think it feels really bad to that person if I give another person the other one as well. I'm not gonna say I wouldn't consider it But I do think probably completing the set's probably the best option at the end of the day. I feel like I'm making 2 people half as happy when I could make one. But then again, right, you're not making as many people. It's just kind of fucked a little.
And like I said, you never know. We could literally be lucky and see hella of these
True,
glaives.
like I said, and they should have a
might
pretty
not
good drop rate.
be so hard.
But like Gam
I just
said
don't
too,
see this search.
the attendance could be it as well. Because I said with Skolvar, Skolvar was supposed to get first Thunder Fury. He was up with it, and it was one of the only Molten Cores he couldn't make with us, and he missed the binding. It was literally one of the only ones he missed, right? And then he had to wait, right? Which, God bless, at least we got him as Thunder Fury and he still got it, right? But I'm sure from Skolvar's perspective, it probably sucked a bit. So that could be a glaive person's perspective as well, right? If you're up for it, and then that's one of the one times you met, it's fine. I'm not asking you to, fuck no, I can't do shit on Saturdays, right? Don't even talk to me. I'm not leaving my house until Saturday's over. And I'm not expecting you to be like that, but it has happened. It can happen. If it happens, I'm sorry. I literally can't do anything about it to fix it anyway, so it is what it is, but please keep that in mind. You can miss it because of attendance. It has happened. Nobody's fault. Hopefully you're understanding of it, right? It's not my fucking fault either, so don't come at me.
I want to know how you did it.
I think that's everything. How I did what? What?
Turned a 23-minute video into 2 hours.
I explained shit to my guild. That's how I did it. That way they can look back and study on this. I gave them depth. You have to lead, Alan. You can't explain. You can't just present. I think it's good, though, honestly. I think hopefully this will help people a lot. That's how I get ready to get this on YouTube very shortly. I think that's pretty much what I got. What's up?
The only other thing I also want to ask, too, is that how soon are you guys going to have your decision made up? It's just, I have no horse in this race, and I've kind of explained it in the shaman chat. But there's other items that are obviously really good on Illidan and throughout in also Black Temple as well. Like the things I'm thinking about for physical DPS are Badge is another big one. And I believe it drops off Illidari Council. That one's a really big trinket item. Like I think it's like Badge of Madness or something. I forget what it's exactly called. It's a really good trinket, so that's a really big physical DPS upgrade. And then obviously Vision of Sargeras. So are you going to allow, if you know that, if X person knows that they're going to get like glaives, are they going to be allowed to roll on things like I think it's called Madness of the Betrayer.
Yes.
Madness of the Betrayer and Vision of Sargeras. Are you going to allow them to roll on those items as well, even though they're getting a legendary, or are you going to have them hands off because you're getting like the best weapon in all of TBC?
My thing is, so good night, Alan. There's certain things that come into play, such as, for example, if my team sees a Madness of Betrayer, obviously, which are the odds we probably will before a Warglaive, I'm not gonna tell my DPS that the 3 contenders they can't roll for it, because that'd be kind of shitty just due to the fact that what if we don't see a Warglaive? So I'm telling 3 people that they can't roll on this trinket for them just because they're a contender for a legend. I feel like that would be even kind of shittier. Now, if they got a Warglaive before we seen, I could maybe in their own hearts they might want to be like, all right, I got a legendary, pass on it. But I don't think I personally would be able to tell them, like, look, because legendaries are so rare. And again, this trinket could be just as rare just because it's epic and not legendary. The drop rate could still just be dog shit RNG. But for the most part, I don't think I could rightfully tell the 3 contenders on my team that they shouldn't go for it or they can't just because they're in line for this legendary. Because if that legendary doesn't drop, then that'd be kind of shitty to let everyone else get this and then them just be screwed. By then, Sunwell could be out, and then I just feel like that'd be kind of a fuck situation, in my own opinion. Again, I'm not perfect. I'm still trying to see how things are done and see the outlook of how other people think on things like this and their opinions.
I agree. I think legendaries are like an exception, or like, I don't know. It's like a rare, it's like finding a diamond or something. Not everybody's gonna have a diamond or find one or ever know what one looks like or get one, right? Like I think punishing those people is unwise either. I don't like. I get that it's rewarding other people and spreading the love a little. I do understand that argument. I'm not arguing that. That is fair-ish, I would say. But like, for those items, it would probably be Master, Grandmaster, right? And then at that point, it would be, right, if you've earned this rank and you've put in that time for the guild, you should have equal claim to that, right? Like for me on my enhance, I'm probably not going to fight people over like Cursed Vision of Sargeras or like that trinket, for example. It's probably straight bis for me, unnegotiable. I should go for it. I'm not going to. Because it's my alt and I don't feel right and I would rather other people have it, right? I don't care about my personal performance. I care about the success of the whole overall. How I am personally. I don't give a fuck. I'll be the worst damage dealer if that's what it takes. I do not give a fucking shit. I do not. I think that being Master and Grandmaster, like the Vision's probably going to be a problem because almost every physical damage dealer is want to go for it. Kind of like Belt of 100 Deaths. I'll probably treat it the same way. And I might even treat it a little bit differently because a lot of people seem confused on why I was so open with Belt of 100 Deaths, even though I don't think it was. But some people didn't seem like they agreed with it or liked it. But even if I put Cursed Vision of Sargeras up higher, if it's Grandmaster DPS, I don't think that makes a lot of people happy either, even though people like to complain about things that, right, I don't. I think on the other foot, it's not better actually, it's worse for the whole overall, I think. I think for legendaries, I should not limit or feed them more than necessary. I don't think. I shouldn't give them any special treatment or punishment for what they've got. Like classic, it was Thunder Fury. It's like a warrior tank thing, really. Like my tanks and loyal people of the guild got it, right? I mean, naturally, as I feel like that is with many things. Atiesh, most of my class leaders, B, fucking Anakra, Necro, Nair, like those people got it, right? Like, so now it's Glaives. Glaives would be Warrior Rogue. Now, I always thought Rogues were the natural claim to Glaives. I don't know, it was just me, right? But Warriors, it's really good for, and they think it's good for them, and they do better damage than a Rogue, and now this whole fucking Warrior thing's popped up. As far as I was concerned, it was always Rogue, since day one. It's supposed to be, right? But I've been heavily argued otherwise. So, I wanted to give them both a fair claim, but I think it's just like that. At the end of the day, like, it's kind of like Thunder Fury. It's giving it to these loyal people here. It's like a cherry on top, basically, like a Bow. If I give Bow to like Silenced or B or Laz or anybody, right? Like I wouldn't expect to not have them go for Sunwell items because they're getting Bow. I don't feel like that's fair to them for being here for a year and giving me dedication to giving a middle finger at the end of the day, basically. That's kind of my thinking of it. Even like the logic goes deeper, right? Like even like Kata, like Mage Legendary, I wouldn't want to punish somebody for being that person who made it and gets to be in the spotlight, right? I'm not looking to give them any handouts either by any means, right? Maybe other guilds would do that and super stack this one person, right? I don't believe that either. At the end of the day, you're rolling on this if you qualify for it, and if you win it, that's yours and you won it, as far as I think that's the most fair. At the end of the day, maybe some people don't, but if you and this person have equal claim to it, and you fucking roll lower than they do, you don't get to bitch as far as I'm concerned. Like, now I get it. Some people play harder, go harder. I think that's a slippery slope, because then we're kind of opening a can of worms of Parson and top performance, speed running, kind of, right? I think we get into dangerous territory in that, in my opinion, but I'm not against it or anything like that. Listen, I want to get people to go hard. If people want to go hard, I'm down to encourage them and give them the opportunity to go hard. I don't want to push that on everybody. If some people want to, I don't want that to be the expectation of everyone, right? Because I don't feel like that's
my thing is
fair. It's not how
I don't know how you're gonna do it in your raid, but I do not want to race in my raid, like my team. I love all my team and the guildies that are with us, but I personally think if we even try to joke around with it being a race, people are going to take that into consideration, and it's going to grief us in the
It
most
could be.
outlandish.
I mean, honestly, I kind of said that I wanted to race against Necro and Nair a little bit, and not even like I wanted friendly competition. That's what I said too. Like maybe at the end of the day, it kind of turned into more than that, or devolved, right? Degenerated a bit, right? Like that's all I wanted. We're separate and we're two teams, but I figured if we're both doing this thing and we could kind of friendly compete or like banter with each other, we would still have that interaction and camaraderie. We're not doing things together, but at least we're still interacting with each other, and right, like, oh fuck you, oh no, I'm better than you. Look, I did better than you this week, right? Like, I feel like I agree though. In the end, it did not play like that at all.
No, it was
a lot of
we're dying, trying to go above and beyond, and then with one, like my thing is when people die, you're taken away from the DPS on that boss. I don't know how the enrage timers are going to be like in Black Temple and Sunwell. I've been warning people they do exist, and it's going to be a DPS check. So like trying to have, and I don't mean this in a bad way, but trying to have them be like DPS race off and just being the better performer. I'm all for it, and I'm all for the friendly competition myself, but I just don't want to see them grief the raid, because if they die and we can't kill the boss because X or 2 people are dead, or 3 people or whoever, it's going to just be a shitty feeling because we aren't able in this race. And if it becomes an issue like that, I feel like we would just need to kind of situate it. But like I said, I'm all for the personal fun and the friendly game. I'm afraid that it's going to get taken out of context, and it's going to be like a legit, you're going to have people outperforming others, and it's going to get people killed, and then it's going to be just them griefing us in the long haul because they're going to be dying and we're not going to be killing bosses. That's the only thing that I'm kind of with about it. It just makes me a little nervous, that's all.
Yeah, don't take it as me being like, oh, I don't agree with your guys' decision. I just opening you guys up to like other other thought processes that can go, and also it's good to just kind of let this out, this transparency out in the open now, versus when it does eventually drop, and then people go, wait, what? Like I thought it was going to go out like this.
When the time's right, when officers actually figure this out, obviously we got a little bit of time, and we are in talks of it. Like Falx's team more so, my team is already set in stone. But when it gets figured out, the people will be let know, and it won't be like sprung upon anyone. It's not going to be thrown out last second to where it bothers people. It's going to be known, and everyone on that, like out of the contenders, will be aware of the situation. And again, I don't want people to be discouraged, no matter who gets picked. At the end of the day, we're family. It shouldn't make or break people. I know it might be upsetting if someone doesn't get it the first one, but we have months to go still. We have the whole phase 4. We got all of phase 5. We're going to be running Black Temple. I promise you, we aren't just going to be one and done, get one person, one glaive, and be done. That's not how we're going to do it. On my team, I will be continuously running Black Temple, even when Sunwell comes out. Unless like it takes us that much time to do Sunwell, and I need to do it.
We might drop it like for a little just to focus on Sunwell or something, or do it like on an off day. But yeah, I agree. Sorry, I stepped away for a bit.
No, you're good.
I had to go bad.
No, you're good. I like I said, my biggest concern is people taking it the wrong way, or people getting upset. We're not even there yet, and I know it's definitely something that needs to be talked about and addressed soon rather than later. But like, I just don't want people to be discouraged. Everyone has to understand this is a big decision that's being brought to the officers. It's a weight on all of our shoulders, because we know no matter what, someone's going to be disappointed, and we don't want that person or whoever it is to make or break them. I don't want them to quit playing the game. I don't want people to quit the guild over it. It's a very scary thought of what's going to happen if the Warglaives go to someone and the other people react.
Post a link to this YouTube video on Discord. Oh, I can't do that real quick.
Point being ahead of time, so they know what they're in for, and they know how we're going to go about it. I think that's probably the best way to initialize it.
All right, I'm gonna bounce here, guys. Thank you for the talk. I look forward to your Hyjal coverage, and like I said, I'll help you out here and there with that one too.
That sounds good. Thank you for being here, man.
Can I add something to what Gam just said?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
So, it's only tangentially related. So it's pretty important that everybody understands that this shit's going to be hard and people are going to need to remain calm and not get pissed off when we wipe, because we're going to wipe.
Yes.
Everybody just needs to remember that we're friends. We're playing as friends. People are going to fuck up. Everybody's going to fuck up. Everybody just has to understand that this is like a lot harder than any of the raids that we've done. And it's like, just approach it with that mindset and don't get pissed off at people if somebody fucks up and cause a wipe. Well, remember, we're progging and that this is a really fucking hard raid.
Yes, there's no post-nerf, there's no pre-nerf, there never was. The only thing that was changed, from my knowledge, was the 2007 Black Temple was fucking ridiculous. So what they did was they modified it, not nerfed it. They modified it to where they just took 2 or 3 bosses and kind of changed some mechanics, not mechanics, but lessen the damage that they distributed to make it more sustainable and doable for everybody. That's all they did. So the trash, everything is still going to be normal, and it's not going to be just handed to us. We are going to have to work for it. We're going to have to be very patient with each other and just understand that a lot of people have never done TBC in their life. That's already one point right there that's going to be crucial, because these people who have never done it, they can watch the videos firsthand. But like I always say, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. These people will not see and know what's going on until they're actually in there doing the content. They can watch it all they want, but they may not understand it. And that's how sometimes the human brain works. So point being, I just want everyone to be chill. I want everyone to be just relaxed, have fun. First and foremost, we are a family here. We're dough. We've always been family oriented. There's a fine line of sweatiness that we have to cross in order to clear content, which means following mechanics, buffing up, consuming, being like clear on comms and just staying calm during moments of panic. Shit like that, we will be fine. I have the utmost faith in both teams. We have everybody on like board with how we run it on both ships. Like, we have plenty of people to back us up. We're being supported. And as long as we support each other and just help each other get through this, we will be A-okay. That's really all I can say for the most part. Besides, when we get there, we will see it firsthand, and we can address more knowledge to you guys as we go. Because me and Fox are still, like, I've done this content numerous times back in the day, but I'm still going to be new and relearning all this with you guys and for the people who have done it as well. So just want everyone to be patient, that's all. I don't want people to get frustrated. I don't want people to get upset if we die. We gotta humble ourselves sometimes. We gotta understand where we came from. I've seen us wipe to some nonsense before, and we took it to the chin. We are going to wipe in these raids. I wouldn't even put it past it if we wipe in Hyjal. I'm just saying, point being, I don't expect it, but again, shit happens. I just want everyone to be patient, you know? We'll learn it together, and we will get through the content together, and we're gonna have fucking fun doing it. And we're gonna continue to do what we do best, you know?
And yeah, I will try to get the candidates for glaives like as soon as possible. Ideally before we step into Illidan, right? And should at least know what's going on. We'll see. That still gives me several weeks to do it. I'll try to let you know ASAP. I don't plan to do it last minute. Just bear with me. I'm not looking to rush it either, honestly, right? And yeah. Raid prog, you know, it'll be difficult for people. There's good comms as well. There's no pre or post nerf Black Temple, so we've been doing post nerf Kara. Kara is supposed to be harder than it is, but now it's not. Roll and Mag are supposed to be harder than it is. They're not. SSCTK are supposed to be harder than they are. They're not. Right? These raids are difficult for us as they stand, even in their easier modes, quote unquote. So Black Temple, there is no easy or hard mode. There's just Black Temple, as it was said. Still doable. I'm so confident we can do it. It's not going to be, they're not pulling their punches like they were, right? They pulled their punches for 8 months now. The last 4 months, they're just going to fucking let us have it. They're not going to pull their punches really anymore. Sunwell might have some nerfs to it. Even like Gam said, Black Temple's been nerfed a little, but really it's not It's basically the same. But I think that's what we got. There's Glaive's Black Temple, and then there's Legendary Bow, Sunwell. I think it's off of Kill Jaden himself. Is that correct? Nice, good comms, good comms.
Hold on, my bad.
Yeah, it is.
I think I'll do this real quick as well.
The rogue bow too.
Rogue bow. Now, Warriors and Rogues are probably not getting Legendary Bow until after the Hunters.
I was just kidding.
And then I think that is done with the explanation. I'm going to go walk through Black Temple right now. I'm sharing my screen as well. So if you would like to look at it, obviously this is on retail. This is on the current version of WoW where a lot of things have changed and it's not exactly the same. The inside of the raid, layout-wise and everything, should stay the same. So I'm going to walk through it real quick just to keep all of this together in one video. If you'd like to watch, you can real quick. Otherwise, that's basically all I got. If you would like a visual representation or some eyes-on experience, here you go. Obviously, Black Temple is in Shadowmoon Valley. It's this big fucking building right here, if you don't know. Shadowmoon Valley is still the same. It's this big building right here. And then we will fly to this little right piece over here. Obviously, you need to be attuned to get in. So you fly up to here like this.
Get off that nasty fucking panda dragon.
I'm dragging along. You come into Black Temple here on the right side.
You nasty.
This is where you would enter Black Temple. This is where we will all start our Black Temple journey in the Karabor sewers.
The guy will spawn right there too, back where you were, just where to port us.
Oh,
never mind.
Yeah, right here. Yeah, this is the port guy right here. So this will be the guy that we can port to later, and then we walk in here. So there's a little bit of trash. You can see a little patrol right there, little elite boys right there. There's a couple little Ellie guys right there. It looks like two Ellies. Those are the generals that we cannot CC. They break CC over there. We want to kill the Soothsayer first. So Skull X over there, right? The fucking marking.
Fuck them up, dog. Let's see it.
Skull X there. I mean, I'll one-shot all this shit. There's left side pack right there. We might not need to pull the left side pack, but I'm not sure. And there's right side pack. So.
Ew, dude. What the? Retail makes me hate life. Ew, go ahead.
These guys here, we would probably kill the sea collar and then the other things.
Did I just say 72 million damage?
You're not doing 72
Is that what I just seen?
You're not doing 72 mil?
Dude, you can go into Molten Core at like level 20 and fucking smoke it.
That's gross.
Looks like there's some more trash here, so we'd fight these guys. 2 Naga guys, 1 big guy right there. I don't think we have to fight all that trash, so we could probably skip some of it there. I think we would go up here at this point to the left. Obviously, some of the models are graphically updated, but everything else is still the same on Classic and on Retail, except for the damage and shit like that, obviously.
Let me
Control
actually
on the
look.
left.
What's the calendar like? I went to maps. Gross.
And there's the boss here. So we would come up here, probably clear this as well, just to be safe, I would say.
So, the 27th falls on a Thursday.
Yeah.
I'm probably gonna have my Team Dog. We're not gonna do Black Temple that night, 100% not. I'm gonna have us. My plan is, I'm gonna have us go to Hydral, and we're going to just start our ends on Hydral. Aim to get the first couple bosses down. If we can do the whole thing, absolutely. But my plan is only Hydral that night. If we happen to blow through it super quick and say we have like an hour and a half left, I'm gonna have us go into Black Temple for like the first boss or two, just do some trash, let people get a learning experience in there, and maybe just do some trash farming in general in there and give people an idea of what it's like.
This would be the boss room and everything right here.
But that Thursday, which is the 27th, we will be doing Hydral. Saturday, the 29th, be ready for Black Temple. That's all. So I would just park your tune at Black Temple.
Okay.
For that.
Where do I go from here? Oh, over here. Wait, is it over here? Oh, it's over here.
Yeah, we can't even go into Black Temple until we kill the
do
first
the first boss anyway, yeah. So everyone's goal is.
So once you kill
everyone's
the
gonna
first boss
be
of
going
Black
into
Temple, you'll come back this way. This will be the
Hydra
way that
that
you
night.
come for.
Yeah.
Go up to the top.
So I would just be ready for a
first boss will be
bloodbath
dead right there.
outside
We
in the
would use
caverns
this
of
whole
time.
room.
I can only imagine what it's going to be like out there.
Clear all this shit.
Oh, it's gonna be a bloodbath.
I know the
go up
guards
top
do
here.
start attacking in phase 3, or is it
Oh,
a
okay.
later phase? But I know those big dragon elites down at the bottom of Caverns of Time. Eventually, one of the phases they become active, where if you PvP, they will just come fuck your shit up.
This is the room you hug right in, right?
Yes,
Or-
I believe this would be the room that we hug right in, because that's the trash that they would skip. So it looks like we would do this pack right here to be able to get through here. And I think there's a pat right there that you could see, but I think we would be able to walk through right here. Not a perfect
So
one-to-one, because
pack-
obviously I'm over-leveled, but...
You got to wait for that dragon to fly back up, because you're higher level. Back at our normal level, we will aggro that dragon right there. We would have to either kill it or wait for it to fly back up.
I think they skipped it, I'm pretty sure in the
Did
video.
they?
I'm pretty sure in the video they skipped it. I don't think those guys take off. I could be wrong, but...
I thought they fly around those
I
guys.
think there's guys over there that fly around and shit.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay.
I think these guys
Maybe
are
because
stationary.
I
I'm pretty
thought-
sure you could skip this on the right side.
Yeah. Okay, that makes sense.
And then we would hook a right here, like this. Looks like this is pretty much a straight shot. We'd have to kill some trash here, obviously. Right. I don't think we'd be able to get through all of this for free. Probably like this is a scary spot. We'd have to just check. I don't know. I'd probably just... I don't know, maybe we like pull this, I think would be fine. Oh, I'm getting shot by this shit though, see? So now I would pull extra, now we got extra pack on us. That demon didn't pull with these guys, so maybe they don't social. And we just need to kind of clear the arena here, I would say. I'm getting shot by a couple of these. These guys are shooting me, and I'm fucking 60 levels above them. So these guys, it's not even a proximity thing, I think. They're just going to go for you once you get close to a certain point. I think we would need to kill these demon guys and clear the floor here, because this is basically the whole arena. I think we would just kill everything here. We would probably just want to pull these dragon guys too, I would say. And these demon guys. If I fucking can.
All of those tips that are popping up all over your screen are really, really distracting.
As melee, can you hit these fucking flying things?
Yeah. When they you won't be able to
when
at
they-
first.
yeah.
When they get closer, you'll be able to smack the shit out of them.
So like this
You'll have
one,
similar.
like I can't hit this one. He was out of my
Most
range.
times-
But yeah, most of them
yeah.
I could hit. Most of them if they like fly a little lower.
Most times like this, these in here, and then frostworms and hydral, the big saffron-looking dragons that fly around later in the boss phases, waves, they will be pulled by the hunters because the melee wouldn't be able to shoot. Like tanks won't be able to shoot them down. Sometimes, depending their flight points and the like level of the ground that you're standing on, because in hydral, it's like goes uphill at one point. So when you're at a lower peak, you can't shoot those frostworms. So you would have to have the hunter misdirect them to the like tanks, and they'll come flying down.
Yeah, like see these guys fly down here, I can hit this guy. When he's like here like this, I can hit that guy. But like this, I can hit this guy too, I think. Yeah, I can hit that guy too. If they're down a little bit like that, but the other guy who was up there shooting me, I couldn't. It looks like we need to clear this courtyard. Most of the trash does seem pretty skippable, honestly. There's this whole courtyard, but I don't think we need to fight all this shit, to be honest. And then
Also-
Supremus. I can't really show the bosses very well, unfortunately.
For the
But that's
people to
kind of
clear
what the video's for.
too. I know, not that. Sorry to interrupt. I know there was some confusion. People were asking questions about gems in hydral. Gems do not drop in hydral. At one point, I thought they did. They do not. What drops in hydral are the crafting recipes. Well, I think it's from rep technically, but you only get
from the mining nodes.
you might get them from the mining nodes in there, but off trash mobs,
Maybe.
they do not.
Yeah, they come off of the mining nodes. Lots
Yeah,
of
they
them.
don't. Yeah, they won't be dropping off trash mobs like they do in Black Temple. Black Temple, they drop off just about everything, but in Hydral, they don't. So gems are going to be a little bit more scarce than some
I just
people
got
were.
2 right there. I just got 2 epic gems off this one trash pool.
I'll give you 6.
I just got 2 more. My inventory is full. Oh no, don't tell everybody. Never hear the fucking end of it. So it looks like there's 2 pools right here, and then we would go right side for Shade of Akama. Give me 1 second.
May you find what you seek.
Your bags on this server are fucking full too. Jesus Christ, man.
Brother, ew. What the fuck?
The lessons of the past.
Alright, so we would go in here. There's a pool on the right and the left side, and there's also that pool right there center. I'm pretty sure we would just kill the majority of this, if I'm not mistaken. I don't think we would skip much of this at all. Pull the center side. This right side should be Shade of Akama here. So I'm only really just doing this just to give people a visual. Some people like to learn visually or see it. We pull this pat here. I would say we just kill all this just to be safe. Looks like there's a patrol right there. But in reality, we would pull it back, kind of like this here. Looks like that's coming to us actually, so we definitely need to be wary about this if we were live, because then we'd probably be pulling this too. Crash drop. Then Shade of Akama would be here. Clear this. So I thought we kill the channelers and it engages this fight. Maybe it's a little different on this one. Looks like there's trash here that we can kill though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 separate packs. Quite a few purple gems. I mean, if these are legit drop rates, we should have plenty of purple gems. I don't think that'll be an issue. I believe we would kill these channelers and they would engage. Maybe I'm wrong though. And ads would come from right side and left side, respectively, as you can see. Also some going up there as well. Oh, you can kill these channelers here. Okay, I see, I see. Now I can kill these channelers, and these channelers should engage, yes. Okay. I understand. Now Akama will engage himself and fight. There should be more ads, yeah, spawning as well. That's what I thought. Probably just killed him kind of fast. Then they would engage and fight each other as well. He's got 558k, he's got 398k. He's getting his ass kind of smacked. But pretty straightforward. Kill the ads, kill the boss before the boss kills him. That would be first 3 bosses in. And it's really not far. You can even see it on the map. I think at this point we would go... That's Gorefiend. So over there would be Gorefiend. We would come this way over here. I don't know why these guys are friendly.
Docs, you're talking into your stream, but not into Discord.
Roger. Oh. Maybe I can't.
Hitting for 433,000 damage is so crazy.
I wonder. Guess it's this way then. I'm actually trying to get a feel for it myself because I'm not quite sure. I think this is where the Bone Chewer Behemoths would be. This is meteors on these. Several of these guys here. Pull these guys back. Like so. They come to us. This will be a pretty simple one. Just a lot of trash here.
How long do you actually anticipate BT taking once we have it like down?
Down, I personally think like 2:45, 3 maybe. It's still like, so the thing with it is everything is so spread out.
Fuck did you say?
Like
2:45, 3? What the fuck did you say?
like 2 hours 45 minutes. Like 2 hours, like 45 minutes ish.
2:45, 3? I was like, what does that mean? Am I stupid?
It's just because everything's so spread out. And again, like if people die, like if you have a bunch of people dying on trash and the resin, that's just gonna take it longer. But in a perfect world, I would probably say like 2 hours 45 minutes, most likely, when we get it fully down. That's just my own opinion. Like I could absolutely be bullshitting you and talking out my ass. Like I would hope that it can come down to that. I wouldn't see it taking the full 4 hours, like it would the first couple weeks.
That's a big pool. I'll have to clear this whole room. Where is he? Is he over there? Two behemoths, more meteors, big pack. Oh, maybe he's further down. Okay, I was about to say that fucked me up a little bit. Okay.
So
yeah,
for this boss right here, all the tanks are gonna have to be in one group, right?
Yes. I'm pretty sure. You guys will not want the Bloodboil buff. There's no trash in this room at least. We'll clear it all the way up to that point. And then yeah, we'll just like tank him right here. And then everybody else will be here, like in this water, and they'll be standing here. And then when they need to, they'll go out here just to soak the buff, and then they'll just come back in here like that. And just rinse and repeat.
Yeah, I've been watching old like BT raids from 5 years ago, like Prop Paladin, just so I could get like a feel for it. And this is the boss where they keep fucking wiping.
Yeah, see, I got Bloodboil too. But yeah, even my armor right now is reduced by 12% right now, with 3,000 damage every 3 seconds. Then stack. What was that? Guess he breathed a cone on me?
The fell acid breath.
Hey, he like punched me too, and I fucking flew against it. What the fuck is going on? I got like CC'd too. I think he punched me back. Do you CC
Sucks
the
there's no way to
tank?
see like the other phase.
Yeah, I guess he does punch you back too. I guess he punches his back and he CCs. I didn't know that. Like, I didn't say that either. What the fuck? Good to know. But I guess he might punch the tank back and he could CC the tank too, so we need to keep that in mind. What the? Alright, where does this go? Does this loop back around? Maybe it opened a door? I don't know, actually. I'm not too familiar with Black Temple. Halls of Anguish. We come from here? Wait, we... Huh? I think we did. Trash should be down there. This is where I cleared this hallway down to him, right? Pretty sure. This hallway there. I didn't check to see if this door is, passable or not. I don't know if I can just walk down there or not. I doubt it. Sweeping that trash would be weird, but maybe I'm wrong. Reliquary of Souls. So it looks like one more big trash pull here. And then just a gauntlet. A couple Hearts of Darknesses too. I wonder. I guess I'll be able to see all the phases kind of with this chick. I'm not sure actually how that'll work. Just hug the right side, push this. This seems pretty not terrible. Little red guys are all non-elite. I guess she's gonna engage by proximity or something. I'm not sure. Yeah, it looks like it. I guess we need to be careful not to walk too far forward or we'll start it.
and suffering are all that await you.
Oh, I see. Okay, you can see who it's on too with the fixate. That's interesting.
That's what that red laser is, right?
Yeah. I don't think these red eyes will be above. I think that's like a retail thing, but.
I don't want to go back.
A little ad phase here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
You ever
11.
aim for the shit bucket and miss the shit
12.
bucket?
Oh shit, it's gonna be a lot.
I mean, what?
No.
What the fuck?
That's crazy.
Did I say that out loud? Fuck.
It looks like there's like 15, 20 ads right there, it looks like. I think we will engage phase 2. I wonder if I hope I don't accidentally kill myself here.
Damn, you know who I haven't heard? That boy Fett. The fuck?
I'm pretty quiet.
Oh yeah, Gam, I'm here.
Oh, that's
Was that Vern just now?
Ah, that's crazy. Vern? Mr. Vernie Poo?
It's actually good to see Vern at the fucking
Mr.
raid.
Warglaves in WA?
Oh, yeah, maybe he gets Warglaves. If you hear that, he's like, that's fucked up, man. You hear that?
He was about to have your ass in a fucking. He was about to have your head on a silver platter.
Yeah, I think
brother.
Skullboard's cool with it too. Skullboard joined and was fucking around in the voice chat too. I think that's exactly why I did it. Because I was like, I'm pretty sure Vern's gonna get it with Skullboard's and Skullboard was watching. That's why he joined. He was like, yeah, Vern, we're gonna fight. We're gonna meet IRL. We're gonna fight for it. I was like, ah, shit.
Overall, I just want people to have fun, first and foremost. Zen, Dal, I love you boys. You boys have been here for fucking hell long. I'll always support y'all.
Thank you, Brody.
So we'll go back.
W mans. W mans.
I support you, just know that.
It looks like most of the ghosts go away after we kill the bitch, but some of these big ones I guess don't, so we might need to keep that in mind.
Big Bomb, I know you're here too. I fully support you too, brother. I just hope, no matter what, everyone has fun, that's all.
He's smoking this. You could hear it right there. Yep.
Yep, I'm struggling. Both you got, all of you contenders have been a huge help for Doe, and you guys have been a huge part of this family. That's all. That's all I want to say.
Wouldn't
be
Temple's
anyone
pretty
else,
big.
Brody.
At least I'm getting a pretty good feel for it. It looks like most of this shit's kind of friendly now here, actually. And then we would go back this way to Teron Gorefiend. Teron, Lady, Illidari, Illidan.
Can I change my name, folks?
To what?
Team Rat does backflip.
That's crazy.
I can't believe that guild.
They weren't
Rat
even a
does
guild for a year, bro.
Yeah, they were in a guild for 4 weeks.
Oh, that's fucking...
They were a guild for like 3 weeks and then just disband. Apparently rats can't do backflips.
Looks like there's a patrol of 2, and there's a pack of 4 here. Seeing quite a few purple gems too, so I'm hoping that's the case actually. Ooh, we do need to be careful. Could I pull this? But this would probably be a wipe.
If I
we
log
do something like that.
retail, you want to go do Hygel and show them?
Maybe. The fuck is all of this? I don't know if we'd have to clear this trash or not. I guess so, but that's a lot of fucking trash.
All the trash. If yeah, this way, because this is to get to the one. Is this Teron's way?
Yeah, it's Teron.
Yeah, you have to clear all of this. This has a big aggro. You could get away because you're a higher level, but I'm almost certain. From what I remember in 2007, you had to do this. The whole, like, you had to do all of the trash.
I just need to watch the patrol. So there's a dog patrol that comes up and down this ramp here, and there's a dog patrol that looks like goes in the square right here. This is probably, as long, we just need to be careful of the pull radius, but this probably be a good time to pull this if we could get the shot. I need to be careful. That might pull though. I don't know how big of the radius. They fucking all moved, and that kind of freaked me out, even though I'm like 60 levels higher than this. That actually, I guess that's good. I guess maybe they move over here, and maybe that gives us a window to pull. I guess they'll move around the room too. That's good to know. I think most of this would just be trash at this point. I believe once we get to Teron Gorefiend, it's like a courtyard up here too, and there's more doggy boys here. Maybe we'd pull left side. Actually, we can maybe even just go left side. Maybe? Maybe? Maybe we just go left side. We'll test it and see. Definitely kill this guy for sure. Range pull him or whatever. Go left side. Pull these guys. Kill these guys.
You have a plague mask on as like a transmog?
No, it's like a little bird mask. Like a little bird mask on.
Bird mask is such
don't show Art that.
Little bird mask with my little bird shoulders on, bro. That's Falcon. This is my original name. It's my character right here. It's my baby.
Don't show Art that, because you're gonna give him ammunition.
That's crazy. I don't know if going left here or just going middle would be the play.
What, for these, like getting to the boss?
Yeah.
You don't have to kill these. I don't ever.
Well, I guess. Yeah, I guess.
You kill that pack right there. Yeah, we killed this thing right here in the circle. But anything past the behind you, I never killed in my guild on 2007. We just killed this, went right into the tunnel, and then we just started our journey from there.
I was the first, you know. For me, the wheel of death has spun many times. So much time has passed.
I'm at 92% downloaded.
Teron Gorefiend looks fucking badass. I really like how he looks.
Vengeance is mine.
I'm gonna run my ass to high jail.
You should have let him hit you with the ghost. Oh no, you're tanked. Right, so it won't.
Oh shit, that green's better than what you got.
That's crazy.
Ew, dude, I just had screen narrator pop up for retail.
Yeah,
what
I don't know what the fuck. That fucked me up too, because I'd booted up WoW and it was like, screen narrator, do you want to blah, blah, blah. I was like, what the fuck? I've never seen this in my life. What is this shit, bro?
I'm 100% gonna hurt myself.
Well, so, maybe we could skip. Can you think we could skip this pack and hug the right side like this? I think maybe we could. Maybe?
Yeah. No, see, I don't know. That's really gonna depend on if like the aggro radius. Why is your screen all fuzzy and blurry? What the fuck?
Is the retail version a 1-for-1 version of what we have right now, basically?
Pretty much, yeah. It should be. I mean, the models are different, and like some of the numbers might be a little different, but yes, I think that is. The numbers might be different because they've like squished numbers and increased number and squished numbers and done shit to that, so it might not be a 1-for-1, but yeah, it's pretty much the layout. That's what I want to do, because I want to see, like, if I don't even know how to navigate or where the fuck we're going, we're going to be in here for a while. At least I can at least know where we're going. I didn't know that one door was Lady Shahraz's door. I thought it was the way we were supposed to fucking go. And I need to check, too, if that door to get Teron Gorefiend's probably closed. But, I mean, if it's not, we could just skip all the trash to him and just go straight to him. I don't know. But then this should be the last. So we've killed the first seashell boss. We killed the blue giant boss. We killed Akama there. We went over there, which was Bloodboil downstairs. And then it was Reliquary of Souls. Then we went upstairs to do Teron Gorefiend. And now we would come over here, which this door is now open, and I can go through, and this would be to Mother Shah's, Illidari Council, and Illidan himself. And this is like a lot of ladies here, from my understanding. So there's 1 patrol, 2 patrol. Should be easy to get. Let's do 1, let's do 2. Probably
Ew,
don't probably don't have to do all of these.
She
Jesus,
just
right side.
clapped in such a sexual way.
Oh yeah, you like these elves? That's all you, game. Like all these elves? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Look at that guy's
I'll
little
be
blue
cool.
butterfly mask for you. Like that?
I'll be in the middle rubbing some baby oil on me.
That's fucking wild. For this one, I guess we would pull her once she's at the end of her.
You would wait till she goes. Does she go? At one point, I think she stops in like one of the corners, right? Yeah, like right now, she's up there in that corner. You would pull, but you'd have to be careful with this one. So you'd probably go into the right. Probably pull the group into the right, and maybe just try to pull the. Nah, see now they're getting close. It's gonna be something to have to pay attention to.
I
feel
think
like
this
if
one will come here and I can grab her, and I think she'll come around and I can grab her if I'm not mistaken. I think she goes here and she goes here. So I think right here, that would be snag right there. That should be clear. And then she would come here and I think we snag her. I'm probably playing overly safe, but I'm just trying to think of it like I was in the moment. Maybe even here, we could probably just do that. Even just pull this one. I'm just going to wait like that. It's probably scary to do though. So we don't know how long it will or will not, Pat. I'm pretty sure Mother Shahraz is like right up here if I'm not mistaken. We'll just hug left and skip that right side, as long as people are paying attention. I have a patrol here that we'll need to get, so we'll need to be careful with this door. And this shit pulled as well by proxy, which is scary. I guess we would skip that right side and probably pull this side. Probably need to be careful not to pull 2 of these. Also, it looks like that's an individual patrol in this pack.
Is that a fucking cat?
Yes.
Bruh. Think about turning that shit off.
I was seeing a lot of purple gems at the bottom, but now I'm not seeing a lot of purple gems. Looks like there's a 1 or 2 pack, and there's these 2 ladies. These 2 ladies should pull together. Maybe not. We'd probably clear this whole. This is where we would fight, is over there. So yeah, we're probably clearing this whole fucking area of trash, unfortunately.
I know it's possible to only do one side because my old guild used to only do the right side of this hallway. But
oh, there's some purple crystals. There we go. Just had to complain.
a whole lot of them.
I'll be right back. 1 minute.
I don't think these social, but I could be wrong. And they might just pull by proxy when we pull them anyway, like I said, just because of the radius. And it looks like, make sure we get those bitches, which these might be a problem too, because I'm pretty sure these chicks come and patrol like all the way around here. So if they're like here and we don't see them or think that they're here, they're going to come back around like here, and it might be an issue. And Hunter would pull this back and kind of do it ghetto-like. Hunter would pull this backwards.
Pleasure. Don't be shy.
The melee would be here on her. She would be like here. Frost damage done, reduce. Fire damage done, reduce. She would be tanked like this. Like this. There you go. That.
So for the cleave on Mother, does it hit? Is it a top 3 threat thing, or is it like just whoever's in
Hits
front of her?
everybody in front of her. Everybody in front of her, divided up between everybody it hits. So like if you were faced this way, it would hit the entire raid, and like the 30,000 damage would be spread between every melee person. So we'd probably all take like 7,000 or 8,000 damage each, all right there like that. You just have to have her like this. And see, it's kind of weird because so like she's walking a little, she's being weird too. Like I keep flipping her like this, and she's doing that. I'm having to like double burger flip her basically. Kind of being weird. If I'm like here, flip her over like that, she like walks with me. So just have to be a little careful. But then everybody else should be like right here. Under there like that. Hey, whoa, 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 what the come back here, you bitch. What the fuck? Reset. Can I reset actually? Maybe she can go too far. What the fuckaroni and she? Maybe that's good to know actually. Maybe there's a reset. Maybe we could run out and maybe she resets.
I wasn't dismissed or pleasure.
God damn it. So much shit. So much shit. Northrend, get out of here. Fuck off. Give me that. That's all I want. Fuck it. Alright, and this is the arcane shit here, I believe. This would be the big boy. So yeah, we would like tank it like up here. As long as we have an LOS point. So I said we could tank it like here would work. And then if they need to, they could LOS down at the bottom of the stairs, and it should work in theory. We could probably do like here. Actually, this spot wouldn't work because it's not as deep as I thought it was. I thought this was a deep corner. This is not LOS, so you cannot use that actually. Even like here, you do like this, and they could be up on the stairs, and then if they need to, they could just go up and down and hide at LOS. You can see the beams trying to shoot at me. So LOS right there we could do. LOS right here is probably what we're gonna do. It's probably just the easiest, I would say. It's probably what we'll do. Otherwise, I don't really think there's reliable LOS here. Or maybe even like this. Even if it's a problem, maybe do like this and then just LOS it like that, maybe. Maybe it shouldn't be an issue. I only see the one guy too, really, unless there's more up here. Hello. There he is. There's 2 at least. 3 at least. Okay, so that's a few. And yeah, there's a couple stairs too. So I imagine it's just a stair. LOS is going to be the tech. Because even like this, you'd have to pull it hella back to like all the way here to use this or some shit if we're going to do that. Probably just stairs. And then there's a bunch of shit on the left side. Maybe we just go right side. Ignore them over there. Have a good day. This guy here, we'll probably pull him up to the top of the stairs. It should be safe as long as we don't go over there. Maybe top of the stairs because we'll need stairs to LOS. This is a little scary. Also back there's a little scary. You'll have to keep this in mind. Come up here. I don't know if we can skip that. Maybe? Probably not. I don't know. Figure it out. Do this one, do this one. We have to do these 2. If we have to do that one, we'll do that one. Shouldn't have to go over there. Come over here. This is the council fight. Kill the skull first. Try to kill the X when we can. We'll try to do damage to the square if possible. Stay away from the triangle. Kiting in this little path right here. Mage is over there tanking. Bitch should be on the stairs. Skull-X are running in this kind of way. We got pretty good space to run around here, I would say.
Got lucky.
Madness of the Betrayer, Madness of the Betrayer, Madness of the Betrayer. Oh my god! Oh, everyone gets a Madness of the Betrayer. And oh gee, oh my goodness. And then it's the final fight. I'm ready, Akama, and Akama will go up because that door is locked and we can't open it for some reason. I do remember this part pretty vividly. Then go up here with Akama. See if I get glaives, Thal. Am I getting glaives?
I believe.
Am I getting glaives? Door's all that stands between us and the betrayer.
Let's see it one time for the one time.
See glaives right here, never see it. And
that's crazy. Ooh, he said he can't do this alone, and then the spirits come to help him, Akama, because you're not alone. It's the power of friendship. Your people are always with you. Let him have it, Akama.
Naruto?
Oh yeah, look at that purple fucking beam. I don't even know. I guess we talked to that guy. He warps us. I don't know who this guy is, though. And then the door's open, and it's us. I'm pretty sure he's even like...
I think he's from the quest, and then he kills himself. He's like, Illidan's gonna find us. And then he kills himself.
I know Olam a little bit. I guess he does walk up with us. I thought he was like, you guys go and fight, and I'll join you guys later or some shit.
No, he's chilling.
Alright, Akama, what's up, bro? He's coming in to engage. We come up here. Oh, yeah.
The betrayer meditates in the court.
Yeah, I love that. He gets to sit there and he's holding the fucking skull, contemplating on it. I fucking love that shit. So I guess, do I talk to him to engage? Yeah, I guess so. So I guess this would be good that we could go over strats and buff and be ready and everything. I guess somebody couldn't like accidentally pull Illidan. Oh, he like looks over here insta too. That's crazy.
I know you didn't talk about it during the raid review at all, but Paladin tank is gonna have, like, I'm assuming Kova is gonna tank Illidan for us, right?
I think so. Yes, I think so. I think that was the plan with Necro and Nair's team, so I just plan to keep it that way, I believe.
My people and all of Outland shall be.
And yeah, you and Rizzy should be fire, I think. For the you guys will be the fucking Flame of Azzinoth. Thanks. Then Kova will be taking the dick in phase 1 and phase 3.
The moment is at hand. You are not prepared.
Whoa, he's coming for me! Akama! Akama block! Akama! Akama help! Do something!
I will not be touched by a rabble such as you. Behold the flames of Azzinoth.
This becomes a playable class, whatever this thing, what he's called. Right?
Yeah, Demon Hunter.
Demon Hunter.
If you do this on Demon Hunter, then do the time walking. If you have both Warglaves, you get the transmog for Demon Hunter.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
You get a transmog for what?
For the Warglaves. Because normally you can't transmog the Warglaves.
I never knew that was Azeroth up there. What? That's crazy. You can see the fucking Azeroth from here. What? That's the Eastern Kingdoms right there. What the fuck? I never knew that. And yeah, we get CC'd right here. So you get stunned for like 20 seconds.
How is it even possible?
Ah, my long hunt is finally over. Today, justice will be done.
And then he re-engages. I actually killed him, and he is at 10%, so I wonder. I guess that's his frenzy. I wonder where the box is. Maybe I could find the box real quick. Akama! Yeah, you lazy fuck. That's right. Your raid leader looks at you, and you start to spring into action. Son of a bitch, get over here. Where's the trap at? I don't see any traps. Maeve! Help! Ah, there's fucking Shadow Fiends on me! Oh shit, are there still Shadow Fiends going on? I didn't even know that. What? Maeve, why'd you put it all the way over there, you bitch? Are you serious? What the fuck is that? Yeah, I guess it's that green and red little box like that. There you go. Yeah, and he like falls over and he's all CC'd and shit. Kind of interesting. Ooh, increased damage by 100% for like 12 seconds. This would be the dick time right here. This is the dick right there. Excuse me? Increases damage done by 500%? guess that's why the Warlock tanks him, is because of tank can't tank him. That makes sense, actually.
It is finished. You are beaten.
You have won, Maeve. But the Huntress is
Ooh.
without the hunt.
Glaives? 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 I'm so tiny compared to him. What the fuck? Glaives?
He is right.
Ah! Crystal Spire of the fucking...
Oh my god, Skull of Gul'dan!
Gross.
Farewell.
The light will bless these dismal halls once again. I swear it.
Okay. It is kind of long, but honestly... It's kind of good for me to walk through that, actually, because I think I actually got more of a way to go than I did before. And that's Black Temple. And you do Hyjal too, dude. I don't know what's going on in Hyjal, to be honest with you. I just know Archimon's trying to fuck a tree. That's all I know.
Lots of AoE.
I was so not looking forward to Hyjal as Ret, but now that I'm Prot, I'm like, okay, like I'm going to do something.
Yeah, with all that undead shit too, you'll probably love it. Hoping we can skip some of that trash, like that trash. I'm pretty sure we can skip this trash. That trash I'm not sure about, but we'll try to skip where we can. I wonder if these trees are considered too. I don't know. We could always test it. Even like this part alone, I mean, this is between Illidari to Mother. Why is this so long? It's so big for no reason. I'm gonna walk back real quick.
All right, I'm gonna hit the sack, fellas. But TY for putting this together, Brody.
Absolutely, man. Thank you for being here, for real. Thank you guys. Really do appreciate it.
Of course.
Hopefully it
I'll
helps
catch you
people.
all in the AM. I'm sorry, what was that?
Hopefully it helps people.
I'm sure it will. People who are here.
Yeah, true, true.
All right, good night, guys.
Yeah, catch you
night, buddy.
later, man.
Good night, man.
Peace, peace. And it's right side, right? Yes. We don't have to pull that balcony, I don't think. Everything else in here would have to die. Go this way, down here. We don't have to pull that, I don't think. But we could pull pretty much everything else. It's not much here else anyway. This room has the 2 patrol ladies. I don't think I need to overthink it too much. We need to grab that lady when she's right there. And then the rest of this should be pretty straightforward, I think, right there, honestly. Come down here. A lot of this I'm just planning to skip. Plan to do this trash. Maybe that trash we would have to do if we have to. Probably skip it though, I think. And yeah, Teron Gorefiend's up that way. Bloodboil and Reliquary of Souls this way. Can't open this door until we kill all the bosses relevant. That's back out towards the beginning. Shade of Akama's right there. And Teron Gorefiend's right over there. So once we get to this point, it should be a pretty straight shot. We'll have to clear the trash and everything, obviously. I won't walk down those boss halls because I've already kind of been there. I won't keep this video longer than it already needs to be. And then just walk out. This will be the part that I'm not sure about either, because I think some of these do take off and land and fly around and shit. I need to find out what's going on here exactly. I think we just hug this left side as much as we can.
I fucking boosted a Worgen Death Knight, I think yesterday. Probably.
Shit. That's insane.
You're one of those guys, huh?
What
Oh,
you
knew
mean?
You were a furry
Are
slut,
you on,
but I never could prove it until now.
Are you on Moonguard? Do you have a sick bio?
I have no idea. I got no
That's
idea.
crazy.
Why?
You know if you're on Moonguard and Slep.
Yeah, I'm in Goldshire.
Yeah, you're a Goldshire RPer. The musk of weeks of uncleansed stank. Well, just some things you'll see Slep that you'll never be able to unsee again.
Have you made your Gunner dungeon yet?
No, I'm gonna be dead ass. I just boosted the character, then just logged. I don't know why.
That's crazy. Join the retail
That's
guild,
fair.
bro. Get a house. Actually, funny enough, our guild is on Moonguard, but the characters aren't, so.
Yeah, I made a house. So fucking sick.
I need to update it, honestly. I haven't played on retail in a minute, to be honest.
Are you guys Alliance or Horde?
Alliance. I mean, it doesn't really matter, but.
Horde.
Oh,
doesn't
true,
matter,
it don't
but-
matter.
Yeah, it doesn't matter, really. You can play with other people and live in their communities and shit. Everybody's happy, friendly, fun time in retail.
Yeah, the new big